Well, hello there.
Good evening, Psycho. Good afternoon, Mikey. Oh hell, I'm not doing too bad, Mike. Just got done working on stuff all morning. I figured I'd jump in and do a little bit of a stream. What about you? What up, God? How you doing today, mate? What up, Or? What are you guys doing? You're waiting on me, or what? I don't believe that. I'm just vibing though. Pretty good. Stupid hay fever. Hay fever sucks. Man, hopefully you start feeling a little better later on. Oh, you had like two of the coin things? You have a bunch of shit laying around from like all the events. What up, Dryden? Any luck on those skins? What does he mean we're doing? I figured you guys were doing something good. Other than waiting on me. What, that I'm too loud? Oh, that's true. I do. Normally gets worse at night. How long does your hay fevers normally last? Intercept, infiltration, sigma, and a... Oh, okay. There are only 3 daily missions? All those have just been auto-completed. Okay, what up, Palms? What up, guys? Alright. I guess we'll get started, yeah, maybe. Oh, did you guys do any gaming today? Anybody done any gaming or done anything good? Intercept battle, infiltration. We need to do both of those. Make sure I got the right one of these on now. Swap that one out with... Maybe we'll just swap it out with this one. What up, Ivan? Costco might sell gift cards to Steam for 10% off. Did we take that 10% off? Definitely take that. Right in the day of the afternoon, night, it's bad. Normally goes on to like September. Dude, that's going to be a long couple months. Done anything good? I don't know. Not work. I know. Was it nice for some people to have some days off? Hit level 50 in Power World. How are you liking the new update? I have not got to go in and check it out. I definitely want to check it out though. The new update. Like there's like the moon god from like Terraria. It looks fun. I don't know if you can catch him or not, but my camera down some. You like it? Maybe we'll just have to go back and try it out at some point. I mean, we basically had everything before it stopped. Let me watch you the game. What's cash cleaner? Like, were you just like laundering dirty money? What are you up to, Ivan? Alright, we need to get money. First things. First things first. We need money. Let's do our invasions. Let's do our daily stuff, right? Let's knock out our daily stuff really quick. Then we'll mess with some builds. And then I think later on tonight I want to do a tier list. What up, Wordu? What are you doing today? Oh, yeah, I don't know what cash cleaner would be though. I'm imagining it's a money laundering game, yeah? Did we have like gangsters and drug dealers and stuff bring you money? Tier list about? Just not bathing suits. I'm not gonna do a bathing suit one. I think I'm just gonna do just like a general tier list. Now that like most of the buffs and stuff are done, I think it's a good time to make like an actual tier list for like new players and returning players who are trying to decide, you know what I mean? Trying to decide which descendants to pick up. Triangle something X square. It's this one. What up, Thebe? How you doing? I could do one for the new bathing suits if you nerds would like one, but I don't think anybody really cares that much. Yo-ho! Thanks for the follow. Keep anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. I appreciate you. Doing good to know me in the community. Good night. Thanks for follow. Tier 1 value because she's the cutest. Then I guess Serena. Glay, Inez, Serena done. Tier list over. Glay. When did Glay and Inez beat Serena? Dude, something must have happened while I slept last night. Circle. Is it this one down here? Is it this one? I don't know. We'll see. No. This is a progression tier list. Is that how you want to do it? I was just going to do like a top descendant tier list. You're doing it as a which one should you get in which order? Clay's easiest to get since she's got a mission early. I think we can put that, we can take that into consideration when we decide what spot they have on the tier list, right? That's part of it. Haven't played or watched it all, but it seems like you lose some of your memory, so you wake up, take missions to count money and send it out. Dude, that sounds like a fun sim. Early game versus late game. Should we do 2 tier lists? What up, Bill? Should we do like a double tier list then? We could do like a double tier list. Actually, what MR does VV and Sig unlock? I'd have to look them up. I know like one's like 15, right? Like one's like 15. One's like 15, one's 18. I'd have to look and see. Are they 18 and 18? That doesn't sound right. Did somebody grab the thing? Do I need to do this? Because we could do one like pre-MR, like pre-MR whatever, and post-MR. Avoiding socialization aspect of the family picnic. Do family picnic. How you doing, Evil? How you doing, Evil? Void Vessel's like 15. That sounds right. I need to double check when these unlock anyway for some other stuff. Do a 3D tier list? I don't have the fucking assets to do a 3D tier list. What do you mean 3D tier list? Where do? I've got a tier list up that I can use to do tier lists. I was gonna do just like a general tier list on which descendants are the best and which descendants are the worst. You know, Sigma's 15, Void's 18. I feel like Void Vessel's earlier than that. I feel like Void Vessel's kind of early. 18's Purge, 15 Sigma. I feel like Void Vessel's earlier than that. Like, I can't remember when it unlocks, but I feel like it's early. I don't know why I want to say 12. That doesn't sound right, but it feels right. Yeah, Void Vessel's something different. I'm just trying to remember when it unlocks. I think it's earlier too. I feel like it's earlier. MR8? Is it 8 when Void Vessel unlocks? So Void Vessel's when you can get Inez. Basically, MR8's going to be hard mode, right? Like, as soon as you get into hard mode, you'll be into Void Vessel, essentially. Did they pick where it is? Circle, X, square. Is it down there? Circle, X, square. There we go. What up, Sprit? According to the website, you get it then. You'll be able to do the quest to acquire a Void Vessel? That's not bad, then. The token gift shop's so cute. That's good information. I need to fucking somehow pin that to myself. Like, somebody send me that in the Discord and at me so I can pin it because I'm retarded. Somebody at me in the Discord and be like, Judge, it's 8, fucking 15, and 18. Invasion gonna get nerfed again? I mean, how do you feel about the invasion getting nerfed? I mean, like, right now it's just irritating more than anything. They're basically turning it into like a free daily loot box, right? Is all it is. That's essentially what this is gonna be, right? Square, circle, probably down here, like it always is. Square, circle, something, triangle. No, nope, that's not right. Is that right? Doesn't feel right. Is that it? I'm gonna get fucking nuked. Did we literally just lose it because nobody was in the right one? Oh my god. Do people not know what they're... I was like trying to fucking grapple out. They said they were nerfing... They're just gonna make like this one be less suck. Because this isn't hard. This is just, you know, irritating. It's X, triangle. Alright. You don't recall doing this one? I've done this one a bunch. So would you get Sprit? Alright. Gonna be stuck in Mecha Break. Are you guys are you guys enjoying Mecha Break? I looked at it, it just didn't seem like a thing for me. But I wonder how they're gonna nerf this. They're gonna make this whole thing much easier to do. Instead of having like opportunities where you have to go around and shoot all these, it'll probably be like the one where you just kill things and put it in the you know, there's like the one where you just kill things and put it in the container. That's probably gonna be the main one. I think they'll probably all be that. X, something, circle, triangle, right? Is it this one? Grappled out of the air. Are you surprised? What up, Lesh? I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. Where'd this bitch go? What's a good weapon for Ultimate Valby? Trying to make a build for the Ice Maiden for Ultimate Valby? Are you running a crit build on Valby? If you're running a crit build on her, then Blue Beetle. If not, then Peacemaker, right? Have you tried not to die? No, that's way too big brain. Good afternoon to Brea. Just gonna depend on if you're going for it's just gonna depend on if you're going for crit Valby or not. I mean, like, I would use crit Valby, so I would use Blue Beetle. This community, no. I'm waiting for them to add an auto pathing, see how far we can sync. What are the chances they're gonna turn it into an idle game, Hunt? You can just idle from the app. It'll have just like a little animation where your person's just like standing there shooting at like waves of enemies walking up, and it just like drops resources, and then you just like log in and click the button, like get free MR, get everything. Oh god, no, remember the devs watch my stream, so there's a good chance that's gonna happen now. Yeah, if you're doing crit, then go Blue Beetle. Do I know anybody that won the merch in the web event? I think maybe Ecto. I think Ecto, maybe Syl. A couple people from the community made it onto the stage. What up, John? A couple people that made it up there, so you don't want to entertain the idea. If it does, might as well remove the age rating and change it to PG. Is there an age rating on this? Not dying is way too complicated. I didn't know. Maybe you weren't on it, Syl. I can't remember who all from the community actually made it onto the stage, like from the Twitter, for the like Twitter thing. Hero. You didn't do it? Okay. I don't know why I thought you were up there too. Because I know Ecto was. Happy 4th. How you doing, Charisma? Happy 4th to you, mate. Oh, it was Hero and Ecto? Okay, yeah, it was Hero Ecto. That's right. That's right. I don't know why I thought Syl was up there too, man. Yeah, Hero and Ecto both got it. I mean, eventually I'll be getting some of the merch, like whatever the merch stuff is too. So I think like most of us that were part of it are going to get a lot of that stuff too. Happy 4th to you guys in the US, and happy Treason Day to our friends across the pond. You can win merch using the grab tickets. That I don't know about. What up, Sprit? Yeah, so when we do the tier list, you and your Treason Day, it is what it is. We get 5 paints from Spotify soon, and you guess. Do we get 5 more paints? I'll take them. Yeah, so we'll definitely have to do the tier list later on. I'll have you guys help me with the tier list. I guess we'll do, should we do one like pre-MR18 and one post-MR18? The web event sucks. The moment it resets, it's all gone. Dude, I didn't even touch the web event yet. I haven't even touched the web event. I hate web events. SMO's insane. SMO does a pretty good job. What are you using him for? Let's see your stats. Dude, you don't want to see my stats. It's just free coins. So you're telling me I need to log in and do it. So you're telling me I should just do it. Basically, I just need to do it. Definitely Treason Day. Yes, I should. Guys, I'm so lazy. Yo, Jonna, thank you very, 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 very much, mate, for the 1,000 biddies. What a way to start the day off, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. 1,000 biddies goes a long way. God's got the right idea. Can I get a couple W's in chat? Dude, and Evil gave us a sub. We gotta at least be able to get... Is it only God that's gonna give me a W? Can I get a couple W's in chat for everybody being like goated and just starting out the stream with some love? Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys for the sub. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. Nah, what the fuck, Psycho? Already a hype train? Not yet. No trains. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. I'm doing like nothing to help out my team right now. But guys, I can't even remember what I was talking about. You're welcome. I definitely appreciate it, mate. So the web event, I can't remember. Do I need to log in with my Nexon account? Dude, I got butt slapped in my lobby. I had butt slap in my lobby. Maybe I'll log in and do the web event tomorrow. Oh, I got somebody hanging. Code. Thank you for the 100 biddies, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you for 100 bid. Thank you for the 100 biddies, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Think you can get physical. You can get physical with the grab. So what is the web event then? Is it like a fun thing? That's all you get from me? What? I'll get some butt touches to you. Each day you can get coins from the web event. I guess I'll fucking log into the web event. I guess I'll log into the web event. I won't do it right now because I can't remember my next on shit. I can't remember like all my stuff to log in. Yo, thank you for the follows. Human Anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You must be good to me in the community. I'm getting anyway. Thanks for the follow. It's RNG event. It'd be fun to see you win big. Do I need to roll it? Is that my password? That sounds like my password. I could, dude, I don't know if I can get my password that easy. I'd have to do it off stream and then do it. Judge. To Rhea. Judge is being peer pressured into a web event. I'm audience captured. What can I say? I do what the community wants. I do what the community wants, right? Your password is anytime. That's because I'm DTF anytime, right? Untangle from our trap in December. Dude, we've been in that trap for a while. I think we're starting to have two become one. Oh, boys. So I think we're gonna work on the Freyna foot. What is it, God? What do you guys think mine would be? What do you guys think it would be? Alright, I didn't expect you to actually get it. Now I have to change all of my passwords. Now I have to change all of my passwords. Nerds. Now I gotta change all of them. Or Glorp feet. You guys. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. I mix it up just to confuse the bots. I mix it up just to confuse the bots, you know? There we go. I hate Kofefe. It needs to be Kofefe. Ecto, thank you for banging me. So what have you guys been doing since the update? With the new changes, basically nobody got any real substantial or crazy buffs. So have you guys switched up any of your builds or trying any new builds out? Or are you guys just kind of like biding your time and just doing your normal daily stuff? Luna feet. See, that actually looks like a password, Thebe. That looks like a password. That looks like that could actually be usable. You like the Purge 10 rotations? Actually forgot that they rotated every day. And I got on today to like record some B-reel. And was thinking it was going to be a different Purge than it was. So yeah, there was that. I completely forgot that it was like a daily rotation. I knew it rotated, but I forgot it was like day by day. Like, I don't know why I thought it was like weeks. Just doing dailies for the coins. I wear Crocs. Been playing a new build called Warframe. It's ESDF. Could be. Back to your main, Bunny. She's helped me farm alt Freyna and alt Blair. It's a good time to go back to her though, right? She's a lot of fun. Intercept battle. So, what does it say I need to do? I need to do an intercept battle and a Sigma.
Oh yeah, okay.
Infiltration, which is like a 400 and then a Sigma. And then an intercept battle. Let's knock these out really quick. Cool how different it felt. Yeah. I mean, today wasn't too bad. Like, I ran today, it didn't feel too bad. There's just a lot of people with a lot of really... I played today with somebody that was no joke. They were on Glay. They were on Glay, and they were using Perforator and Restored Relic. In my lobby. In my lobby, they were using Perforator and Restored Relic. In Purge 30 on Glay. I was like, man, this is a throwback. This is a definite throwback. I want to do Asylum. I guess let's just do Magister's Lab. I was really surprised by that. I was not ready for it. Made some chocolate fudge coffee ice cream. I saw you said you're making ice cream. How long does it take for it to go? Some soy chai latte. That sounds good. Hey guys, thank you guys for the quick hype train though. Thank you guys for the 1100 biddies. And thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Definitely goes a long way. So thank you very much for the support. Happy 4th to you, Stormy. So is everybody just out doing stuff with their families and shit today? Like, is today like a family day? Oh, I forgot that I should probably put my brave set on this. Because it's gonna feel like shit. I completely forgot about that. That's okay. Like, you can click on the go to event page button and nothing happens, so their website's just completely broke ass. It's a good feeling, isn't it? Anti-group of people day. Nothing wrong with that. You're home by yourself? That's a perfect day though, isn't it? Barbecue and watching fireworks. Are you guys doing your own fireworks? Are you guys going out for fireworks? Do you live in the city where fireworks are going to go off right beside you? Like, how are you guys getting your fireworks fixed? Website was broke from you till you used your Nexon ID. See, that's what I think I'm going to have to do, is use my Nexon ID to log in. So if I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to wait and do it off stream. Log in and then hit F12. Right click on reload button and then hit the, like, the hard reload. Is that gonna fix it? Dude, I feel bad for our friends that aren't able to buy the bathing suits that they want to buy because of Steam still. Community, that's not gonna be bad. Judge's hard reload. Would you like my hard reload? Avoiding ears at the moment so you can work on admin. How close? You guys still got a while before you gotta go back though, Bill, don't you? Like, I feel like you guys still got a while, yeah? Yes, sir. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. I messaged you earlier this morning and forgot that it was a holiday because, like, obviously I don't get holidays, right? I completely, like, forgot that it was a holiday, so I messaged you and then started working on YouTube. And, I was like, man, Trey, you know, Trey's not messaging me back. And then I was like, oh, shit, today's July 4th. I forgot that was a day thing. Bill works all the time. That man's crazy. He works all the time and he's in like 35 Twitch streams. I don't know how some of you guys do that. You still been like a bum. Nothing wrong with being a bum. Sometimes you just need to be a bum. Where are we at? Let's go here, here, here. We need to do an intercept battle, right? We gotta do an intercept battle. G battle. I guess it doesn't really matter what intercept battle we do, right? Does the void one count? I don't really need to do a void one. It really doesn't matter. Let's just do this. Gravewalker. I should have done Swamp Walker in like in memory of Hunt. That's working implementing a new program. Is it a new program that you picked? Is it one that the school is picking? Is it one that you picked up offline? Is it one from like a convention, you know, like where you go figure stuff out? Like, what's causing it? What up, Speedy? Bill only knows work. He's made of work. Gravewalker, normal, no balls. Those are fast and easy, though. Sometimes you just want fast and easy, right? Oh, I'm not gonna have repentance. That sucks. This will still work, but it sucks because I just fucked that up with no repentance. Man, that sucks when you mess up, you know? It sucks when you're like not paying attention. Well, that just made this fight super long. That literally just made this fight super long because I don't have any fucking ammo. That was a mess up. Jesus. That was your most used last month? Was it really? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I completely, like, messed this all up. I thought I had fucking shotgun ammo. Damn it. Dude, this sucks. I wish I could just die and get ammo back. I have no guns that are gonna, like, and all of it's going in the wrong gun. Happens to the best of us. We'll just use Restored Relic. I mean, it'll still kill him. It's just not what I wanted to do. I wanted this to be like a 3-second fight. Insufficient rounds. Can I punch him to death? Oh my god. I hate my life. Literally hate my life right now. I have no fucking damage skills. Oh, this is taking way too long. Individual death count for Wall Crusher? Yeah, I saw that. Did you see that on the thing? I mean, I think the Wall Crusher is going to be pretty easy, so I'm not really too worried about it in general, but I don't think it's really going to matter. Bro, stop moving. Stop moving. This sucks. Die. Die. Come. This is rough. This is the worst I've ever had happen here. Actual 1 HP. Dude, I have no, like, should I just punch him? Oh, we'll just do this. I haven't done this in a while. I don't even remember how to do it. Jesus. I don't even remember how to do it. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. Nobody saw that happen. That would never, ever happen. That did not just happen. We're just going to leave and we're going to pretend that that didn't happen. There's ammo that spawns in the area. Where? I didn't see it. You guys got to tell me, man. We literally just threw hard ass. What do you want me to do with the colors, Tram? I think it looks fine. My boy was like, I was just punching shit, man. I was just running up, punch it all. We'll just punch it all, man. We'll figure it out. Almost noon here. Have a great, safe holiday. Yes, Britt, I appreciate you stopping in. Clipped and stored in the archives. Send that shit to the Library of Congress. Bro, that was so bad. I should at least... Probably should have at least, like, put a last dagger or something on me. First pyro melee kill. I think I was the first person to do it. First person to do it. Confirmed. Alright. Your outfit color needs to be darker. I don't have a good, clean, dark green that I like. Like, I just don't have a good, clean, dark green that I like. Like, we just went over this. And, it, like, effectively... Because there's like the Spotify green, but it's like super bright. I don't like it. I don't have like a really good dark green. Maybe this. Maybe this. Maybe there's a new speedrunning category. Need a color that's different from her skin. We'll go with that green. How about that? Go like that. X purchase. See if that's better. Paint, obviously. Better. Alright, so new sub attack build for Colossus. Dude, we're starting the melee. We are starting the melee builds already. Alright. So, what do I want to do here? Sub attack, that's your F button, like your melee button, the new melee meta. Dude, we're gonna just make a build guide for it. I would be surprised if I even rezzed a single person. Thought you wouldn't stream today? Why wouldn't I stream today, mate? Friday. Of course we stream. We're just gonna stream night. Any mention of clan features? I mean, the clan feature thing, like, Biscuit asked them. Practicing for melee, dude, we got the melee going. I mean, Biscuit straight asked them for like, guilds, right? And they just said no. I mean, they just outright said no. Let's put this on, even though it's not working. Okay, so, let's look at this. What is the one where you get, like, Venom, this Venom? let's try to make a build around this. I don't know if I have the gold to upgrade that though. Truly deadly cuisine on Ice Maiden challenge for Blair is the play. So, do you want me to just stand there and time it out in 10 minutes? Oh yeah, they already said they're not doing it. They said they have like basically no intention of doing it, right? They basically said they have no intention of doing it. It doesn't really fit in with their flow and plan for the game. I mean, that's the TLDR. If somebody got a different TLDR, let me know, but that was basically what I took away from it. How fast can Freyna run? Probably 1440, right? With like 3 triple 20 cores, I would say probably. They need to focus on making a proper in-game for the guild stuff. I think that they're definitely a little bit short on like I think they're definitely a little short on being able to, because in my view personally, you need an end game to really need a clan system anyway. First time had nothing to do in game, so now you're bored as fuck. So you're becoming like the rest of us with nothing to do, yeah? Freyna with footsteps, she's gonna get a speed build. How much do I need to change this, guys? Do you think I even need to change this from Contagion? 50 seconds. That's basically the only skill we're gonna use, right? Basically the only skill we're gonna use is Venom Synth. So we just need to keep it up. So it's 24 seconds. With Decimator, it'd be great if Veterans Tactics would work, right? You can get 10 million gold from the event Descendant box. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep it anonymous. So you're hanging out? No, I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I'll get the Descendant box eventually. Damage interval. I don't think you can get that interval longer. Skill power modifier. What do we have on here? We've got maximize skill. Do I have toxic on here? What do you think about we just run it like this? We get rid of this and we just put bravery on here. Do you think that'll work, or do you think that we're going to be throwing because we're going to be losing so much skill power? What do you guys think? Battle of Stamina. We can probably cut this. Right? Like we don't really need a Battle of Stamina on here anymore. So maybe we can add Fortitude back to that. Am I at range max? What's max range on this? What's like max? Does this have an expandable range? 300%. We're at max range. I don't think we can do anything more with duration. Toxic amp. Let's get rid of crit. Let's get rid of crit. Range, duration. Is there another duration mod? What up, Cheryl? I feel like there's another duration mod I can put on this, right? I'm at the soft cap on a range, yeah. We could put maximize duration. We'd lose some skill power modifier. I don't know that I need the duration though. This is good. Watch while I'm chilling since you're working on Freyna and Blair next. Well, we've got an idea for this. Honestly, build Freyna and just left it, or for Contagion and just left it. By the way, how to build Dagger for general play like Sigma is to go full crit or element. If you're doing it like just for general, like you're going to use it everywhere, then go with crit damage. If you're going to use it in like Purge, then go with chill, because chill, like elemental damage is king in Purge. But if you're going to use it in like just general content, you're going to use it for everybody under the sun, then just build a lot of crit damage and weak point on it. If you're going to use it everywhere and you're going to use it on everyone. What do I want to do here? I wonder if I just get rid of Veterans Tactics. Because it's broken. And then let's do like... Let's try duration there. And then... Let's do... Maybe like fortitude. Maybe let's put a fortitude mod. Is it working again? I don't think so. I could put it on and just try it separately. I could put it on and try it separately. Because on this build, realistically, it doesn't matter. Because you're going to have... Your duration's going to be 23. Like, your duration's 23 seconds, and your cooldown is 50. So, if Veteran Tactics... You've got plenty of time for it to work. Right? Like, you have 25 seconds for it to try to hit the right spot. So you could maybe get away with just using Veterans Tactics. You could get away with just using Veterans Tactics. And just hope that one of the 5 times it actually hit the skill you wanted. Because if you did that, then you could, in theory, leave the Plague set on. Let's try it that way first. Let's try it that way first. We'll play solo and see how it feels, right? So, she's going to be super low level, so she's going to die a lot, but I don't really care. We need to look and see if her reactor... Because this could change. Like, we might need a different reactor for this, right, guys? So, let's put VT here, and then let's put MP Accelerant here. So let's put an R here. I don't think I have a choice. Because I don't think I have a lot of C. Because, like, C's are basically worthless now. So, let's put an R where that C is. And then let's move this to here. Let's grab VT. Let's put Veterans Tactics on. Now, generally speaking, you prefer Veterans over Bravery. It depends on what's happening, how many skills. Like, there are a lot of different ways to look at it. Veterans Tactics is nice if it's working properly. But the problem is, the last couple times we checked, it seems like Veterans Tactics can randomly hit any one of your skills, even if it's not on cooldown. So because of that, you could take 5, 10, or 15 seconds to get a refresh. And on certain builds, that basically makes your build worthless for 15 seconds. But on somebody like Inez, right, where you're spamming her 4, you can literally keep 100% uptime on it with the Brave set. And you can't quite get the exact same thing with VT because it has a 5-second cooldown. So it just kind of depends on how fast you need to spam your skills. So I definitely think it is very like dependent on the character and the build you're going for. Oh, let me look and see. So this is a tech. So I think we're still good, because this is a tech reactor. This is, we probably don't need duration up on this. What's our Arche Tuning look like? Oh, terrible. Terrible. Wow. You can definitely tell this was made a long time ago. This was made a long time ago. We still got 10 extra points. Jesus. I guess I could go for cooldown here, right? There's 6 men, 6 women without ultimates. Do you think they evened it up that way? Duration works well with it. We need to see, like, I want to wait to see if I want to get this. Sigma drops weapon cores now, just very, very weak ones. It's in my view, it's nice if you're a new player and you just need some type of core to be able to do Void 10. Right? So it'll help you get to being able to do Void 10. There's range, skill cost. I could probably grab this. I have 10 points, man. I literally have 10 points to spend. You'd switch up between toxic and tech or tech and duration reactors. I might just go pure damage on it if I need to. if I have one. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with these extra 10 points, man. I feel like I never have like 10 points. I almost always need the cooldown. I think I run it without anything right now and just see how it feels. Because I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 for like the Dura. Man, I never have 10 spare points. And she's like she's not a crit descendant, so there's no reason to grab this. I mean, we could just try to eke some extra damage out on it. Like, you could grab this HP in the beginning to help her out. Let's run her the way she is. I just want to go see what she feels like. She's going to feel like Dookie, right? Because she's level 1. So, I just want to see how this works. Because she's going to be leading the pack instead of following the pack. So, she might actually be kind of squishy. So, she might actually need some HP, right? Because I've never used this build. I've never, ever, even a single time used this build. Start private and see how it feels. I've never used this before. Let's see how it goes, though. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Where's my fucking phone? I must have left it in the other room. No, I guess I don't really need it, but... Alright. Let's try this out. So we just turn our 3 on and then forget about it. And then we just run really fast. Level 1 don't matter anymore. They didn't fix that yet, did they? I didn't think they fixed that yet, did they? Oh, do I have to be on the ground? Dude, I was hoping the range on that, like... You can't make the puddle bigger? So is range worthless? I think the Glay buff is nice. It's okay. I mean, the move speed's nice, but I don't know that I'm like super worried about it. She's so far out of the meta right now that it's just really hard to justify using her. I mean, I think if you're somebody that plays Glay, then you'll probably be happy, but I think if you're somebody that plays Glay, you're going to be happy with it, but if not, it's not going to be a reason to start playing Glay. Yeah, I thought the HP thing didn't kick in yet. Looks like it did, though, right? Oh, shit. Check HP. It's like 5k. Man, she just got fucking wrecked, though. Even at 5k HP, man, she just got deleted. It's all those exploders, though. Like, the exploders always hurt no matter what you do. I mean, you probably need to put some damage on this, but on your Secret Garden if you're going to use this, but here we go. Damage good from a dot. I'm trying to turn around and see. I mean, I don't think it's like terrible. I'm gonna die from that shotgun blast, and I'm gonna have to redo this. I mean, it's not terrible. You'd say Contagion feels better for mobbing? Oh yeah. The reason I'm doing this is for other things. Like, I'm checking this out for something else later on. Right? Like, this is literally because I might want to use this later on for something else. So I just want to try to get it set up. Aren't these 400s today toxic boost? Are they? I didn't even bother to look. Imagine that I look. This doesn't look bad. I mean, compared to her other stuff, it doesn't look terrible, right? I was hoping you can make these bigger, but it doesn't look like you can. Like, the range on them seems dumb. No, that's just Veterans Tactics. I mean, I think it works okay with Tactics, honestly. You know why they changed the map? It's going to rotate every day between 5 different maps. So every day is going to have a different map. Right? Every day is going to have a different map. Descendant mods. It did not look like 20 meters. Did that look like 20 meters to you guys? Do you think those footsteps were really 20 meters? I feel like they weren't. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way those footsteps were 20-meter diameter circles. It'd be 60 feet across. The range is bugged? Dude, that wasn't 60 feet. I can tell you that. If those were 60 feet, my penis is like 3 foot long. Yeah, that's not 60 fucking... Look at this. That is not 60 feet. Look, this is not 60 feet. It's fucking 6 feet. $20 meters is a spread range. Do I recommend Bravery or Slayer on Inez? You can use Bravery, but you need to pay attention. I think it's puddles from the kills is what it's talking about. If you're switching, so if you like take my build and you put on Bravery set and you take off Slayer set, you lose your skill power bucket. So you need to make sure you put your skill power bucket on there, and that means you're probably gonna have to put a hybrid mod on for your battle mod that gives you skill power and electric, and then it'll fix it because you lose your entire skill power bucket. You think the puddle from the kills is what that's talking about? You think so? Let's try. So you think the puddle from this kill is going to spread out 60 meters? Is your Inez build on YouTube? It should be. It should be on YouTube. You'll just need to you just need to, like I said, if you're gonna do Bravery, then you're gonna wanna make that change. This is really hard to tell, like what's actually happening. It's really hard to tell. Because that's what I'm just trying to figure out, if the range... I mean, like, the range on it... Basic information. Venom Synth. Cooldown is 44 seconds. MP cost is 33. Venom Soaked. Activates Venom Soaked. While Venom Soaked... It looks like you get more move speed. Do I get more move speed when I'm Venom Soaked? Dude, son of a bitch. Easy 1440. Okay, easy 1440. So we get to haul ass. Toxic footprint duration. While venom soaked, toxic footprints are created where her feet touch the ground while moving. It inflicts room 0 trauma on enemies that come in contact with toxic footprint. Room 0 trauma deals continuous damage and inflicts decay on nearby enemies. Room 0 trauma, continuous damage, damage interval, duration, range. The footprint one, I'm trying to figure this part out. So is it like what Hunt's saying, where it's just the cloud that comes from them when they die? Skill expansion, skill duration. So as long as you get the room set up, you're good, right? Like basically, what gaming mouse do you use? Everyone says for Switch controller, Logitech Hero. You have a bad case of thumb. I'll show you the exact one that I like. I'll show you the exact mouse I like. This is the exact mouse I like. This one right here. The Razer Naga V2 Pro. It has its own USB disconnect. It comes with these different 3 thumb pieces. So you can run a 2-piece, a 6-button, or a 10-button. And this is basically what it looks like on your hand. And it has, you know, it has all of these additional buttons. So I personally like it. It's my favorite mouse. It's the mouse I use for everything. No, you cannot pick sort of like where you spread the enemies out at. So I think it's probably going to be what it is. It's wireless. It's wireless or wired. It just depends. Like I use it wireless. I use it wireless. So I think you can rock this with the Plague set. Wait, why is my Plague processor? None of these are done? Oh, shit balls. That's going to change some things. I really wish you could build Crit Freyna. I really, really wish you could build Crit Freyna. Like, I wish it was a viable thing. So don't forget, we still have 10 points that we can use. We still have 10 points that we can use on her arcade tree as well. We could actually get... Would you break? Would you break, Hell? We could get the cooldown and we could get the duration on this. You tried but gave up on it? Gave up on what? Oh, trying to do like a Crit Freyna? Yeah. I wish. We're really good, but these new ones, the clicks wear out too quickly. The side panel feels weird, Lesh. Like, it doesn't feel as good as my old one. Like, every once in a while I have to take things off and, like, clean it and put it back on because, like, my one button will stop working. But mine's refurbished. Mutated Cell. I'll probably go with Cohesion. Like, I'll just go with the Cohesion mod. We'll go with, like, some sort of Cohesion. Are you using your new controller yet? I haven't had a chance to use it. I will use it. I'll use it when I play Elden Ring. I'll use it when I play Elden Ring. Trey got me a freaking awesome controller, though. Like, an absolutely awesome controller. Well, let me think. Yeah, I think Cohesion's probably going to be the best on this. This is probably going to be the best because this is straight toxic skill power. Because say I put something on here for range, because you're using weapons for the boss, basically, because I'm not using her for. So, say the idea was that I wanted to put something on for range, to where like maybe I didn't need as much range on her. That would free me up to put like another damage mod in her mod pool. But in her mod pool, the only thing I can really like realistically add, let me grab this. There's a duration cell, but it's low, yeah. So like if I look at her mod pool right now, say I was to take, so I think this is, I have amp control on here, which is 51% range. So this is a plus 51%, and there was a range mod that was like a 30% range, right? So with the range mod and the inversion, there's probably, I think there's an inversion in here that gives you range, right? One of these, I thought there was one that gave you range. It's like one of these, right? It's like this one. Yeah, so quantum domain. So you can get like, you know, 8 or 10% range is a plus. So if you take this range plus the range that I would get from that mutated cell, we would be pretty close to our range cap. We wouldn't be there, but we'd be really close. But the problem is all that is going to give us we'll be able to get rid of out-of-date swimsuit. Send me the money, Brave. I'll get the new one. Almost killed Ice Maiden, but you respawn in the dome. Dude, I hate when that happens. So if I took this off, basically my only option, because we've got a battle, a strike, a luck, and an attack mod, would be like a fortitude mod or spear and shield. So if I use the fortitude mod, it's like 9% toxic, and if I use spear and shield, it's like 8% skill power. So like basically the bonus that I would get from losing this, like from doing it the other way around, would be like an 8% increase in damage. But if I use toxic cohesion, it's 6%, and then it stacks its way up to 18, right? So this will actually net me more toxic damage, which goes into a lower bucket anyway. Because if I look at my my toxic bucket's pretty overloaded, but putting like the 18 in here is going to be better than putting wait, do I not have skill power? Yeah, right here, base skill power boost ratio. It's better than putting like 8 in here or whatever. How about iron defense? It's a modifier though. It's a modifier. This isn't too high, but you're still going to be short, right? 12 is less than like the 18 or 20 that you're going to get. Will there now be any... well, basically, they said they're going to stop doing limited time skins, but they will do skins that are time limited. So what does that mean? Like the summer skins will be out for a certain period of time and then they'll go away, but then they'll recycle them. So they're time limited, but they're not limited time. So you might miss them, but then you'll be able to pick them up the next year or whenever they rerun them. But they're not going to make skins that are only sold one time again. What up, Lestat? The skill power modifier on here is not too bad, so you could make a use case for it, but I still think you're giving up more than you're gaining by running it that way, because you're going to be further away from your max range and you're going to get less damage overall. It's close, but you're going to get less damage overall. Like this duration I can probably get rid of for damage. Like if we go like this and then we go like this, right? And then I take and I put this on here, which is toxic cohesion, right? So let's go ahead and equip this. Okay. Now if I go in here and I look at my Descendant module, because the cooldown only matters in so much is that Veteran's Tactics doesn't work. So if Veteran's Tactics always works, you can get rid of your cooldowns, right? Like if you know for a fact that Veteran's Tactics is going to work. I don't even think I actually have any cooldown on this, do I? Yeah, that Razer mouse is expensive as fuck. What up, Lestat? I actually don't think I have any cooldown on here. Max shield. Range. Good. Duration. Yeah, I don't even have any cooldown on here anyway. So there's nothing... yeah, I don't have any cooldown on here anyway. So we're not even really worried about it. We're really crutching on VT to like really carry us. How come the Veterans doesn't work like the module? Want to play with why it's not fixed? I don't know if it's on purpose though, because it doesn't necessarily say here active skill. Right? The raw damage is insane. On what patch? The big thing here is it doesn't say active skill. Cooldown yellow skill power. Well, that's what like I can which do what, Speedy? The Veteran's Tactics works. What about switching cooldown? Switching out cooldown and going yellow skill power down? I could, if it works, right? Like so, as long as Veteran's Tactics works, we don't really need this, right? Ideally, we don't need that. So then we have 6, so we can just go for extra skill power and maybe health. Assuming they do ultimates on polarity, surely will be soon. You think so? I think it's okay to have less cooldown because damage only... Yeah, damage ticks for quite some time. Ideally, you have like 30 seconds, right? We have like 30 seconds to try to get it compared to Contagion. We can try to grab some of these extra skill power nodes. There's not a lot of skill power nodes to grab, though. Right? Like, you're going to grab maybe this one and this one. I mean, that's basically... Is it basically it? You could maybe grab some additional... You could maybe grab this weak point damage. That's basically it, though, right? To go like that. Going for 2 mutated cells and ditching the yellow skill power. No, I don't want to ditch this. I see people fucking ditch this, and it's such a throw to me because this goes directly to your bottom line. Because it goes directly to your bottom line. What would be the other... So if you ditch this, and you pick like all of these points back up, and you pick all of this up, and you run from here to here, or from here to here, what cell are you going to put on? Like, what cell are you putting in? DN? What's that, defense neutralization? The one that, like, lowers their defense? Lowers the defense on enemies with 100% health? I'm thinking. Because defense neutralization is an X, which is... Isn't it an X? It's an M. So you'd have to run here. Last for a bit. It lasts for a little bit. It lasts for a little bit. You're going to need... What, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You're going to need, what, 21 to get there? Depending on how you go. Posted your setup in the Discord. Just trying to see what's going to be the... I don't have my fucking phone on me. Let me go grab some coffee and grab my phone chat. I'll be right back. And then we'll look at it. I mean, I can try both because I have plenty of...
I thought that was...
Alright, let me look. Alright, I need to reread that later. Where am I at here? Well, I need to catch up on my Discord today. I was like so busy on some dumb shit that I didn't have time to do anything in Discord today at all. Alright, you posted in general chat, I'm assuming? Yeah, you did. You just ran straight up. Get the crit for the weapons. Okay. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a bad play. In your opinion, devs are desperately trying to save the game. At this point, throwing Hail Marys to see what a run up in score. What do you mean? What do you mean? Actually, I'm gonna do this. Do this. Do this. Let's go here. Oh, it's gonna be a second board. I hate this second board thing, but whatever. Like I said, I have plenty. I have plenty, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm willing to look at it. We don't want to skip the range. I mean, I think I'm going to need it. Which we can still hit it. We can still absolutely hit it. We can still hit the range here. And then let me go here. Because I'll check these out side by side, right? Like I'll just go check them out. They're buffing Descendants, nerfing some. Well, honestly, the buffs that they just most recently did effectively did nothing. They buffed things that they buffed shit that was unimportant, basically. So like they picked underutilized skills and they just increased the damage on them, which didn't fix the underlying problem on why the skill itself is underutilized. Where the fuck, what am I looking for? I'm like trying to do like 3 things at once and my brain is just not fucking working. But yeah, so like they kind of like missed the forest for the trees. They kind of like missed the forest for the trees with sort of like what they did, which kind of sucked. Because they definitely did some buffing, but it did nothing good, right? They took all the stuff no one uses and buffed it. Yeah, they buffed it, and the problem is that those buffs didn't make anything well enough to use, right? So like even though they buffed it, it didn't actually make it better. Hey Ross, what up, mate? Try to use English if you don't mind. This is an English channel. I assume that was, looks like Russian or some like Eastern European language. Unfortunately, I can't read it. I like the chat to be in a language I can read just so I know what you guys are saying. Valby debuff decent? What are you doing with Valby's debuff? Like her laundry? Alright, let's go look at this. Let's go look at this. We'll look at it on a level... what should we test it on? What do you guys think we should test it on? Should we just test it on, should we test it on poison? That way there's no... like, issues. We don't have any, like, funky stuff happening. Probably best that way, right? Then we don't have to worry about anything weird happening. Blair badly needs a range buff, not a DPS buff. Honestly, that's true, though. I think Valby's first skill, her plop plop damage got buffed. Oh, they said hi all? Oh, that's nice. Well, hey, what's up, Ross? I appreciate you, mate. Telling you, Hunt, if you would ever let me give you a job. 196, right? So we're doing 196. 196 is what we're going to go with. 196. So now let's switch our trees to 196. All right. Now let's see what we get here, right? It's not even close enough to hit him. It is higher. Just hello in Russian. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you for that. Again, it's not that I expect any of my community to ever be nefarious, but we always just want to be really careful, right? Because unfortunately, I'm responsible for my chat, even if I can't read it. Yeah, so this seems like this is a good play, and it gives us a bunch of weapon damage, and it gives us a bunch of additional damage. It's not necessarily a bad thing. So then, the other thing I think we can look at here is... what is our duration? We might be able to... Venom Soak lasts for 26 seconds. If Veteran's Tactics works every time, I can get rid of this. Right? If I get rid of this, I can add more damage. If Veteran's Tactics works every time. VT still borked. I'll run it again. It seems like it's... It seems like it's doing exactly what we said, which is that the wording does not specifically say active skill. It just says random skill. It doesn't say random active skill. So I'm really curious if this is actually broken or if it's just working as intended. You ran with Freyna, spammed all your skills, none reset. Yeah, it's fucking painful. But like when I ran it earlier, it seemed to work every time over like the course of 15 seconds. I don't know. VT works on your Inez. It's really weird because it's hit and miss. And that's what makes it so rough. Right? You think it's just Freyna? You think it's just something with Freyna? Think they should rework this skill to make it more like Saren's Toxic Spores? Could you imagine if it was Saren's Toxic Spores, though? I mean, maybe. I'm trying to think about, like, on like the coding side, what would cause that to happen, right? Like, just purely from a coder standpoint, what would cause her skill to disassociate from her? You think it's got something to do with Inez killing faster than Freyna, you suppose? I don't know what it is. I've noticed that Valby, AoE, sometimes her skills are going past the graphic. What do you mean? Like, Freyna does work similarly? Yeah. Freyna might take a little longer to do it. I don't know. Here, we'll go ahead and rerun this. Like, here, I'll run it again. You guys keep an eye on my bar and tell me if it resets before the time happens. Right? Like, you guys keep an eye on my bar and tell me if it resets before the time. I'd rather play Freyna and not Saren. The concept of keeping a personality. I can see that. The game's more buggy than it was before the update. They fixed some of the worst ones, right? This has been fucking broke ass for a while, though. Like, things outside her water are getting hit. Do you think that's just a visual bug on her water, though? Like, versus the range? Like, her water radius is actually just smaller? Oh, I forgot to put additional HP on. That's fine. See, VT worked there. Like, VT worked there. We're on a 5-second cooldown, so I should have probably waited, but... we're still on cooldown. But see, because I popped it early, I kind of fucked myself, right? No, my duration's still going, though. Like, I'm still running it. Nope, not anymore. We're kind of screwed right now. Because I popped early. Looks like to see it work, but the problem is, like, right now I'm screwed. Is there any hope for male descendants to be able to clear newer content somewhat fast as Serena? I don't think anybody's going to clear content as fast as Serena. Unless they make somebody twice as broken. Unfortunately, like T-Time, unfortunately, like, unless they actively make somebody as broken as Serena, which I don't see them doing, it's just not going to happen. Serena's broken in a way that is so demonstrably bad that I don't know that they will ever make another Descendant that messed up. Interesting. Did they tweak how it works and not say anything? I'm curious. Am I making Venom Synth for Purge? Do you guys want me to like let you in on a little secret? I normally don't let my secrets out, but I'll let you guys in on a little secret. What up? What up, Pix? How you been, mate? I'll let you guys in on a little secret. Serena's almost a jack of all trades. Serena is a jack of all trades. Let me kill this really quick, and then I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I mean, it's not really a secret. Basically, anybody's gonna put 2 and 2 together on it. It's just gonna be for fun. They do a shadow nerf. I mean, would you blame? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. See, this is gonna be another time where we run out of Venom Synth, and it didn't reset. So that's why I have such an issue. Like, this is why I have such an issue with using Veterans Tactics. Because Veterans Tactics just doesn't work all the time. And if it's not working all the time, it's inconsistent. And if it's inconsistent, it's really hard to build around it. But I know if I toss on the Brave set, I don't have to worry about it, right? Like, I know the Brave set will work every time. But I'll lose some damage over it. Bravery set a big DPS loss. I would say it's not a big DPS loss, but we're definitely going to have to change the build some. It's not a big DPS. It's just going to be more consistent. So the reason I'm even messing with this is just for fun. It's not going to be meta at any point in time. But they've already said that you're going to be able to use your skills when you're on your bikes in the Axiom Plains. So you can do the math now. You can do the math on that. I think Bunny's still going to be the one that everybody pays attention to, but yeah, just laying down fart trails on your bike at fucking, what, 2,000 speed or whatever they're going to give us, Trail of Green. Yeah, imagine like taking like Bunny, Viessa, and Freyna and just riding around together. And Valby. Like all 4 of them and just riding around together, just leaving like a trail of destruction in your path. Inez Bravery's insane. I like Brave on Inez with her 4. Doing good, mate? Just working on Ice Challenges Serena. How you guys doing with it? Oh yeah, you could do Blair too. Blair's new flame trail. Which my Blair's already built to do a flame trail. Put you in a spectral state? I have no idea. We won't know till we try it. I mean, I at least know there's 4 Descendants that can do it. Is this going to be a massive DPS loss? You're in the top 400 solo now? Dude, I'm for Serena, that's good. Croc Party? Dude, did somebody change my title again? I don't know, chat. What are you guys thinking here? I'm trying to think. So, let's see your Croc collection. I don't have a Croc collection. I have two pairs. I have 2 pairs. Rusty has more of a Croc collection than me. She has like 8 pair. I have a black pair and a red pair. I have a black pair and a red pair. Let's put... So you're saying there's probably 10 pair of Crocs in this house, and 8 of them are in Rusty's side of the closet. 10 pairs in the household's definitely above average. You think so? I have nothing to say about that. All right. So what are we thinking here, chap? Should we lose Veterans Tactics and take a hit in the damage?
Oh, yeah.
If we lose Veterans Tactics and we go to the Brave set, we can probably take off MP Accelerants as well. We can probably lose both of those mods. I just don't think we'll get... I mean, it's going to be a net damage loss. Right? Like, it's going to be a net damage loss. Let's copy this. Paste it here, because I don't really care about that. The sponsorship's worth it? None of you. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Brave set's my set. Well, I had somebody fucking call me out for calling it the Brave set and not the Bravery set. So now I just call it the Brave set just because. 2 Kings Fishers have killed me while Cliff's killing the Ice Maiden. Dude, they will stagger you and stun you, and then you'll get wrecked by something else, right? Like, just some dumb shit will kill you. It is very frustrating. You could probably put toxic... I don't have a toxic tech reactor. I know I don't. Let's look. I guarantee I don't have a toxic tech reactor. I bet money that I don't. Fusion. There's just no possible way I would have that, right? Still need to do challenge made and spend some cores. So those rewards are looking nice now. You just gonna do it with a quick SMO, or are you just gonna buckle down and do it with Serena? What up, Hangy? Lestat, thank you for banging me, mate. I really wish I had like a tech toxic. That would make me so happy if I had one laying around. I just don't. Waiting for you to be free to get carried? You want to get carried? I'll carry you right now. I'll carry you right now. I'll carry you right now if you want to be carried. Did SMO for Ice Maiden? It was a blast. Hell, I probably can get 3 extra SMOs just to do it. I can probably get 3 SMOs just to carry you. Hold me, daddy. I bet I could get 3 SMOs in chat. We could carry you real quick. Or I could just solo carry. It's not too bad, because I'm sure you've got a build that'll do some damage. Who wants to help me carry Hunt really quick? I need some SMOs that have cleared Ice Maiden with an SMO build. Banged him and he thanked you for it. You'll join as Serena. I mean, as long as you can kill it, I don't really care. I mean, you're farming it, so you can kill it. As long as you can kill it, feet picks, I don't care. You only got to buff Luna. Buff Luna. I'm trying to think if buff Luna would help. Because the buff Luna helps, but buff Luna helps if you're built to be crit. But if I'm not built for a crit SMO, see, I'm not built for crit SMO, so my SMO is not going to benefit at all. If you have a crit SMO, then we'll bring Luna, Serena, and you on your crit SMO and me on my non-crit SMO, and it'll be fine. So we can just do that if you want to do it. We can do that. Yo, BK, thank you very, very, very much for your prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. No, be able to kill it. What up, BK? You're bringing your truly deadly arson. You're killing me. Let's see. Party invite. And then God said they were going to run their buff Luna. And then I think I still have... Feet pics, did I not have you on my friends list? Or did you just defriend me? I don't get offended. I thought I had you on my fucking friends list, mate. You swear you were there? I fucking thought you were here, man. Party invite. And then God said they were going to run. What are some of the most overlooked characters, in your opinion, Kyle and Jaber? Basically, if a Descendant has a penis, most people are overlooking it. There are a few exceptions to that, but for the most part, if a Descendant has a penis, it's overlooked. And then God said he was coming to buff, right? Party invite. This should be pretty easy. I haven't done this in I haven't ran this in what, 2 weeks or something, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let me make sure I've got the right restored relic on though, because I changed my restored relics, and most of them, I re-rolled my restored relic, my main one, so most of my restored relics are using the wrong thing. So there. Just want to make sure I got the right shit on. Eugen's pretty solid. I still think Eugen's kind of I really dislike Eugen's proliferating allergy because I feel like it's too prone to error. But I still think most male descendants are by far and large. What the fuck is this? By far and large, they're definitely the more underutilized. They're the I don't want to say underutilized, but they're typically the ones that have the lowest performance. Look at why they nerfed Kyle. For some reason, they increased this cooldown a ton. No idea why they did that. Because back in the day, the sandbox was different. So when a lot of these guys got nerfed, it was to slow the sandbox down and to make a bunch of changes. But then effectively, they sped the game up and they left everybody behind. Eugen might... Yeah, I mean, like, when there's a chance for needing, like, a healer, he might be okay. Just coming back to the game after taking some time off. What are you thinking of it so far? Enzo was decent for a long time. There's definitely been metas and shakeups. Tell me when you guys are ready and we'll get through this. There's definitely been metas and shakeups. And I think those metas and shakeups are healthy for the game for people who play it frequently. But if you don't play it frequently, it can make it very hard to stay caught up. Right? It can make it very, very, very hard to stay caught up. So that's the hardest part. Eugen always has a mini meta until like recently where like nobody really like you can just DPS through everything. The game's developed has made male descendant skills more or less annoying to use. Not even half as fast and strong as the females. Yeah. Just coming back to the game after taking some time off since last year. Any way for me to get a photon imprinter? You have to wait, Blinko. So photon imprinters come up periodically. There's no possible way to buy one or create one. So you do just have to sort of like wait. You have to like wait for them to show up. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button, it's okay. I'm just a little bit slow. Once we break these legs and shit will be alright. It's taking forever to break these legs. There we go. Once we break this leg, I'll be alright. Did they break? Okay. I'm gonna break that gem too. I think we about got everything broken. Once that happens, we can start cooking it. Alright. You got him. Oh, there's a dome. I didn't realize the dome was going up. That was my bad, guys. It's been a while since I've done this. We'll rerun. It looks like it's going to be a rerun. It's been a while since I've done this. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad, chat. We still got time. Going to the mid. Oh man, yeah, we're doing dick hole for damage. It's okay. I mean, like, I definitely think they could do a lot better by making male descendants be just, in general, just cooler. I think the male descendants in the game just kind of suck. I think they do a really bad job of making, like, really cool, dynamic male descendants. And I think that's definitely sort of problematic. I need to get away from that. I jumped too early. I just jumped too early. Here we go. Sorry, Jack. Give me a second. I'm trying to focus just a little bit here. I'm dead. Oh, I misread that attack. That's the dome. Okay, I was like, dude, I misread that one attack. There we go. Messed up on the dome. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. It's easy enough to have happen. Don't be in that ice. It'll kill me. Here we go. We'll get it. We've got plenty of time. We've got plenty of time. I'm not too worried about actually clearing this. Did we gotta re-break his shoulders and shit again? Yep. Completely forgot about the re-break. These are just like things where it's been a while, so it's causing me to fuck up. Like we had to re-break everything to get all of our damage back. Looks like these guys didn't forget. It was only my retarded ass that forgot. It was only my dumb ass that forgot, so we'll take that as like a big W. That it was only me that's the idiot. He's almost dead. Gotta wait. Who knows what's in store once the trigger modules drop? I mean, hopefully they're gonna be something good and dynamic. Get out. I think Blair's like the only Descendant where there's a use case for all of his mods. Oh, somebody got his shoulder. That was nice. I didn't realize somebody got his shoulder. I would have been in here earlier. I don't have any rounds for that. Okay. Kingfishers, man. I hate the Kingfishers on this, but I'm out of, I'm completely out of, I'm completely out of restored relics. There's nothing I can do. Should be close. I've almost got him dead. He's almost dead. Just gotta find MP from those Kingfisher kills and we'll be alright. He's literally almost dead. There we go. He'll be dead right there. Easy run, right? Sorry about that, guys. I definitely had to pay attention for a second. Well, there we go. It was nice and easy, right? Super, super easy. There we go, boys. That's your first clear, too? Easy game. Easy, easy, easy game. Happy 4th. How you doing, Migo? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Feet Picks, and thank you, God, for helping out with that really quick. Why is Jaber so hated? Never played him or seen his skills. He's not really hated. Like, I don't think Jaber's really hated, Deadshot. He's just not good. He's just not useful. He's just a meme at this point. Because he's never got any buffs. He's never got any love. Like, nothing good has happened. He's just a meme. I like the part where it's not a 1-sec kill for the boss. For the boss? Yeah, I don't think it's bad. Alright, I need to go back to what we were doing over here. We'll start doing the tier list here soon. Doing well. That component set you think would be good for Nell? She's non-attribute, right? Depends on what you want to do with her skills. I would say probably the mage set for non-at is probably going to be your big one. Yeah, I would say the mage set if you're going to build into skill damage on her. If you're not going to build into skill damage on her, then it just kind of depends. It depends on how low you can get her cooldowns and if you would need something like the bravery set, but more than likely you're just going to put the mage set on her and forget about it. Because, like, unless you're using her purely as a buffer, the sieve rolls on components, I mean, I think if you want to go get a sieve rolls, you can, but I think that it's not going to be that big of a deal. I think that the sieve is going to be long enough. Like, you can just hit it and forget it. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. You could go out of your way to get a sieve rolls, but I think for a lot of people, getting another set is just kind of a pain in the dick. I mean, if you luck into getting them, then maybe. Like, maybe open up. Like, maybe open this up for a sieve, right? Like, so go here, and then where's the sieve at? Like, for the next month. For the next month, maybe turn these up, right? Like, for the next month, maybe just turn these on. And just see what you get. What reactor were we recommending? I need to do the YouTube shorts for those. She was tech and fusion, right? She was tech and fusion, and she was non-at. So it just depends on which one of her skills you want to build into. Because the problem is her 2 and her 3 are different damage. So we don't know if her red mod is going to make her 2 and her 3 the same damage. I'd have to go back and look at the video. I think her 2 was like tech and her 3 was fusion. So more than likely, you're going to build her as a crit descendant. So wait, what do we got here? He's not Inez. Yeah, I mean, you could say that like Jaber can do most of the content really easy because everybody can do most of the content. If her crit is even good, well, that's going to be the question, right? Is if like we can only speculate until we can see her stats. But I would go for a non-attribute. Like I would go find non-at reactors and just try to find some decent like cooldown Dura maybe. Wasn't that what we said was going to be like cooldown Dura maybe on her? But you might go into damage just depending on what you want to do if she's doing damage with crits. But go for like a tech and a fusion reactor. I would start farming those. I've got some shit to make some YouTube shorts. Duration cooldown for buffing. So I've got some stuff to make some YouTube shorts. Maybe I'll work on those YouTube shorts tomorrow where I've got like all the info in front of me. And then I'll get it put together. So I'll have that info out for you guys. Love your videos. Want to ask you your opinion? Sure, Migo. Whatever you need to ask me. If I missed the question, I'm sorry, man. Just have to re-ask. That was a cute emote. I thought it was nice. I thought it was a fun emote. All right. So the idea here. Critical chance or critical damage of fusion. Yeah, it's literally worth doing the web event for. I'm gonna do the web event, guys. You only need to drop maximize power and focus on tech. 100% uptime, no cooldown reactor, plague set possible on this. Well, right now, like, if you drop maximize, you can do focus on tech. But if you drop maximize power, right? You're saying I can drop this for focus on... Hold on. For focus on tech. Those are just going to be modifiers. It's going to be a little bit less. You're going to have cooldown. And then you're not going to need it. And then you can keep 100% uptime. Second take in the Discord. Stormy, thank you for banging me. Blair needs to spread like Freyna. Blair just needs more range, man. Blair just needs more range. I'll look at it. You answered it with Nell. New players want to get your point of view since you don't really know much about it. No, you're always fine, mate. You guys can always ask questions. If I don't know, somebody in the community will know, right? And like you guys on YouTube, I know you guys see chat different, but down on the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see like chat. And you can try to use that because I'm not going to be the only person that answers your questions. There's a lot of people that have like really good answers. You get the rest of that cooldown just from... You get the rest of the cooldown from your inversion, right? You get the rest of that cooldown just from your inversion. The damage bucket video helped a lot. I'm happy. The damage bucket video should just get you thinking properly, right? Like, it's not going to be, like, the most scientific thing. But the point is that you're thinking properly when it comes to changing things out. Did anyone get the acrylic? Not yet. I haven't checked my mail to see if I have any mail yet. No cooldown reactor possible. Made a super fun brave glass cannon build with Inez for it. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to cook. Even without the inversion, it's 100%. Well, not right now. Not right now, it's not. Without me changing anything else. Because, like, right now it says cooldown's 36 seconds. and duration's 24. So, I mean, it's not a 1-for-1. You're going to need the inversion to get the rest of it without making any other changes to my build, right? Oh, if you put like... Oh, because I took off that cooldown mod? Yeah. I was thinking Python would be good for Nell. It just depends on if it does damage. I think the new scout rifle is going to be her gun. Sorry, not precise. No, you're fine. Ideally, I would like to eke out as much damage on this as possible, right? Like, it'd be really nice to put spear and shield on this. And fortitude. And to put, Venom Sync on here. If I can keep 100% uptime. Man, I really wish I had a way to, like, sneak this on without having to recat. I wish I had a way to sneak this on without having to recat. I think the new scout rifle is going to be the play for Nell. With her grouping, with that being explosive, and with it just being designed for the content. I think that's probably going to be the play. Man, if we can slap this fortitude mod on, that defense mod, these 4 damage mods, this is probably going to do a lot of damage, chat. As long as we can keep the time up, right? As long as we can keep 100% uptime. I don't have to recat again, though. Well, this is an X. Do I have a spare X? I don't. Thoughts on Lethal Finish mod possibly being good for Nell? Lethal Finish. Is it a gun mod? Follow me on both now. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for the follows. We keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chill and relax. No, I appreciate you. And speak up and get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Thanks for the follow. I'm thinking that we put that fortitude mod on, and then this is going to be cooking, right? Harris is going to be awesome. I think Harris is going to be a lot of fun. She was somebody we were looking at earlier. Man, if I could find another... Man, it's going to suck. So we're going to have to recat her again because I fucked up. Lethal Finish sounds like the opposite of a happy ending. Swap Decimator for Focus on Tech. See, that's why they pay you guys all that money. That's why they pay you guys all that money. And then if I go Fortitude, and put Venom Sync up here, I think that's gonna be pretty good damage on this. The question is if this is gonna give me the 100% that I need. Or not this one. If that gives me 24%, if I can keep 100% uptime like this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. Is this the Poison Descendant you're building? Yeah, we're messing with a Footsteps build. We normally don't play the Footsteps build, but we wanted to mess with it for some other stuff, so thought we would give her a shot. What's on your reactor? Dura and Toxic. Dura and Toxic. And this is what our tree's set up like. So there's actually, it was a little bit wrong, but because we still had Dura on this. So it's going to be a little different. Yeah, Franny, you don't like her? Why not? You'll be roughly 28% away from the cap, including the aversion for cooldown. Oh, yeah, I didn't even bother. Right, because you need to look here, right? Right, because it's going off of this. So your cooldown here, you're going to add another 25%. So you're going to be at like almost, yeah. I think that might be enough though to keep me 100%, right? Maybe I'm deaf. I thought I only heard it coming out of one. Your mic was coming out of both? Then it must just be a visual bug on your OBS. We'll double check it. For you, Bravery, and both maximize mods for less damage than Plague. Don't think both maximize mods are worth it. As long as we can keep 100% uptime, it'll be okay. Let's go try it, right? Let's go try it and see. Let's just go look, right? It's gonna give me, I'm gonna be like what you're saying, Hunt, like 26% off of being at maximum cooldown. So is that gonna be enough, right? I think it should be though. Dude, Freyna's alt armor was pretty good. If you want to run one maximize mod, that's what I've got right now is one max. I've got one maximize mod, and then the other one we took off. The other one we took off for focus on tech. And we still have one maximize mod, and it's on our skill power one. Let's try this. 35 seconds. There's no way. It's not enough. Man, I really don't want to lose the... You know what I mean? Like, I really don't want to lose that maximize mod. I know it's not that big of a difference, but... To maximize isn't needed, I guess. Remove fortitude for duration. We had that on before and we took it off. I mean, I think that we might... Arche circulation triggers on enemy. So it doesn't work on neutral. Here. In terms of buckets, it's a bit extra. True. Let's try this. Let's double check. Because we just hit the enemy with it, so... Yeah, I think that fortitude for duration, as long as it gets me to the 100%. There's nothing with multi-talented's not going to do anything for me, right? Why not fortitude and spear and shield? Well, what I have right now, right? It triggers too late, sadly. Well, we have spear and shield, and we have a fortitude mod, right? So we have a defense and a fortitude mod. But this is hurting me. We could put a Dura mod back on here, like we were saying. And you're not really going to be losing that much. How much? Hold on. What's battle? Because what did you say? How much of a difference did you say there was between these two mods, Hunt? Multi could work, but you need to trigger your 2. I don't want to trigger my 2. Yeah, I don't want to trigger my 2. Yeah, see, power increase. This is a 20 point. This is a 20 point increase. Taking this off is going to lose me 20 points, right? 22 points. It's going to lose me 22 points to take this off, or I can lose this 10 points and put on Dura. Switching them for Nimble. What was our other choice here? Should we go for cooldown or Dura? Which one's going to give us more bang for our buck? Running power increase and skill simp. See how the damage compares. I could just see what the change is, right? I still think losing 10 points here. Her modifiers are quite low. She'd benefit from more modifiers. Cooldown inversion's up before you press 3. It's good. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like it's working like the way it's set up, right? Let's see how much of the difference this is. One versus the other. Let's go just to see how much actual damage we lose, right? On let's see how much actual damage we lose. We're like 90, 98, 93. We're like 98, right? We'll just call it 98 because it's going to go up a little bit because of other things. Yeah, because next time I use a skill, it's going to go up, but 98, 93. If I put power, yeah, Frame is going to benefit from skill power modifiers more. Let's go look at skill power. Because, power increase. So, I mean, that was a pretty big hit. 83, 87. So it's 5K. 5K plus or minus. That was like 5K plus or minus for making that change. Now if I take this off and put power, let's put this on and let's lose this. See what we get.
고통스러울 거야.
94. Plus, it's went up some though because we stacked our skills. Can you check lethal once you get a chance? Give me a second. Well, let me just stack this up really quick because I'm getting a little bit of fucking conflicting things right now. Basically can't open with a third on maximize build. It's gonna cause some issues. Someone's trying to fart stomp a little bit. Lethal works the same as Decimator. Well, weren't they talking? Who was asking me about lethal? Wasn't that for like something different? All right, we're at 15. All right. Let's see what we got here. For Nell, yeah. It was on the weapon. So we're at like 114, 122, right? We'll say 120 is what it's triggering out. 114, 122. 114, 122. 114, 122. And then if we put our Fortitude mod back up there. Because this is going to get us... because we would put Dur up there. 114, 122. So let's put this up here. Let's go skill power. Power increase. Give me a second. I'm trying to keep numbers in my head. I mean, it's a pretty big decrease at the cap out here. That's a pretty big decrease. Switching out to power increase plus venom. It gives me a 1-for-1. Now run skill simp over focus on tech. I'm gonna have to knock this off though, right? Because I'm not gonna be able, if I take this off, I'm gonna lose my cooldown. We're not gonna be 100. We're just not gonna be at 100, like 100%. But let's just do this for right now, and we'll just use that slot. Basically everything's lower than just using maximized skill power. Everything is lower than using maximized skill power. Even though we're adding additional damage mods. It's a less worse, but you don't get hindered by cooldown. Yeah, but I think like this was what, focus on tech. So let me do this. So if I go like focus on tech, and then I go with like maximize power. Maximize skill, whatever. And then this was Decimator, so we'll put that back on. And we take this off and we go with like cooldown. Because I don't know if cooldown or Dura is going to be more important. Probably cooldown. So like if I put cooldown there, right? If I have a R that's an M. And say this is going to be cooldown. And then go like Decimator. The thing is the inversion going to work, right? Because that's not factoring in the inversion reinforcement. On hitting an enemy with a skill, like does... Because I'm not getting the benefit of hitting an enemy from the skill, right? Like Spear and Shield for MP conversion's probably needed. Well, see, our numbers aren't near as high as they were earlier. Like the 112s or whatever we're hitting, we're not hitting them now. Which is interesting. Because remember, we were hitting like 112. 112, 122. The first time we did this. We're not like not hitting anywhere near it. Need to hit someone with another skill to start.
많이 아플 거야.
Work. Now here's the question. Because now the numbers are all fucked up because it's not doing what it was doing before. That's a problem. That's a problem, right? It's a problem. So... Are we still getting higher? Are we still getting, like, higher? We're just not getting insanely high numbers? But we're still fucked, right? We're still fucked, and we're fucked on cooldown. So... I think maybe we do just swap these back out. And then I don't have to worry about the cooldown whatsoever. Because the inversion's not working for us. I could lose Spear and Shield, but it's going to be too much. So, for the current game, it goes back to yesterday, we're adding more power is kind of pointless when you meet a baseline to kill them. That's true. That's true. We just need to have that uptime, and I think that the uptime issue that we're having... The uptime issue that we're having from this not helping... Right? Like, you could basically take this off and move it to anywhere else on here. Because you're going to get this no matter what, even if you're not in this line. So, honestly, you could probably do this. Because you still get this no matter what. Has an internal cooldown of 25 seconds. Yeah, but it's 25 seconds from... Like, it just still wasn't working. Because we gave it plenty of time and it still didn't work. Let's try... Let's try this. Let's go with skill power. No, actually, hold on. Hold on. Because I definitely think that there's both. I think we can get both out of this. Because the idea here... The idea here... So follow my train of logic here. This is going... If I cut this... Here's my 2 cents. Weirdo pump tree skills. Get the cooldown node. Attribute node, and the inversion applies the same debuff. The one to the top left. Oh, the one straight up. So get rid of this and grab cooldown. We did run them side by side, and this one did do more damage. Interestingly enough, this actually did more damage than this tree. But 20%, 10% in the state doesn't matter. Well, if we can't keep 100% uptime, then what's it matter, right? Like if we don't have 100% uptime, it literally doesn't matter. Plus, we're gonna have to like mess with our tree to get that 100% uptime. Because if not, we have to mess with our tree to be able to get 100% uptime. This gives us 28 and 23. Now with trigger cores, you're at an axiom for it to matter. What's up, baby? Hi. Man, I'm still just like right there. Take these 4. Whatever. Whatever you're thinking. 28, 24. It's 28, 24. We're going to be 4 seconds without, but the duration, it just depends on if we're traversing. That 4 seconds is going to feel like an eternity, though. The 4 seconds is going to feel like an eternity. Getting this isn't going to matter because it's 1%. What if you ran cooldown and Dura on the reactor? I could if I had one. I don't have a cooldown Dura. I don't think I have a cooldown Dura reactor. I mean, I could go get a cooldown Dura reactor. Right? Could probably go find one. You'd be losing a little bit of damage on it, but you'd be at 100%. For test, it doesn't need to be a Freyna one. You just need to put it on to see if you can get 100%. It's true. It's just for uptime test. That's very true. Let me see what I have. Let me see what I have before. Like, let me see if I have a Freyna one. Here's cooldown Dura right here. Here's cooldown Dura. It's not maxed, but we can look and see. 26, 24. Let me go max it. Let me go max it. Is cooldown reactor plus damage making this better? It just depends. Like the 100% uptime's really big. What up, Cinity? Over MP convert, damage difference is only 4%. On what, Cinity? Over MP convert? We literally were going back and forth on a couple things. It's only a 4% difference. Just if we can keep it, right? Like, if we can make it happen, then we'll make it happen. And if not, we can always, like, if I can't get it, that's going to be the next thing. Will be to switch out and just try to find some additional damage wherever we can. Just switch Nimble Fingers for MP Convert. Because MP Convert's a higher... This is higher than Nimble, right? 36 versus 25. This is why they pay you guys all that fucking money. Literally. Let me put on my other reactor. Because I think we'll have to use this reactor, but... I think we'll still have to use that reactor because I don't think we're going to be at 100. It's so close, though. It's so close, right? We definitely are going to have to swap reactors. We're going to lose... What do we lose in 8%? 8% toxic, or we lose 8.5 in skill power. Right? Because if we leave Spear and Shield on, we're going to... So, follow the logic. This is going 8.1 from skill power, and if we take this off, again, overloaded in the toxic bucket, yeah. Because you're losing 8.4 versus 8.1, and with it being that close, yeah, I think that this is probably the right play. That's why I was just wanting to double check the numbers before I did anything. Right? So if we go like this, never much fan of the high cooldown, high damage. Felt like it's pretty clunky for you playing Freyna. Well, in this, it's not going to be that bad because you don't need to spam skills. It's like a stay on uptime sort of thing, right? But I understand where you're going from. The biggest issue is like if Veterans Tactics fucking works, we wouldn't be doing this if Veterans Tactics work properly, right? Like if we didn't have to worry about Veterans Tactics not working, then it wouldn't even really matter, right? Wait, this is still a VT build, right? No, we took VT off, because if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be worrying about any of this. But VT doesn't work properly. You get Toxic Tech on the reactor. That's what we were just talking about. Without Spear and Shield, you get Toxic. Well, I don't think you could get Toxic and Tech, right? That's going to be 16 points versus 8 points. But, again, I don't know if you're still going to be at 100% uptime. Because Spear and Shield's not really adding anything to your... Was this reactor capped? It must be, because it's not showing that it's equipped. Because normally if it's equipped, it has a box around it. Oh, Spear and Shield for Nimble? Yeah, but you're going to lose... Like, if you lose Spear and Shield, you're going to be losing 10% in skill power. And you're going to be gaining 20%. Right? Let's just do this for just a quick second. Just do this for a quick second. Again, it's 4%. They're pretty good with maths. Oh, I trust Cine 100%. I trust them 100%. That's what they were saying was basically it's like 4% damage at this high of a level. It's not really going to matter that much, right? I trust them. I'm looking at this real quick, but I trust them. Because I just want to look and see if I do that. You're at 19 on cooldown. But you would gain... Spear and Shield. A1 3% with that build. So just leaving it like this, right? Just leaving it just like you see right here, right? We don't make any changes here. We can't get 100% cooldown. Because, oh wait, let me put back on my other reactor. If I have on my other reactor, we're fine. If I have on my other reactor, the cooldown Dura one, I'm pretty sure we were at 100, we were at parity, right? So if I do this, this is going to put us at absolute parity. We don't have to worry about it. We get 100% uptime. The only other choice would be to put cooldown here. I'm just thinking through this. So I'm not making any changes. I'm just thinking out loud. If we take 8% skill power off here by putting cooldown here, we would be able to put 8% tech and 8% toxic here. But you're only going to be getting like a 3, maybe like based on what Cindy's saying on the skill power, we'd be looking at maybe like a 2 or 3% damage increase if we were lucky, right? If we were lucky. And that's with this tree, with these cooldowns, and with these duras. And we would be like somewhat perfect. But I think you're pretty, I mean, it's like where it's at for what it is. I don't think I can fucking craft another one of these. I have to go grind shit. Does that sound right, Cindy? If I was to make that change, you might net a couple percent more. Maybe. And switch to the other tree, even though the inversion gives us debuffs. Well, yeah, but if we switch the other tree, like if we switch the other tree, we're nowhere near. Like we are nowhere near. Oh, I guess, I mean, it is sort of with weapon. Cooldown's 25, duration's 23. We don't have 100% uptime. In the other tree, we don't have the uptime. Reactor farming, I'm fucking avoiding it at fucking like the plague if I can. If we switch trees, we won't have 100% uptime. If we stay like this, we have 100% uptime. Let's go try it. Let's actually go put some fucking HP. Let's go put some fucking HP on her before I go back in there again for the third fucking time. Let's actually go put some goddamn HP on her. Oh, upgrade reactor probably, and probably put the right weapon on it, right? Should probably do a couple of those. A couple different ones you can run, but if maxing the damage and the ability focus, 0.2 second, 21.84. Couple different ones you can run, but maximizing the damage of that ability is the only focus. You can go up to 22 second, cooldown with 21. You can be like right on the line of it being 100%. Well, that depends though, because like the way you said that is very specific, which implies that the math that you ran is only focused on maximizing the damage, which implies that there's a chance you took off some range in order to make that happen. I'm not saying that you did, but the implication in your wording is that, okay, because you were like, if the only thing you're focused on, and I was like, so Cindy like went in a little bit of tweaky. We'll level things out, yeah, typically. Yeah, I was like, they went in there and they did a little tweaky. Sort by name. They all tracking mechanics on this bitch? What do you mean? We can use this. Tac rifle, this will be fine. Let's put it there. Let's put it there. Let's go like that. Isa, what are you doing, dear? Isa.
Isaiah Erie just raided with 11 viewers.
Isa, what are you doing today, friend? How was the games? Final Fantasy, I'm assuming? It doesn't show me what you were playing, but welcome on in, Isa. Why do I keep hitting the wrong fucking button? Should be reactor enhancement. Why is it not? Where's the fucking reactor that I have equipped? Put this by name. There it is. Welcome on in, Raiders. Danny, were you guys playing together?
Danica_Lily just raided with 4 views.
Welcome on in, guys. What were you guys playing? I did miss it. Welcome on in, Raiders. What are you guys doing? You guys were playing Repo with Friends? That checks. How was Repo with Friends? Let's go play. Let's go run this through. It sounds like there is an option to make some more changes to this if we wanted to. in order to get a little bit more damage out of it with a little bit more... We're like right there, right? You DM me something? Did you do it on Discord? All right, let's look. Let's see what we got here. Gonna have to make some changes. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got for us. It's a nice spreadsheet. Toxic tech. Toxic tech. Yup. Yup. Tech specialist. Most of this, I mean, it looks like we were right there, right? Basically. Are you with tech specialist? Wait, do I have that? Tech specialist. Interesting. Because you didn't need the cooldown there. Where'd you get the... Because you drop spear and shield. It's literally, yeah. It's mainly at nimble plus MP. Yeah, basically you're dropping spear and shield. And you're putting that here. And then you're getting rid of this cooldown. And you're going focus on tech for the additional here. For that power modifier. And then you need a toxic tech reactor. I don't have a fucking toxic tech reactor. Honestly, though, and I don't know if you're lurking, Hunt, but I think that you can run focus on tech if you want. The difference is so small. I was going to say, do you think it's worth like actually making this 100%, or do you think 99% is good enough? I feel like if I'm going to do it, it needs to be 100%. I appreciate you running those numbers though, Cindy. It'd be a cooldown of 20 seconds and a duration of 20.1. 99% because of human reaction. That way you're just not... Like, that way it's, like, usable, right? Because, like, this allows for a little bit of... This allows for a little bit of forgiveness, right? But I mean, both of them, I mean, you're about the same on both, though, right? Your duration's just a little bit longer. On the other one, your duration's just a little bit longer. You're getting about 0.6 on either way. Say... We can knock this. That's also without cooldown from Arche, but the Arche, like, the Arche cooldown wasn't working, so we took it off. Like, the Arche cooldown wasn't working at all. Let me put the Arche on. Let me put the Arche one on and run this. Let me take this off and go see if I'm just fucking retarded. Because I think if we're going to go with, like, a 99%, then we take Spear and Shield off, and we put Nimble on, and then you don't have to worry about it, Hunt. The inversion, you can run the other tree again. If it works, right? Because the other tree is going to net us a little bit more on the damage wise. If it works. Let's go see if this inversion works, because it didn't fucking work last time. Like, it didn't work, right? Let's go fuck with this. That means you're not using the 5.5 from the Arche. That's inversion. Oh, hold on. Now I'm misreading things. That would be without the cooldown from the Arche tree, not the inversion tree. And then what Hunt's saying, that's the inversion, meaning you can run the other tree again. Okay. So, if you were to take this off and then put Nimble and put this up here, Because I'm gaining shit from my reactor right now. Because my reactor's not entirely... So, hold on. If I'm doing this and this and this, duration's 23:20, and then if you were to take this off, because we're on the bad tree or the good tree, depending on how you want to look at it. So if we were like this and we do this, then if I took this off and put the blue tech mod on here, first skill at the start triggers the inversion. Third skill after that, it should work. All right, let me put the tech mod here. All right, now if I do this, we're at 22 on cooldown. And our duration is 23. So this is like a 99% build. Because you have a little bit of extra time between when your cooldown is up and your duration. Right? The only thing would be taking the Dura off of here and putting tech on it. Right? That's basically, I mean, we're basically on the build. Basically. So let's try this. Because like basically this should, let's go like this. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go Magister Lab. Start private. Let's see what this looks like. Isn't the problem with the inversions is the cooldown is longer than the duration of the third skill, or am I missing something? Well, what was happening before was like it seemed like while we were testing in the lab that it wasn't giving us the extra cooldown time off. So we were still like our cooldown was longer than our Dura, which made it no good, right? I forgot to fucking put core. You guys got me all confused and I forgot to put cores on again, right? Fix bugs whenever I look for something, numbers are off. It's probably not all that intuitive, but it's good. I mean, as long as you get it, that's all that matters. Like when it comes to your like spreadsheets like that, I mean, if they're not general purpose, then everything's gonna die anyway. I mean, the numbers are looking pretty good. 300k, 100% uptime. I mean, this is fucking cooking. I mean, this is cooking for sure. Dude, now imagine this on a goddamn bike. Now imagine this on a bike flying around the Axiom Plains. And we got 100% uptime, which I'm happy with. Don't you think the bike's going to move too fast compared to the tick rate of the puddles? it's going to depend, right? I would say it's going to depend on what you're doing, because the idea would be that you would just be circling with the bike anyway, right? Like, the idea would be that you're just circling. I was reading chat and I wasn't paying attention. That's why we died. But yeah, as in there will be gaps between them. I mean, there could be gaps between them. Absolutely. There could be gaps between them, but if you're circling with the bike, the puddles aren't as big of a deal once the poison ticks out, right? Because the damage extends beyond your puddles. Once you get somebody infected, the damage range is increased. So that is a thing. Because like once the infection happens, you've got a 20-meter radius where other things will get infected. So that does make a little bit of a difference, right? I don't know, guys. What do you think? What do you think? You mind anyone using it most of the time? Something's wrong, it's typos. We appreciate that, mate. Definitely appreciate it. It definitely helps for like just running dumb shit, right? Looks solid. What would it, so for Freyna's Contagion build, what would I swap her HP mod out? Because with Plague Set and Gold Cores, you can definitely get enough HP. Let me go to Albion and look. I'd have to look because I haven't messed with it. It was pretty fast. I thought it seemed pretty solid. So in Season 3, everybody's bunny, basically. You easily hit the 1400 on the move speed. Plus, I had the wrong gun on her. Like, the last dagger she was using was wrong. So, the last dagger I had on her is not the right one. Or Contagion. Like, if you're built kind of like this, obviously VT's not working on my build. But if you took off, like, HP, I would probably put... You could probably look at putting on, without like running numbers to see what's the best to test it with. You got some skill power here, this singular boost ratio, tech boost ratio. You're gonna be using tech skill modifiers, kind of high, not really crazy high. I mean, the easiest thing to put on that's gonna help you with survivability and shit is going to be just take it off and put Spear and Shield on. It'll give you 10 more skill, 8 more skill power, which isn't something insane, but it'll also give you some defense. And that defense, even though you don't really need it because you're already so high on defense, will just help a little bit more survivability and give you a little bit more damage. So it's not going to be anything crazy, but it'll help. Can you explain YouTube XP somehow? What do you mean YouTube XP? Let's increase these. Let's put this on here. These are all shields, so they're worthless, right? Oh, let's see if we can get this. See if we can get some type of HP on here. Some type of defense, right? What up, old man? Really like to get some golds, but we know how that goes. We're gonna spend forever on it. You get XP for sending messages and donations. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you want to get rid of the HP mods. Basically, normally when you're getting rid of your HP mods, most builds that are non-critical builds already have 4 damage mods on them. So you're left with like 3 additional damage mods. You can put on Spear and Shield. You can put on the other defense mod, which gives you skill power modifier, which is a modifier. It's not necessarily bad on somebody like Freyna. And then you can put on a fortitude mod. Like those are your 3 additional damage mods without going into like gold mods like, oh, you don't have Decimator, oh, you don't have you know, like Dangerous Ambush or blah blah blah. Like most builds typically are built and robust, and they were like already maximized for damage before you were able to rip the HP mod out. So can I look at your Blair's buckets to see what you should swap? I mean, I can show you my Blair. My Blair should have been halfway built. Like, I'm pretty sure my Blair was built pretty decent. I can show you my Blair. It's obviously with the new component mods, or with the component cores, there might be like one off. What's your in-game? I might be able to help you really quick. I can show you mine super quick. Your Blair's crit, right? Like, Blair's crit, so... Y'all going out for fireworks tonight? Fuck no. Ooh, max HP. At least not unless Rusty wants to. I bet we can probably see fireworks from our porch tonight, if I'm honest. I have a feeling we'll be able to see fireworks from our porch tonight. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll get to do that. Components for Blair. What did I put on Blair? Blair was fire. Why do I feel like I put the fire set on him? Give me a second to look. Let me roll these because I don't feel like having to reselect my Descendant and reset it up again. Let me do this and I'll hop on my Blair so you guys can look at it. Or if you're curious, you can just head to YouTube. Especially if you guys are on YouTube, my Blair build is on YouTube with everything on it. The only thing that's going to change is it was before we had component cores. Is it truly deadly cuisine build with the Slayer? You're trying to use Blair for the chat. You're trying to use Blair for the challenge Ice Maiden? That's rough. Because the debuffs that Blair uses can't be stacked on her. So, I mean, like, that's definitely an uphill struggle. Like, Challenge Ice Maiden fucked over Blair. Because of Serena. Like, specifically because of Serena, Blair got fucked. 100%. So... I'm gonna burn through all my cores. I hate... Dude, for there being such a small pool on the cores, they really fucked you with, like, the weighing of them, you know? Like, they really, really made it to where it's really hard to get those, like, gold rolls. They're like, we're only gonna put a couple things on here, but you're gonna have to use 800 cores to get a max roll. Sigma time, get in there and cook. Get in there and fucking cook. You know what we need to do here soon? Have I only been live for like 2 hours? No shit. Have I only been live for like 2 hours? I don't know why, guys. I thought we'd been cooking for like 4 hours. I want to do the, I want to do the tier list here soon. I want to sit down and do a tier list with you guys. I want to pick your guys' brain, and I want to get a tier list going. I want to have fun with it, but I want to make a tier list. There was a lot of thinking in those 3 hours. Maybe that's what it was. Like, maybe I'm just so used to, like, you know, no-braining. Having a sad time to get the plague set worthy, even reduce your tiers to blue. Yeah, you're going to be in there for a while, man. Get it down to blue and just cook. Jaber OP. We'll put Jaber at the top. He'll be S tier. No questions asked. Recovery modifier meme stat. I mean, over just getting actual max HP, I feel like it is. Most of the shit in the game will one-shot you anyway. So what's the... Like, from what I've found playing this game... 99% of the time, the recovery doesn't matter because you just die instantly. So you go from being not dead to instantly dead. So Having recovery doesn't really matter if you just instantly die. Poor Kyle, forgotten about. Who's Kyle? Who's Kyle? Oh, there we go. All right. I don't think this feels too bad. I don't think this feels too bad. You could go for a little bit more damage on this reactor if you want. You could go for a little bit more damage on this reactor, but I think that right now this gives you a really, really, really nice this gives you like a really nice solid build that you can just use for the footsteps, right? Like, it's a really good solid build with a lot of damage that you don't have to think about. The downside is if you're running with like Inez, you're never going to get to use it because Inez will clear the room before you can run around. Slayer does give you 4 more bullets on her 4th. Does it really? Doesn't Slayer do something with your ammo count though? So we still got to keep our plague set. We still got to keep our exact same reactor. We still get to use Secret Garden. This is actually not too bad. The only downside is you can't throw it, right? Maximize skill, tech specialist here. Amp control, we got some range. Doing pretty good. We got the decimator on here. Wait. Let me double check something. Oh yeah, decimator was still on there. Man, we were like crowdsourcing it without the calculator. We were right there. Like we were going back and forth on all of the, like everything. We were just like on that one mod off, right? We were so close. Watch a new video for VB10. Gonna change everything now. Glad it's still no fly Serena. There's like not a there's not like a real crazy amount of changes to it. A lot of it was like the tree, and it was only like one mod, but it definitely felt really good when I was running it. You going for max? It's close. It's really close. So if I had the max, like if I let me roll this. That's not why I was building this entirely, Vol, but that's not the like main reason I built this, but it is a nice benefit, right? Man, what's the chances that I get a 20 on here? Probably none. Probably 0, right? It's the old meta again. Find something to counter Bunny. Something like that. I'm just thinking, how fun is this going to be when we have the scooters? Because they said that we're going to be able to pop skills and then get on the scooters. So, like, imagine, like, Bunny and Freyna and Blair and Viessa, like, all running around on scooters. Just, like, running through enemies nonstop. Yeah, imagine how fast Bunny would tick. Exactly. Like, it's just gonna be dumb fun, right? Like, it's just gonna be like this dumb fun shit you can do. So, and honestly, this build, we're able to get a lot of fucking damage out of it. Like, it has a ton of damage on it. Because you're not really worried about trying to spam it. You just see a line of destruction. Gonna spend a lot of cores for that 20 fire rate. Dude, that's why I actually fucked up one of my daggers. I don't want to say I fucked it up, but I made it for Purge. Like, I made it more for Purge. But it already had a bunch of 20 rolls on it, and I knew that those 20 rolls were going to be easier to deal with. Chill resistance for multi-talented and spam 4 more. On Blair? I mean, as long as you got enough chill resistance not to be instant, like as long as you've got the mods on that keep you from being instantly frozen, when you're playing by yourself, it's not terrible. Chill resist really ratchets up when you're playing with other people. I wonder if we can hit, I wonder if you put 320s on here if she hits like almost cap. She's got to be fucking close, right? If I ever get it. Like, look how many fucking sprint cores we've went through. 19. I mean, that's about the best we're gonna get, right? Let's go in here. Pretty happy with her though. I think it came out alright with like a pretty good amount of damage. Honestly, I think it came out with a pretty good amount of damage. We did good today. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty happy with this. So let's do, so like let's look at our sprint speed. Sprint speed is 1264. We're gonna get 30% as soon as we pop this. So we are at, yeah, 1440 is like basically the cap for us, right? Because we were at 1440 before. See when you get back still. So basically you're gonna be at 1440. It's gonna be about where you get. You might only need 50% on that weapon for Venom Synth. Yeah, because we're hitting 1440. We were hitting 1440 before. $1440 is the cap, right? For Uncle Judge. Into Aura farming. What? Nunio. I mean, if we're to a point where we can lose them, then we'll just fucking put graps on them. For some reason, me and my greed, you cooked 9 last daggers, you only used 4. You guys are crazy. Alright, so return to Albion. So I think we did a good job with Glay here. Or not Glay, fuck, whoever this is. Freyna. I think we did a good job with Freyna here. You gonna try this build out? Yeah, we tried it earlier, it cooks. It works perfectly fine. I'm actually really, really happy with it. I'm really happy with it. Like, I haven't tried it in like pubs. I've just done it solo, but I'm really pretty happy with it, honestly. I don't know that it would have came out any better. And then, like, with everybody helping to, like, crowdsource it and crowdfund it, and then Cindy showing up with their calculator and stuff, we were able to, like, really be able to come up with a solid build. So, like, anytime you can get a solid build is always good. Your last stand isn't working on Serena? Last stand. On skill attack, consume all shield to deal additional damage. No idea why it's not working. No idea why it's not working. As far as I know, the last stand isn't bugged. What's not working? You're not getting your shield back, or you're not getting any damage. Because depending on which build you're using on her, this amount of damage is going to be negligible. Like, you're barely going to notice that this even exists. Depending on what build you're using on her. Like, you basically, you're going to barely notice it. Suddenly my Haley has 70k defense. Any idea how to make her more competitive in VP 10? Haley in VP 10? What build is she using? If you're using like her old gunner build, there's, I mean, like, it's basically around her gun. It's, I mean, like, her old gunner build is basically like, let me go, presets. Save current. Because, like, if you're using, like, a gunner Haley, I don't even know if I have a gunner Haley. I might have fucking deleted it. I haven't even used it. I'm assuming it's a crit ACG. Like, I'm assuming you're just running, like, a crit Albion cavalry gun. And if you're running a crit Albion cavalry gun, then as long as your build set up something similar to this, I mean, it's going to be all based on your gun. Because your gun's putting in all the work. Because this skill got a damage bonus. So it's just making sure your, like, hyper focus is hitting, like, when you're getting a crit hit from this before you start shooting to get the hyper focus to get the additional damage. And then outside of that, it's just making sure your Albion's built up well. Just put a ton of fucking chill damage on it. and a ton of critical hit damage. Put a ton of critical hit damage on it, ton of chill damage, fire rate. I put a lot of mag on it, and then you just fucking cook. No multi-hit. I mean, what's the multi-hit on this gun? I don't know. Is it a multi-hit gun? I built this before it was a multi-hit gun. Is Albion a multi-hit gun? I mean, honestly, the multi-hit damage on here, like, where's your multi-hit rate? I would build into crit hit damage. For Serena's different. Serena's different because you're using the multi-hit to proc her 4. So for Serena, adding additional multi-hit to a weapon like Albion is going to make Albion proc Serena's 4 more frequently. But if you're not using it on Serena, then you should build into the gun's strength. And this is a crit hit damage gun. So me personally, I would build into the crit hit damage on this. Now, if anybody in chat wants to say I'm retarded and that's wrong, and you guys have reasons to do it the other way, then just explain it in chat so we're all on board. But one of the biggest confusions is people see builds and other guides using guns from different descendants and build into it. Because that gun was used for like Serena. But the only guides that have like updated weapon builds are like for Serena, maybe using that. So, but the problem is this weapon for Haley is a crit weapon. Don't crash out. You're good. We trust you. No, I mean, there are definitely times where I have a lot of information, but there are a lot of moving parts to this game where like new metas are coming up. People are shifting. Different content creators are doing different things and creating different synergies. So there's a chance that like my information can always be out of date. So the best part about having an awesome community is the community can tell me when I'm off base and then we can fix it. But yeah, for this gun specifically, because of the synergies with its unique ability, firearm crit hit rate, and then the additional damage coming off of that, and then the horseshoe, and all of the additional crit rate you get, you just stack into crit on this. I only do the nudes. I do the nude bathing suits on certain ones, just cause. But yeah. Hopefully that makes sense, because if it makes sense, then it's worth doing, right? Yeah, not a problem. Hopefully that helps. Just like putting those additional crit hit mods on there, and like putting the extra chill damage and shit on there, and then going and see if it feels better. It should. My build, like the build that I use, you have to be careful because it focuses around hyper focus, and I like hyper focus because it gives me additional damage and a bunch of other things. But to proc hyper focus, you have to pay attention and ensure that you get a skill crit hit first. So like I typically ensure that when I go into a room, I do not start shooting until I see red numbers from my 1. And then I'm spamming my 1 the entire time I'm shooting. But every time I open a gunfight up, I do not shoot until I see red numbers from my skills, because that allows hyper focus to work. This build can probably be updated to be a little bit stronger, but the whole focus of this build was less of trying to get damage out of cryo rounds. Any damage we got from cryo rounds was nice, but back when we built this, cryo rounds wasn't that impressive. It was just the ability to do the extra damage. That was what we were building into with cryo rounds. Between cryo rounds and your 3, you were just facilitating more gun damage. Because that's what Haley was always about. So that's what we did there. And then I think we put Polar Knight on her. Over like Slayer. But because I think Slayer cucks your gun damage, right? You could probably, with some of the newer sets, you could probably put like Shell Crusher on for an additional 5% fire rate. So there's always other options. You're tired of running with Glaze, Serena, and Viessa? Yeah. It's fun to run with it's fun to run with like a Bravery Inez. Just kind of mix things up a little bit. There's a couple options. What you doing, baby? That's fine. Yeah, because I'll stream for a bit tonight for sure. Yeah, I mean it feels like I've been on forever, but it's only been like 3 hours. I feel like I've been streaming well, but then again I was like doing fucking YouTube all morning and everything else. I've been at my PC since 9 a.m. this morning. That's fine, baby. Whatever you want to do. Alright guys, so what do we want to do here? Did you take a break to get a healing smooch? Definitely did. Let's do a little bit of grinding. Let's do a little bit of grinding. We'll get some people together. Maybe we'll run a little bit of Sigma for like an hour or so, and then we'll start working on the tier list. How does that sound? We'll do maybe like Sigma for about an hour or so. I'll get up and get a drink, use the bathroom, and then when I come back, we'll grab some people that want to run. We'll go run Sigma for a little bit. Hey, Isa, thank you for the raid. Thank you for being awesome. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you for being amazing. Count you in. Okay, we'll get a couple people together. We'll run Sigma for like maybe about an hour or so, and then after that, yeah, I'll grab Thebe, I'll get Deadshot, and then we'll get somebody else. And then we'll do that for about an hour, and then after that, I want to do the tier list. I think we'll do was it Purge? Purge was open at 18. Like, where should we do a cutoff? Should we do like a before? Should we do a cutoff at all, or should we just do a straight tier list? Because we could just do a straight tier list. That way, like, new players know which Descendants to go for. Or we can break it up and we can do it like pre-12, after 12. We'll discuss that when I get back. We'll discuss that when I get back, and we'll figure out if we're going to do like 2 different tier lists or just 1 tier list. We'll sit down, we'll work on the tier list, we'll have some fun with that. And then we'll get back into grinding and hanging out, and maybe we'll do some Purge. Is there another name for a tier list? I've always heard them called tier lists. Is there another name? Is there another? I don't know if there's actually another name. I mean, I've always heard them called tier lists. But you call them whatever tier list. You can be like, it's a bikini tier list. It's like a new player tier list. It's a whatever. What about a list from the beginner's perspective? Who to get and why? Well, that's what we were talking about earlier when Hunt was like, hey, what about a new player? It should go like get Glay, get Inez, get Serena, right? Rate my, because I have this. So I have this, right? And this is what we'll use. We'll use this for a general tier list, but I think we could do like a new player list. So like we'll do it the same way. Half shell, low leg, side tie, Nanio. We could do it this way. I prefer that because I feel like tier list is just dumb. Why Inez and Serena? Yeah, I mean, who checks regular tier list? It's Serena. So this is basically your guys' tier list. This is basically what I'm hearing. That's basically what I'm hearing. This, like, we're done and dusted. This is the tier list. No reason to go any further than this. I'd rather it sticks to the information strengths you have as a CC. Very accurate. Yeah, okay. Are we sure it's not this, though? Are we sure it's not this? Like I feel like it might be this. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. That is the actual gap way bigger. I cannot confirm or deny. There. So this is the tier list. This is what we're gonna go with. Jaber needs to have his own tier. You're so right. Jaber needs to be above S. It's called a meta list. We could call it a meta list. How about we call it like a meta list? And we just explain like which descendants are like performing better in the meta. And then like that, be used tier list in the tags. Yeah, we can call it like a meta list. Turrets, I thought you just said turrets versus tourists. People expect the meta to change. And that's fine. That gives us the opportunity to come back and revisit it, right? So how about we call it like how about we do a meta list? Which is like where we think everybody fits in the current meta. So new and returning players can prioritize which descendants to go get. And then at the end of the meta list, we can put a list of descendants that you should get in order. So like as a new player, you know, you should probably, like if you're new to the game, you don't know exactly which descendant, like start out with Viessa. Viessa is going to be a really solid starter, right? And then you can run Viessa until you get like free alt bunny. And then like after alt bunny, then you can pick up the other descendants that we were talking about earlier, where you would get this descendant, then this descendant, and then this descendant. And say like at what master ranks you should start looking for those. And then that'll give us a meta list that we can all sort of like discuss and agree. And then we can talk about why certain descendants are in certain places in the meta. Like why ones are performing really high and why ones are performing really low. You can talk about the availability of characters in general. Yeah, and that's what we can do. Like, and I'll crowdsource you guys, like your chat will be there. And you can post like your personal, yeah, like anytime we have like patches or updates, we can always change it. So we can do something like this, and then we can talk about why Jaber and Kyle are S tier and why Serena's C tier, right? Jaber's one of the best turret damage descendants, so there's that. Synity, that's true. I think when it comes to physically holding a chair down and sitting there watching other descendants do things, I think Jaber's probably S tier at that too. Also, he's probably the strongest male descendant with a chin accessory, right? Like if we're looking at positives for him. Right? Like if we're looking at positives. I'm still lazy. 2 buttons for Freyna and hide everything. Did you see my 1 button Freyna build? Hell, you should just use my 1 button Freyna build. That's why you never build footsteps. Freyna, fuck all that running around. Lamau. I see. All right, guys, let me use the bathroom. Let me get a drink. And then we're going to do a meta list. Jaber's S tier because his strength really lets you appreciate what true strength is. Inez's unplayable complainers. Oh, my God. Guys, this is the shit we need when we talk about the tier list. This is what's going to make it great. You like my optimism? We try to be as optimistic as possible. Give me a second, guys. Let me use the bathroom. Let me get a drink. And then when we come back, we're going to do a meta list. And then we're going to do a which order should you get descendants list. Like, right? Like, what should you prioritize? Please rank Inez later. Oh, I forgot about the nerf and then put her at like a higher tier. Fucking just put her at S tier with Serena and then drop her down. Oh, I forgot she was nerfed and then like put her in C. D, unusable. All right, guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Judge, there's a raid.
Widwin just raided with 4 viewers.
Alright, guys. Alright, what are we doing? Trying to get me to upgrade my swimsuit colors. What are you talking about? What's wrong with the colors? Who rated me? Where do? What? Wait, hold on. What? Whoa, where do? Were you streaming? Where do? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for support, friend. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing in your awesome community. What were you guys doing today? Gave a shout out already too. I appreciate you. Nothing wrong with those colors. I think they're hot. I think they increased the fucking jiggle physics the other day or something. I think they like stealth buffed the jiggle physics. I feel like Booba Jiggle has like went harder lately. I feel like it's just went harder lately. All right, guys, let's go run. Who do I want to run? Let's run, since we're gonna just go farm. I'll run Inez. And then presets, mods, brave. All right, who's all coming? The real buff from the patch? I think it was a stealth buff. Honestly, I think it was a stealth buff, chat. I think it was literally a stealth buff. All right, so who's all coming? Who's all coming? We'll go run for an hour, and then we're doing it. And then you, Jobu. I think there was like 5 people that said something, so we'll grab them. We'll grab them in order. Look at your last chat message and how good it is. Oh man, that could be a fucking hour of me scrolling up. I'm not seeing it in chat. You can sit out if you have too many. Well, I'm trying to remember who all said they were coming. Hey, is the tier list done? It's not done yet, Kakashi. We're gonna do it here in about an hour. You can make one, which is complete and utter bullshit, and then go, all the idiots have left. Here's the real one. We could have a lot of fun with it. We'll have fun with it. All right, it looks like I got Thebe. Looks like I got Thebe, Jobu, and Deadshot are active right now. So I'll grab them, and then if anybody else wants to come, we'll do some rotating. Is the tank guy the worst starter? Someone on YouTube? We'll grab them if we need to. We'll go with this for right now, and then we'll go. Because I can always rotate people. Party invite. There's Thebe. party invite Jobu, and then party invite Deadshot. None of the bad starters because they give you bunny pretty quick. Honestly, I mean, realistically, early game is mainly guns, so he's pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, for me, out of the three, I think in the early game, Lepic's probably the weakest. I think to me, Lepic's probably the weakest. But in the early game, like everybody's saying, guns matter quite a bit. So while Viesa's good, you need mods to make Viesa good. So, who the fuck is this? Steve, nice head. So I think you can get away with it. Unfortunately, like Lepic is good, but he's better in the later game, but he's better support. Like Lepic has become a support character, so like DPS wise, he's just nothing really crazy. Somebody was telling me to look at the butts on these things. Wow, that's very cheeky. Believe Ajax is easier. Yeah, I think you can do fine with Ajax. You're gonna survive, like Wordu said. Like eventually you're gonna start running bunny anyway. So, bikini fellow lover. Dude, am I the only one that's excited for the husky? Like, give me a husky and then put the penguin on its back. I want the penguin back piece for the dogs. That's what I'm excited for right now. That is what I'm excited for. 100% what I'm excited for. Also, I need to pin my YouTube channel to chat. Forgot to do that today. Literally forgot to do it today. I did a pretty good job of getting everything done. Or I could just pin the new Serena build. Either or. I'm curious how the dog feels, because I haven't actually really paid attention to how good the dog actually feels since it's been updated. Husky's the skin. Well, I mean, it's a whole new fellow, right? But how good is the dog with the update? Have you guys really noticed it? Oh, I could play Bunny, honestly. Which bikini? That's the new Bunny one. That's the new Bunny swimsuit. You're excited for the Praying Mantis boss? I'm hoping. I'm excited for the new bosses. As long as... Fuck, dude, I might have to play Bunny. Jesus Christ. I'm excited for the new... I'm excited for the new bosses as long as they don't become loot pinatas. What abilities the Husky have? They never told us yet, did they? The new dog's good? We don't know what it does. I just like the way it looks. The old fellows, yeah, the fellows got a buff to pick things up faster. They got a move speed buff. They got like a move speed buff and a pickup radius buff. So they should have done the braids as a global female skin. It looks good on Bunny. I'm just not, I mean, I already have a fucking Bunny bathing suit. I think I like the new one better than I like the old one, but I'm just not buying it. If they base on a real Husky, it'll be 80% derp, 20% hair everywhere. Basically, it's just gonna cry. Like, you're gonna go into a match and it's just gonna sit there and cry the whole time. Right? Like, that's all it's gonna do. It's just gonna sit there and cry nonstop. That's all it's gonna do. I can do the sound effects for the new Husky if I need to. Huskies sound just like that. Yeah, they basically do. And they just leave fur everywhere. I mean, no matter where you live, that's gotta be a sound alert. You guys want the Husky sound as a sound alert? No, hell no. Just make it a high dollar, make it a high bid alert. It'd bring you out of, imagine trolling like that. It would wake some motherfuckers up, wouldn't it? funny. Confirm Judge likes it doggy style. Yes. We'll take those. I'm not gonna bitch. Not gonna bitch about that one at all. Man, should I switch to my bunny? I don't know. I feel like I'm throwing not being on my bunny at this point. I don't think I even need to change my bunny. My bunny cooks, right? It's literally like, it was a buff to my bunny without needing to do anything, right? Oh, the question is if I want to run like, if I wanted to run bravery on it or not. Farm Queen's back, dude. She does a good job. The only way you can keep up right now to do damage? Effectively, no. What was that for?
Braids PLS.
Rusty. I'm not. Fucking. You're killing me, girl. Gonna BFK for a little bit. 8 hours to plenty at the computer. I appreciate you, Wordu. Thank you for the support, friend. After this, guys, I gotta go out and I gotta buy the fucking bunny. That's 80 more for all the skins. I'm good. I will. After this, guys, I gotta go get the bunny outfit. Arche overheat shield increased your crit damage by 20k on the Ice Maiden. Nice. You can buy it from here. I can buy it from here, but I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna cover up my face cam. I'm gonna cover up my screen while I do it. Just because I don't like fucking going into the store and shit. I don't like going into the store and shit with my fucking, like, live. If I can avoid it, I'll hide it. So. Now you like watching credit card details? I know. And then next thing you know, you can come in. Quick, look at his glasses. And then you can come in and ask me questions like, what's my mother's maiden name? And what's my favorite color? And what's my favorite movie? Can't be too careful. Basically. Social security number 2, like mother, maiden name. Cybersecurity here, don't do it. Yeah. I know. Just take off the glasses. I'm not too like, if somebody's gonna fucking try to go through for my glasses and shit, like, I'm not too terribly worried about it. I just don't want it to be on the fucking main screen. Real quick, what's the 3-digit code on the back of your credit card just for research purposes? Exactly. Who's your favorite descendant? What street did you go up? Yeah. Dude, there's been so many people that come in and ask those questions. And like, I don't mean to like sound mean or whatever, but like, I'm never going to answer those when people ask. When people ask me those questions, I'm just like, I'm not answering it. Those aren't your secret questions. Judge's secret question is, what's your favorite position? How long can you go? And grade yourself on the sexy scale. Basically. Fuck it. I swear they increased the booba. They increased the booba for sure. Love those braids. What's your favorite color of credit card? Fucking black one. Oh, you mixed them? All right, let's do this. Let's go presets. Let's go bunny. Let's go inversion reinforcement. Let's turn her reinforcement back on. I guess let's just put this on. We'll give her what, the MP one just to help out, and then I guess maybe HP. Sound good? And then special tag on stream. What do you mean? What do you mean, foe? Your favorite color? You nerds, you're trying. So here was the old bathing suit. Let's go give her some new colors. Let's go get her some new drip, right? On Steam. That's true, though. Alright, so here's the new drip. Here's the fucking 5-mile long braids. What color? What color? What color should we make the bathing suit? I need a color. Pink? Are you ladies man 217? Fucking lol. Do I have... You want pink? Like that? Or you want like a high gloss pink? Hot pink, not skin pink? So something like this. 5 mile long braids? Hey, it's what they wanted. Pink looks nice. You guys want to go with that? Gonna change your colors? That's a nice Barbie pink. I think the rest of these, like there's some red on there. Should we change that red to something? So it looks like... What should we change the red to? Black? Spotify black? Oh, that's her wristband. Nah, get rid of that. Looking good. Okay, anything else? There. We'll put the extra pink on there. You can only get one Spotify black. I'm not worried about it. Well, you can only use it once, right? So... That looks fine. What do you guys think? And then we'll put pink in her hair in place of this orange. To make it match. Make it matchy-matchy. Should we put a mustache on her? No. Okay. We're gonna paint. You're a serial gooner? I'm doing what people are telling me to do. I'm not... She'll be cute. As long as it lets me do the fucking braid. Oh, does it not work that way? Oh, no. Ugh. That's not good. Oh, you can't dye the fucking braid? Bro, you can't dye the braid. I think we need 5 more as compensation. Yeah, you can't dye the braid. Why would you do that? Why is there even 2 hair dyes when they're the same channel? They're the same channel. They're literally the same channel. I think they just fucked up. She could clean the drains by herself for sure. Try white and black to make sure. They're using the exact same channel. Maybe it needs to be fixed. Yeah. I'm really surprised on that one, though. Oh, well. They just override each other. They literally set them to be the same channel. Bug report? You guys file the bug reports. They fucked up. Let me go to Descendant modules. EC. We got condense. What am I at here? Base skill power. I'm going to switch this to Brave. Just because I'm a fucking whore for Brave. We're good. Alright, you guys ready? Get her a mango yellow bikini. Nah, this is what they wanted. They paid for it. If they bought it, then they dye it. I really do hate the fact that her hair is not pink. I really don't like it, but it is what it is. Dye it. Are you guys ready? Look what chat did. I was like, guys, I'm gonna switch to Bunny so I can actually do some damage. Look at my fucking look at my party. All right, let's go. Smells like a bunny meta. Jobu's bunny's wearing a fucking helmet in case they fall over. Do they have the swimsuit skin though? Jobu's just came from lacrosse. It's Wabbit season. Jobu's just came from lacrosse and left their fucking helmet on. She'll be decapitated for sure. Just let 2 enemies grab her braids and run through. Just like, if everybody had it, they could just hold braids and run in a line. Just take everybody out with the braids alone. Fucking lol. Alright, guys. Let's see if we can all keep... Everybody's rocking the green peacemaker. Boy, everybody's on bunny. Basically same. It's gonna be a fight for resources, dog. It's literally a fight for resources. I don't know, some of these guys might be bionic bunnies, so it might not be such a big deal, but... Dude, this is gonna be the speediest run ever. I actually think it's faster to sprint with bunny now than it is to try to grapple run. I think grapple fling is actually slower with bunny now than running. Is it faster still? Dude, it felt like it was slower. It's just a tiny bit faster. It felt like it was slower. So Spider Bunny's still best bunny. It's just how the camera looks. Makes sense. I think a few people tested it's faster with grapple. Just barely. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just too lazy to do Spider Bunny. You guys know me. I'm lazy as fuck. Why even Spider? You're pressing unnecessary buttons. Basically. Also easier to mess up. That being said, you can run 1 sprint core and hit cap with that. And then run 2 grapple on the gun. Man, I think I need to make a second Peacemaker, though. Because I think I use this on other people, and they still need... They still need all the cores. Right? Need to make another secret garden. 3 boxes, man. We get 3 fucking boxes. Bam, second secret garden. Is Peacemaker in it? I didn't even look. I don't know if Peacemaker's in it or not. Bunny's just 10% from whatever source. So sprint cap out, yeah. I didn't bother to look and see if you could get Peacemaker on the in the new box. I feel like it's a no, but get 4 boxes for some prideful reason you don't touch them. Well, you might as well touch them now because, like, here in about a month, the guns that you want aren't going to be in them anyway. How about I touch your box hunt and then you touch mine and we call it even? We get 4 right, 3 from the NPC and 1 from the login rewards. Maybe. A lot of people still have boxes though. Like a lot of people still have boxes from like months ago. Only the lids? That's fine. Touching boxes is too overwhelming for Hunt. Calm down. He's gonna get my cooties. Dude, the bunny meta is back. The boxes are nice. It's really nice, honestly, for Last Dagger foe. It's like if you guys are, like a lot of you guys are just coming back, the Last Dagger is such a meta weapon right now that being able to just pull like 1 or 2 additional Last Daggers is kind of big dick. Now, having said that, I do plan on trying to keep at least 2 boxes tucked back for the... Because it's a niche reason to make it, yeah. Well, like, my biggest concern right now is with the weapon rebalance coming up. I would much rather at least keep 1 or 2 back in case there's, like, some sort of, like, crazy change to the meta. You still have 8 ultimate weapon boxes? I couldn't fucking have 8. Jesus Christ. I think that's the reason to save them. Yeah, I mean, I'd say as long as you have at least 2, it's probably going to be okay. I can't imagine that there's going to be that many. What the fuck? Did my stream crash? I just got an alert from Twitch. Let me see. It says, looking for something to watch. JudgeGray's latest VOD is ready for you. So it looks like Twitch is going to start pushing to try to get people to watch VODs on their on Twitch, which is interesting. Like, you're going to get notifications from streamers now. That's interesting. I'll be honest though, like VOD-wise, my YouTube streams, technically you can go back and watch the stream now. It's been that way forever. Well, I've not had a physical alert. I've not had a physical alert sent to me proposing that I go watch somebody's VOD. Like, this was the first time I've seen an actual alert sent to me telling me to go watch a streamer's VOD. For you, it's been over a year. That's the very first time I've ever seen it pop up. That's interesting. Yeah, so what I was gonna say though was, maybe you're still on some of the beta forums, maybe. I can tell you though that, like, honestly, like on the YouTube side, we've got like a pretty robust YouTube community, and my stream VODs on YouTube will typically get between like 100 to 200 views after I end stream, of people like just going back and watching my VODs because they missed the stream or because they're just like looking to watch something. Oh, you're gonna leak your YouTube and forgot? Yeah, I fucking completely forgot. What up, Granola? I'll link it after this. I'll link the newest video, and I'll link my newest video in the YouTube chat. You're loving the Valby changes? It was very little, right? Are you just talking about the plop plop change? Just the extra damage and plop plop, or are you somebody that like runs through? Because I don't personally use that build, but nice little speed boost. All like using her water. I think if you use those builds, it's going to be a really nice, like, fun quality of life thing. Just in general, though, the fact they removed a lot of the nerfs from characters is a good thing. Oh, yeah, with Peacemaker, it's nice. Yeah. She feels really, really good. So, for uphill areas, because her water play doesn't work properly on them. That is one of the biggest things. So, like, I am a very staunch advocate for using, like, Bubble Bullet Valby. Like, I really love crit Valby. I really, really love crit Valby. I hate the fact that her bullet follows the terrain. And it doesn't just go in a straight line. Because it makes it borderline unusable. And I know a lot of people have been using, you know, non-crit Valby, and I haven't built her yet, and I might build her just to build her, but because I mean, like, I really like crit Valby, but we can all be honest that it's sort of overkill damage anymore, and using the other one might be fun just because you don't have to worry about as much shit. You don't like having to jump to get it to go straight. I really wish they would make it not follow the terrain. Because the terrain in this game is too uneven. So because the terrain is just so obnoxiously uneven, it makes it not feel user-friendly, right? What up, Johannes? Thank you for the happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you, too. Bubble Bullet has a reason why it acts like that. Just due to physics, right? It literally is just physics. It's the game physics that forces it to bounce off a terrain, correct? Like, it's just the game physics affects the bullet, right? Like, they could fix it, but they would have to reprogram the ball to not use in-game physics, and you would have to give it a set amount of bounces. You can manipulate the bounce distance by like looking down or up, yeah. Then you have like giga damage. If you like look directly down and it just bounces, yeah. You drop it regular, have low damage? What do you mean? Let's be honest, I love crit anything. I'm just not a fan of the non-crit builds. I'm just not a fan of them. I mean, I think a lot of people really just like giga damage. So they just like to see the big damage. Because as far as I know with Bubble Bullet, it's just the amount of bounces, right? So like if you aim it like really close to you, then it'll bounce a whole bunch and not go very far. But if you know, just aim it like normal, it'll bounce a really good distance, but it won't do a lot of damage, right? And do crit would be perfect for you. I get that. Mobbing, just jump and do the bounces. It's a lot wider, yeah. I just, like I said, I hate the fact that if I like try to throw it this way, it'll go like this and then come back down. Like it just goes, like I want it to go up and over, but it's just like, no, and then it goes that way. It's not, I mean, it's fine. Because like typically if you're mobbing with Valby, you're just trying to cover a wide area with water. You just need to get used to it. Yeah, I mean, like when I play her, I don't really care because it's all about just covering the area with water in general when you're mobbing. Because as they run under the water, they just die, right? Like it's not that big of a deal that you're actually hitting them with the bubble bullet or bouncing the bubble bullet beside them on general ads. You just want the whole area covered in water. So as long as you're using like plop plop efficiently and everything else, you can keep the entire area covered with water pretty fucking easy, and you don't even have to worry about it, right? So once you get used to her, she's definitely not bad. I like her. Space Marine 2 sucks. You're not enjoying it? I played about like what, 3 hours of Space Marine 2 or 4 hours, but the issue was my old PC like couldn't play it because of, I don't know, it was a new UE5 game and studios are fucking big dumb and they can't produce a UE5 game that doesn't play like shit when it first comes out. So I wasn't able to play it. I own it. I've not beat it though. I had fun with the combat. You just don't like it at all?
광역 정형화 폭탄 투하 완료. 보이드 엔지 정화작전 개시. 계승자 아르케로 뇌관을 점화시키고 원격 기폭 장치를 가동하세요.
What makes you not like Space Marine 2? I mean, I'm just curious on that one. Don't like Valby buff, the speed thing on the which is a waste of time. I mean, more damage is cool, but yeah, low effect. Well, that's what we talked about before, Vol. Anyone in chat with Serena build, we can help you test something. Hopefully. I'm sure, hopefully there's somebody around, Hunt, that can like lend you a quick hand. Hopefully we got somebody that can lend you a hand. Hunt's gonna be like, Judge, you need to take down that fucking build guide you put up yesterday. It's completely fucked up. I just ran some numbers and your shit sucks. I'll be like, well, big sad, it's there. Hopefully somebody's out there though. I'm sure there's got to be somebody with a Serena build. I hope. Maybe they're all in here. Nah, the combat shit. It's just a different kind of combat. But yeah, we were talking about it the other day, Vol, when we were kind of talking, and basically what had come up was that most of the buffs are kind of worthless because they buff underutilized skills and they don't really help things. So like most of the shit that was buffed just doesn't matter. Kind of too OP, especially for Luna. That's why they didn't do them. What's a Serena build? There's a lot of them. Just a purge build. I mean, if we need to, I can check something here in a few minutes. Like, if there's nobody in chat to help out, Hunt, I can check something here in a minute. How well built? Like 60 cats? Fuck no. Probably just any purge build. Probably like either a no-fly build or whatever. Here's the run build with Blast Dagger. Basically, that's what most of us have, Vol, is either Last Dagger or Malevolent, and just run builds.
수송기. 병력
Most,
강화
I mean,
완료.
that's what most of the community has. It's just, do you want to use Last Dagger or do you want to use Malevolent, right? Oh yeah. But what I was saying, like the most recent buffs, they're kind of not, I mean, they're kind of suck because everything that was buffed was shit that nobody was using anyway, and mainly the damage wasn't the reason nobody was using it, right? Like the reason people weren't using this shit wasn't because it was low damage, it was because it just wasn't efficient or effective, or a bad play style, so. You're opening the game, you can try too. Okay, you got a couple people, yeah, and you agree most of the buffs were basically irrelevant. Yeah. So it sounds like we got a couple people. The Enzo bug turn on Serena, since I was able to tweak some things, need to find a sweet spot on it again. Gotcha. Consensus so far has been that they didn't want to make Haley too strong. Basically, was that they just didn't want Haley to be strong. Why not tweak meta builds? Well, they're definitely not going to nerf anything, right? But no, I agree. Like, if you're going to buff these Descendants to make them compete with Inez, then you should have buffed their meta builds first. Before you tried to make their off-meta shit useful, you should have made their meta builds useful. And the fact that they didn't shows that they didn't understand why people weren't playing certain builds. Someone dropped their in-game.
수송기 지원을 부탁한다.
I have to compete with Serena, so why are they scared to buff them? Because you can't compete with Serena. Can't ever buff that, that's true. Yeah, I'm sure if somebody will get their name, hopefully somebody gets their name dropped for you real quick. Hunt, if not, like I said, I'll definitely take care of you. It's most criminal. I don't know. Fact is, Luna's speed got unchanged because they're holding the buff hostage for ultimate. Honestly, I don't want to go too deep into it, but I was waiting for them to make the changes to Ina, or I was waiting for them to make the changes to Luna on this buff pass before I did anything with Luna. But since they didn't, I need to work with somebody to get some stuff taken care of. So I'm really surprised. Yeah, the buffs don't make sense. It definitely shows a clear understanding that they don't understand what and why things aren't being used. And there's nothing I can do about that. Oh shit, wrong way. I made a hard left too early. You're so cute. There we go. Blair was a good buff. I mean, I feel like Blair was kind of a miss too, though. I feel like the Blair buff was kind of a miss. Because, like, Blair really needed range. Like, him getting, you know, like, his animations lowered was, like, good. But I think that you should have buffed his meta builds. And, like, his new flamethrower build really needs range. Without range, it's kind of worthless. The reduced speed was the main thing. Well, I mean, the reduced speed was definitely a negative, right? They, like, nerfed his speed. So, his speed got nerfed. He just needs range. Like, he by far and away needs range. I don't know what I'm doing back here, chat. I don't know what I'm doing back there. It was just definitely unfortunate. It was unfucking forged, man. It was super unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think Hunt got somebody. I think we had a couple people from the community that were able to jump in. Because it looks like Johannes was around and Vol was around. So, I think we had some other people that said they could be around. So, that's always good. It's always good to get some people hanging out. I have not, so just as an FYI, I have not given up on Elden Ring. We are definitely going to be playing some Elden Ring again here soon. We're going to get back into Elden Ring here soon. It's just with the update, there's like a couple things I want to check and work on, and then we'll get back into Elden Ring. Then we'll do some splits. What's up, babe? What did I pin? Oh, well, thank you for fixing it. Hopefully it wasn't anything bad. Well, I fucking clicked on the copy YouTube, like, message link, but it just does that sometimes. Oh, so I just accidentally pinned somebody else's message, not mine. So I sent my message, but I just pinned somebody else's. You can just grab the... there's, like, a new video I posted. Basically, what I had said was, like, check out my new Void Erosion 10 build. Or, like, check out my new Void Erosion 10 guide, and then I just was pinning a link to that and that video at the same time. Oh well, somebody got pinned. There it goes. Yeah, that was the message that I actually meant to pin. Like, I meant to pin that message. I'm just big fucking dumb and literally must have just clicked on somebody else's. Appreciate you to... Almost 6 o'clock. That's fine, baby. Whatever you want to do. Oh, I'm in no relish, because those are the potatoes like Sil gave you the recipe for or whatever, right? That's fine. You just had a slice of hell. You almost got it. Dude, maybe next time, Bacon. Maybe next time. It really sucks that you can't do anything with Bunny's braids. Definitely big suck that you can't do anything with them. You spam tweet at him. It's big sad, man. That's big sad. Thought we had it. Oh fuck. My grapple. Where the fuck did I land on? I didn't even know you could stand down there. Interesting. Did not even notice you could stand down there. That was interesting. Man, it would be nice to have a new Peacemaker with like a double grapple. Double grapple and 1 sprint speed on it. That'd be really nice. I would be very happy with that. I bet I have the shit to make one, honestly. Just running out of fucking... I'm running out of storage space, man. We'll see what we can do. Any reason to go with Peacemaker over Secret Garden on Bunny? You're not really gaining any benefit out of it, right? Unless I'm dumb. Yeah, Secret Garden's for tech. Secret Garden's for tech skills. I was like just double checking before I said it. Secret Garden is a stat stick for tech. So since Bunny's skills aren't tech, there's no real reason to run Secret Garden. And I think Peacemaker has like a higher default base move speed, right? So it's just the gun has a faster base movement speed. So most people use it as a stat stick for a lot of just movement builds. Because you don't have to worry about it,
고생 많았다고 할래.
right? You're just moving. That's all you're using it for. Appreciate the bunny got way faster, but hate the fact that she's back to being a room clear. You can't even catch up to her. Oh yeah, she's definitely fucking cooking. Since Sprit's 800 for every gun, it depends on what skill you're using. Like certain skills use move speed, certain skills use move speed, and certain skills use sprint speed. In general.
계승자, 작전 지역 도착 확인. 조심해서 진행하십시오.
계승자, 대규모 벌거스 전속이 확인됐다. 전개 지점을 공격해.
You'll notice it if you put on like restored relic versus like put on restored relic on a character in sprint and then put on something like Peacemaker or the Last Dagger with like no sprint cores on them, and you'll notice a difference on how fast you move. Like, as soon as you do it, you'll be like, oh, okay, this makes perfect sense. Oh, I thought we killed them all. That was unfortunate. And here. Until they fix the combat, I don't think they're going to fix it. I mean, I think the combat in Space Marine is just the way the combat in Space Marine is. I think that's just the default, like, combat. If you're looking for something different, you might want to wait for Gears of War to be, like, the remaster for Gears of War to come out. That's probably going to be the closest you're going to get to like a similar type of game or a similar type of combat where it's different. That's my assumption, at least. If you're looking for a game that is like similar to it, then yeah, it's probably going to be Space Marine. Let's get all that shit before we die. Alright, let's cook. What time is it? About time to start working on this, meta list. Multi-talented is doing wonders on force spam. Oh yeah. Multi-talented, if you've got a build where it synergizes, is really nice. Multi-talented can put in some serious work. As long as your build has really good synergies, it's nice.
임무 종료. 수송기를 그쪽으로 보내겠다. 와서 귀환해.
It's just really bad. That sucks. Sucks you're not enjoying it. Guess it's time to just grab the next game on the list, right? Just time to grab the next game on the list.
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍
What's wrong, baby?
작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서 움직일 것. 이상.
Think you have sprint cores on to grapple on a Peacemaker? You can. You can, I just don't have a spare one, and I'm not gonna cuck my only one. Because I use this on Valby and a few other people. And because I use it on Valby and a few other people for just pure sprint, I don't want to ruin the only gun by making it be better for Bunny and worse for everybody else. How's it going? Finally got from 8 to 10. Dude, the nice part about the, them consolidating it, right, is the fact that you can matchmake into everything, so that's huge, right? It was very fun. Oh, especially when it's like your first time like really getting up there and able to farm like VEP10 and start getting those weapon cores to where you can start upgrading your sprint, upgrading some of your stat sticks, and then like upgrading some of your last daggers and shit like that to where you're able to actually do some pretty serious damage. So yeah, it's huge. So happy that you're able to like get it. 8 or 9 were still ghost towns. Got your first 20% fire rate. It's a big difference, isn't it? I mean, they're still ghost towns, but there's at least the option, right? It's at least better than it used to be. I mean, there's like not a... I know that like Steam DB and stuff shows there's quite a few people playing. But I mean, the player population's still pretty low. Especially for some stuff that is, you know, not the meta thing to run, right? So like running VP 8 or 9 versus running VP 10. They added it in 25. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I just didn't know if prior, right, if you were like stuck on like 12 and then you had finally been running your way up. Still though, you had to run 5 levels before, now you only had to run 2. Much better. Either I'm imagining or VP10's a lot easier than the old VP30. I think it just depends on the stage. I definitely think that the stage yesterday, which was like super wide open, I felt like that stage was much easier than the original, like the stage we had been running. But even the stage today, it feels like they changed some of the mob spawns a little bit to have a couple different enemies in them, but it didn't feel overly hard or challenging or bad in like any way. So I think that the one thing I have noticed though in running VP lately is that you can definitely tell there are a lot of newer players to Purge just because of some of the builds that are showing up. Like some of the Descendants people are using and some of the builds they're using are just very interesting. So, I mean, as long as you're going in with a really good build, it's people having subpar builds really doesn't seem to matter too terribly much, but like I haven't noticed much of a difference in my clear times running pubs, even though I'll run with just some really off the wall obscure builds. Like it's still very doable, very viable. The EC just does so much good damage. I want to get that MP. Fuck it, we're just gonna take that hit. There we go, that was a good hit. Easy game. We'll run one more and then we'll start working on the meta list. If we start working on the meta list, I'll need your guys' input for fucking sure. Alright. We'll run one more. Jobu just about got shot in the head. Alright, let's go. How do I like the new Return to Albion screens? What do you mean? You just mean like in general with some of the screens being like having like some of the bathing suit and stuff on them, you just don't want to have that up when other people are around. They updated the loading screens. They did. They like some of the loading screens show off like some of the bathing suit areas and stuff. It's just ass and face. Yeah, I mean, if it sells, it sells. To me, it doesn't matter one way or the other, just because I don't have like kids or family around that are going to care one way or the other, fortunately. So I don't, like, none of that really matters to me, but I understand that it can make it interesting for some people, especially if they have kids running around or, you know, a wife or a spouse or something that might give them a side eye. But they gotta do what they can to sell the bathing suits, right? Like, these bathing suits ain't gonna sell themselves. Not everybody has their girlfriend buying them the bathing suits. I get that. Completely get that. I thought we keep them because they sell themselves. We keep getting them because they sell themselves. I mean, honestly, they can be the number, like the top 15, top 14, top 13 sellers in Steam because of it, so it makes sense. All right, guys, let's go. Let's head back. I gotta work on this. I want to work on this. I want to work on this meta list for a little bit, and then after I work on the meta list, we'll do some more grinding. We'll grind for a little bit more tonight. Thanks for making my bunny fantasy come true, guys. Was that your fantasy? All those bunnies in one spot? Congratulations, Bacon. You got her knocked out finally. Congratulations, mate. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, boys. It's that time. Kind of shocked. There's like not a lot of people doing anything in the infinity pool. I mean, there's people or whatever, but I just don't think that there's like, I think the gooning part of the crowd is like a small part. And then I also think that there's just not like an insane amount of people playing, and people are wanting to play and grind and everything else. Especially when you're dealing with the weekends, when some people are just off of work and they want to sit down and try to catch up and grind out all the shit. Nice runs. I thought it was fun running all bunnies. I had a lot of fun with it. I just don't think that, I mean, I think that there's definitely a lot of people that goon, but I don't think that it's as many as some people think. Don't care for the gooner skins or the pool stuff. Everyone wants more content to have fun with. I think that's base though. I think honestly that's what people want. I think most people actually want like content, shit like that. If the game's busy, if people are having fun, if they're enjoying their time on, if they're enjoying their runs, they're enjoying the grind, they're enjoying what they're doing, then they're inclined to put $20 on to buy a swimsuit or $10 on to like buy whatever. You had more people to hang out with at the hot truck. Oh, wait. You had more people hanging out by your hot tub at the entrance? Interesting. Number one Xbox Blair? You're the number one Xbox Blair? Nice. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of people that clear in Blair, right? Not hating on people that have the fan service. No, I'm the same way. Like, me personally, I like fan service, but I don't care, right? So, like, if there's a cool looking skin or whatever, I'll buy it if I want it, but I'll typically only buy it if I'm enjoying the game and I'm having fun and I want to reward the developers. But if that's not the case, then I don't need to. 21 total, you're 7th. Yeah, not a lot of people have cleared with Blair. Blair was definitely one that, you know, to be fair though, not a lot of people are actually too interested in clearing the challenge maiden. So getting it cleared is nice. And then being able to clear it in like 7th is really, really nice too, right? Click here to remove or reorder images. I'm back. You can't just refresh this, huh? Can you just refresh it? Damn it. I was hoping to pull things down. I haven't done the challenge because the rewards don't help you much when you've got everything else done. No, absolutely. Truly Deadly Cuisine was 100% the mod for it. As long as it made it easier for you to cook, that's all that mattered. Like, no pun intended, so. Alright, guys. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and work on the meta list for the First Descendant. So this is just going to be a general meta list. And we're going to put all the Descendants in order based on what we think their spot is in the current meta. And then after we get through that, we will go ahead and we will do something a little different where we'll pick 4 or 5 Descendants that we think you should prioritize getting when you start playing the game. Yo, thanks for the follow. We keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up? You want to get to know me in the community? I haven't get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. All right. Definitely have to check it out then. So for the tier list, basically to start out with, let's go ahead and let's start getting some names on this board, right? So what are we thinking here? Jaber's obviously going to be at the top. Serena's going to be at about a C. Everybody else is going to be basically unusable. Is that how we want to start this? Like, do you just want to ship it this way? What up, Destructo? Looks like you tuned in at the right time. Yeah, I need your guys' help. I need your guys' help to help me figure out what we're gonna organize this for the meta tier list. So let's move this around. I'd say make it somewhat believable. There, it's believable, right? Meme meta list, Jaber S tier correct. I feel like Jaber S tier was the correct pick. How about this? Should we just ship it like this? Like this is basically the game right now. So we'll just ship it like this, done and dusted. This is a 30-second YouTube video. This is all anybody needs to know. Just make Serena. Easy game, right? Meme it, but make it seem way more genuine. This doesn't look genuine to you? Inez second to last in front of Jaber. Well, Inez got nerfed, remember? So because Inez got nerfed, she's basically unusable at this point. Like, it used to be like this, and then they nerfed Inez. So now Inez is all the way down here. Serena, Inez, Bunny, S tier. Bunny did get a buff, though. So Inez is down here. Bunny's here. You say alt Bunny, alt Franny, Inez, and Serena are worth getting. Bunny's speed buff's awesome. Bunny's speed buff's not too bad. I think it adds a little bit of playability to her. Valby's A tier. I don't know. Bunny's B tier. You think Valby's better than Bunny? Ooh, you're gonna start a fight. You're gonna start a fight in chat. All right, let's try to get a little bit serious on this. What's this for? Just like general meta. This is just going to be a general meta. The general meta for all around Descendant. So I think that you have to weigh the pros and cons of them being in the meta as just a general Descendant. Right? Because if you only do it versus mobbing or bossing, it can kind of change things, but with the way the sandbox is currently set up, I don't think that you have to prioritize having a bossing Descendant and having a mobbing Descendant like you used to maybe 6 months ago. I think that most of the Descendants can mob and boss. You might be 30 seconds faster, 20 seconds faster on the Ice Maiden. But in general mobbing or general bossing, it's not really going to be that big of a deal. So we'll look at it as an overall package. Valby better be at least A tier. Serena's double D tier. I don't have it on here. Bunny with long braids is A tier. So I think that Serena's definitely double D tier. Yeah. So I think let's do something like this. Let's put Inez at A. Let's put I feel like Valby is pretty good though. Here's the problem. Is anybody really on Inez's level? Because, like, Valby is good, but is Valby on Inez's level? That's the true question. Because Inez is not on Serena's level. Like, you can't put Inez and Serena on the same level. Valby and Bunny are A tier due to their buffs now. Glade just stomps everything as well, holding down the trigger. She's also got a buff. She did get a buff, but I don't think she's on the same level. Well, it depends on what level we start putting other people on. Inez is better than Valby, but only slightly. If Valby can get in front of Inez, she can steal the room from her. You think so? So that's the question. Also, yeah, Glay's more complicated, but same, even more powerful than Inez. You think Glay is more powerful than Inez? These are interesting. I love hearing everybody's opinion, because if I just did this, it would be a completely different. It would be completely different. I love hearing everybody's opinion. This is interesting. With one room, with one death in the room, Glay can kill groups from range. You know what though? Honestly, with her unstable life, she's pretty strong, right? You could do a race. Glay's unstable life is pretty good, right? But it takes setup, and Bunny doesn't take any setup. Go based on how they spawn, because that's what Inez does. Explosive life works with the game support ship. What do you mean? It depends on whoever reaches the room first will clear the room, Valby or Inez. But are they the same strength? Like, do you feel like that across the board, Inez and Valby are equally strong? Because, like, I can run into a room, a very large room, and hit one button or two buttons, and the entire room dies and stays dead. You just need to hybrid it with guns. It's then it really shines. The hybrid beats Inez. Inez is slightly stronger, but Valby can sustain a lot of damage output for a long time. No special resource required. Alright, so you guys are thinking that Inez and Valby are on the same level. You think because of Valby's versatility, she is as strong in the meta as Inez. Okay. We can always reorder this, right? Do you guys think Bunny is on the same level as these guys? Not in your eyes. Valby is clearly below Inez. Glay's explosive life is on par with Contagion. Valby's more useful in bossing than somebody like Inez. I mean, Inez was the thing that took out the Defiler. Right? Valby's not on Inez's level, but Freyna. Valby can do a lot of damage, and her guns and skills at the same time. Inez hits harder, but if the battle lasts for more than 5 seconds, Valby hits longer. Honestly, you think Bunny shouldn't be B? You think Bunny should be where? Where do you guys think Bunny should be? Because I'm still curious about this. What up, Sil? Because I think that Glay is sort of on par with Bunny. Bunny lacks versatility. I mean, her energy condenser, she's not very good at bossing, right? Like, Bunny is definitely more of a one-trick pony, where she is really good at mobbing, but that's about it, right? Like, she does have energy condense, but you can't keep 100% uptime on it. It's not quite as good. You can't really build into it. So maybe put like this. Maybe put this down here. Bunny is B at best. Viesa and Glay and Freyna should definitely be B. Viesa, Freyna. What's this list for? This is a general meta tier list, considering everything about the Descendants. We can always move people up and down if we need to. How's Bunny B tier? Dude slept when the patch dropped. Bunny is now the new Inez. Do you think Bunny is as versatile as Inez is? Because like Glay, I can boss with unlimited ammo. Or I can mob with explosive life, right? You think Bunny and Inez are the same? That's a controversial take. That's a controversial take. Both are great at mobbing. But Inez is better at boss DPS. Both are bad at bossing. Interesting. So if I go take Inez and I go take Bunny and I go take them into who is Tony poison? Is Tony poison? Sharon's not D. With her 3 over Bunny and missions. Tony's chill. Who's a good poison, but everything else about the same? No, I think that the good part is trying to crowdsource it. All right, so hold on. So Deathstalker. Deathstalker's hard because I can't really test it. But like, if I was to go in and just spam Inez's 1, would I kill bosses faster using Inez's 1 than I would using Bunny's kit? She's not meta though, that's true. So are we thinking that Inez isn't an A anymore? Because you guys are saying you think this. Some people are saying this. Other people are saying this. Undefiler, I was getting 1 minute 20 seconds consistently, but 4 minutes on Bunny. Kind of agree. Even if Inez is better at bossing, she's still not really meta. Inez is definitely over Bunny. Inez on A is good. All right, so I'm gonna move Bunny. I'm gonna move Bunny to D right now because we need more talk on Bunny, right? We need more conversation on Bunny because Bunny seems to be Valby is below Glay and Freyna in the pack. Interesting. So what about Viesa? Because I don't want to add another letter. Valby's good in all content, but not great. Just good. Viesa's an all-arounder. I feel like I need another letter. Can I get another letter? Let's do this. Let's do this. Add a row above. Let's call this double S. I feel like we need a double S. I feel like we need it. I feel like we need a double S. Because I feel like I feel like we need an additional row because like we can't just go everything below Viesa is on par with Jaber, right? Like we can't just say that. Jaber needs his own tier. I mean, I feel like Jaber and Kyle are about in the same spot. What up, Kalo? How you doing, friend? Viessa, apart from Purge, she's good about everything else. J tier. Bunny and Sharon with Viessa.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
I think Bunny is definitely one. Viessa requires a range buff with her uppercut. I think we're gonna hold on Bunny because I think Bunny might be the straw that breaks the community's back. I think Bunny is gonna be the tough one. You don't see Inez above A, honestly. All right. So let's do this. GG's. What are we talking about? There's a conversation that Inez is not in a tier on her own. Like that Inez is not above Valby, Freyna, and Glay. Finish all the testing. You have to tell me what your results were. This isn't a finalized list, but we're just kind of moving. We're kind of moving some numbers around. So I think we talked about Sharon.
Oh,
Explosive. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I do this full time, so that goes a long way in making sure that I can eat food. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. How can Valby be on the same stage as them? She doesn't kill bosses faster. She has less AoE and less speed. You can see Blair just below Valby. All right, so right now, these two are contentious. I'm just going to put them down here in D tier for right now. Yo, Manny, thank you very, very, very much for your Prime.
Subscribed with Prime.
Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Again, those go a long way to making sure I can eat. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Lepik, he's a support. He doesn't really do anything. Eugen's not very good. Luna's okay. I mean, like, I feel like Luna's support status kind of puts her at A. But her mobbing is just kind of B because she's slow. Keelan's a pretty good mobber, but he's not really a great bosser. So I think B probably works there. I feel like Haley's really fallen out of the meta. Came over from YouTube. Y'all need to stop talking with y'all's feelings. Frayne and Inez are in a tier by themselves. No one can nuke spawns like those two can. Serena, we don't need to talk about. Boss mob, everything. I think that the goal here is to think about them overall in their spot in the meta. And what they can do overall. Keelan's also relying on passing on enemies. But do you think he's on the same stage as, like, do you think Keelan is on the same level as, like, Lepik or Eugen and SMO? Like, do you think he's at C? You feel like Inez is up with Serena? Glay is clearly above Inez. Interesting. You feel like Inez is up with Serena? You say Keelan's a descendant that requires a little bit of skill. Serena can't out-mob faster than Inez. Inez can out-boss faster than Serena. Both can mob and both can, like, boss fast. Like, they're both the fastest in their respective category. And they can still do the other person's job, just not as good. That's how you'd approach it. She can't kill bosses faster as Inez or Freynes can. She can't even nuke spawns. Nope. Inez is not fastest. Who is the fastest mobber? I love getting everybody involved in this because it's interesting to see. You think Bunny is the fastest mobber? It depends, right? It depends on if you're moving through the game or not. haven't played this game a lot. Is it worth getting into? I personally think so. We're getting ready to have a big update here soon. So I think it's a good time to get in and try to get your feet wet and see what you think. It's a free game, so it doesn't really hurt you to get in and try. Inez or Frano with a grapple recharge or cooldown. Average fastest character is Bunny since patch. Inez depends on kills. In group play, Bunny wins over Inez. Bunny's the fastest. But I still think that Inez kills... I still think that Inez kills bosses faster. I still think that Inez kills bosses faster. Is as lame as Bunny bossing? Plus, if you start using your 4, you can go pretty quick. She doesn't have unlimited shots versus real bosses. I'm curious. I want to look at something. Really, really, really fast. Right? I want to look at something really fast. If I was to do this, let's go here. Let's go here. Tony is not who we want. Is it literally Devour is going to be the only one? Obstructor? Very weak. Obstructor, here we go. How'd we get here anyway? Tier list, baby. Tier list, baby. Talking about overall? Oh, yeah. Well, it's a meta tier list. That's why it's so contentious. Bunny is nowhere below S rank. Man. These are interesting. These are interesting. No bias. All right. So how long did that take? How long did that take? How long did that take? F2? Here it is. Thank you, dear. 13 seconds. That was 13 seconds. Okay. Bunny's S tier if Inez is double S tier. So that was 13 seconds. So that was 13 seconds. Now let's go to Bunny. And we'll make sure that I'm not using like a bad Bunny, right? Be honest, the only experienced Colossus Defiler. Past that, she was screwed for you. Alright, so we're going to use... we're not going to gain anything from using the Brave set here. So we're just going to use our regular EC build. Okay. We're going to use Peacemaker to move. Slayer set on. She's a level 5 reactor too. Now let's see how she does. Let's see how she does against the Obstructor. Right? How about this? Look at the Ice Maiden leaderboards. None of them have the advantage based on their times. Look at that too. I just want to look at this as like two enemies going up against the Obstructor, who is like the hardest single target weak to electric Colossus there is, and use their kits, right? So we're gonna go down there, we're gonna grapple, we're gonna run around this guy, we're gonna use our EC. We're gonna use our EC on cooldown, which we should only get one use on it, right? Unlimited beam? No, because it's not a good build.
좀 비켜줄래? 최대 출력.
I'll even shave, like...
내 실드.
Well, it's not only bossing, though, right? It's about both. So, he went into immunity. We'll say I fucked up, and it took 30 seconds. You don't even sprint, correct? Like I said, we'll say it took 30 seconds. It wasn't happening in 12 seconds. Oh, everybody's having fun. Everybody's having fun. That's half of the fun. Everybody's having fun. I'm not too worried about it. Unlimited Beam was there to defeat Ice Maiden. Ugh. Ugh. Thought about giving him Man Bun. Don't know how he looks. Kind of guy close to the door with his hips. Maybe. It's all good. Oh, yeah. I'm not taking any offense by anybody. The community's been around long enough that I'm not worried about anybody or what they're saying. So why isn't Jaber S tier? Yeah, basically. But that kind of like proves what I was looking at, which was with her mobbing build, she didn't take out the Colossus, right? You scroll down to see the others. So to me right now, based on that, based on what we just saw there, even if it took her 30 seconds, she still wouldn't have been like on par with Inez. And when it comes to clearing rooms, she has a radius around her. She can run faster. I don't know if we're going to do this. So here are our choices. Here's our choice. I can leave it like this, and I can put her up here. But I think a lot of people feel like Bunny is better than both of these Descendants right now. And not maybe as good as her. So the other option, her damage is not as good. The other option would be to do something like this. See, your whole A tier is the same as stage. Maybe Freyna's one stage lower. Bunny can't boss like Freyna. This gives Bunny the edge because Bunny is in a very good spot right now. Because I do think Bunny is in a very good spot. But I just don't think she's better than Inez. Freyna's better at mobbing and bossing than Bunny. I think that rate as you like, it's your tier list, just stating your thoughts. And that's why I'm trying to discuss with everybody, right? We're trying to discuss with everybody and come up with just like a good list. There's always going to be some conversation. Do I honestly think Bunny's better than Freyna? Right now? Yeah, I do. I do. The only place that Freyna would excel, the only place that I think Freyna would beat Bunny, the only place that I think Freyna would beat Bunny would be in defense. So if you were doing like Spec Ops defense, I think Freyna does better there. But since most of the game is moving and traversing, I think that Freyna beats Bunny. Or I think that Bunny beats Freyna. My opinion, both Inez and Bunny are S tier. We can always move some stuff around if we need to. As Serena S. Downwards. Freyna's as hard by the nerfs. Oh, yeah. Haley up a tick. Luna is one that I'm really hard with. Because I don't know that I think Luna is as good as these three. But like, and the reason I say that is her ability to buff is second to none, but you don't need it. And her mobbing isn't that good. So while she can take like non-crit descendants, turn them into crit descendants, take crit descendants, make them perform better, it's not really needed. Freyna sucks versus high HP. She's the queen in smalls, but bosses are a pain. Yeah, like with Freyna, you're definitely gonna need a gun. Like Freyna, you're gonna need a hybrid build. But you can say the same thing about Bunny. Like Bunny is really, really, really cracked at mobbing, and that's it right now. Hard when you generalize everything on that individual category. It is. That's why I'm trying to like do this in the best possible way. Luna's dependent on what you ask because she used to be massively speedruns. Outside that, people don't need her. No one's pairing with Serena. You think Luna's A? Because the average player sucks with Luna. Luna's niche. She's a C. She requires more input than others. That's why I think she's kind of like in the B and not necessarily a C, because she can be a C. She can be a C or she can be an A. You think Enzo's a B? Self-supply and can mob? You mob with Enzo? I think like Enzo's really like Enzo's got some pretty decent and he can mob. Luna turned my 114 mil, so she's an S. I could see that. Enzo's doing good on C. Nevertheless, everyone agreed Jaber's in his own tier. If I Enzo's B agree. Do we need to move Jaber to his own tier so I can actually utilize D tier? Kyle's rated way too low. I disagree wholeheartedly. Kyle's clunky. He's shitty to play. And he's a one-trick pony, which is just one-shotting bosses. Like, quote-unquote one-shotting bosses. Sounds like a skill issue. He's just clunky. If they gave him more range on his shoulder charge to where you could use it to mob with, he would feel better. But that's why I'm crowdsourcing you guys. Kyle's B tier? Kyle's not B tier. There's no way Kyle's B tier. But that's why I'm crowdsourcing you guys, because you guys have played a lot of these things. So Jaber can be like top. Kyle's minimum B tier? I don't believe that. I can move Kyle up. Bombing build, he can mob. I'll at least move him up. I'll move him to C. Because Kyle's not on par with like... Kyle's not on par with Sharon. I can go in and one shot on Sharon on like most of the abyss, or like most of the like the Colossus battles with ATAMs and Invis Sniper, and I can use her spin to win and sprint through maps without ever stopping. Like without even missing a beat. Like never run out of MP, never stop attacking. Insane crits. No, there's no way they're on the same tier. It's wild here. That's half of the fun, though. Y'all aren't serious right now. Half of it's trolling and half of it's people being serious. Half of it's people trolling and half of it's people being serious, and that's what makes it fun. Sharon C tier? Get the fuck out of here, Fabio. You just want her off the list so you can take her home. Feel like this is based off a bikini contest at mobbing, but that's it. Interesting. Hard to build and very niche. I think she's not bad. All All right, so we've got a couple more that we got to move, right? We got to make some moving. Kyle was double S tier when he was one shot in Gluttony. We can't go back that far. Broke out of my frame of boss and killed an obstructor in 5 seconds. Haley's rated too high. All the damage don't help if you're the last one arrived to the party. I do feel like she's kind of been hurt. The fact that she did not get a buff really, really hurt her. Like, if I was to pitch this as a meta list for people to build, I feel like you will clear mobs faster with Ajax than you will with Haley. Like, I guarantee you're going to kill shit faster with Sharon than you will with Haley. Like, Sharon will outmob Haley, and, like, both of them are going to use ATAMs at this point. Because, like, Zenith, you don't use Zenith anymore. Sharon's better. Now, we don't need to move anybody else up to A tier, right? Dude, Fabio's a Sharon fangirl. Bring Kyle back down to D. I'm okay with not making Kyle in the same tier as Jaber. Enzo's not like really cucked with the move speed, and he can use unlimited restored relic, so I can see the usefulness in him. Plus, he can supply ammo to other people. Enzo's like Eugen's proliferating allergy's nice, but it sucks if you miss. Lepic is like, Enzo is better than Lepic. We need another one. We need another one. Give me the thing. We need another one. We need this. Okay, J tier. Okay. Because Lepic is not the same as these guys. SMO gotta be higher. That's what I mean. Like, SMO and Lepic are not on the same tier, right? Can't wait to read the comments section of this video. Dude, it's gonna be brutal. Lepic is C, Eugen's D, easy. Yeah. You think Lepic is a C? Lepic B tier, Enzo A. Eugen, don't know, he kind of fell off. How's Eugen? Eugen's like, he's just not in a good spot. His proliferating allergy has like no forgiveness to it. He's gonna get out mobbed by everybody else. Kyle's D. I can understand some of the good things said about Kyle. SMO can go B tier just because how much power he has over C tier. Almost worth just having support tier for Eugen and Lepic and Enzo. Kyle's D tier. He doesn't have a Colossus build. He ain't that strong, but works on some bosses. Yeah, he sucks at yeah, plus his support capabilities. Eugen's just in a terrible spot. Like, Eugen is just in a terrible spot. You'd rather play Jaber than Eugen? Eugen's B tier or higher. He isn't much for fighting, but he's definitely top notch for support. But nobody needs the support, BK. That's the only problem. Eugen's J tier? Oh my god, dude. That'll definitely get some bad comments. If you put Ajax at B, yeah, we're starting to get like a bottleneck. Put Nell in D tier. Oh, fuck, dude. Eugen's always a boss release. He's gonna he's gone till next boss. He's gone till people don't need him, right? And then they need him for like a week. I think we're good here. There's definitely some questions here. Eugen's a seasonal B. Yeah, Haley, bring Haley to C. If Wall Crusher actually needs support, the problem is Wall Crusher won't need support though. Swap Eugen and Jaber. With the next update, everyone's going to owe Eugen an apology. I don't think anybody's going to need support. I think that the Wall Crusher is going to be stomped on, personally. How's Haley higher than Enzo? I do think that you might be better off to do this. People forgot Jaber's support. That'll sound bad. People are going to be stomped on? Yeah. Luna, man, I kind of feel like Luna Haley should be like top 3 bossers. But she's just so bad at everything else right now. I mean, she's not like so bad, but I do agree that until they fix her move speed, because everybody else is running at 1400 speed and she's running at like 800. She's kind of fucked. And that's where I'm at. She's capable in Purge. Then Blair needs to come down. Because Blair can't be on the same tier. Well, like, Blair would be better in Purge if we had an Ice Purge, right? But farming perspective, she's a D. She's basically good. She's basically good in Purge. Like, she's basically useful in Purge. But Glade was able to do Purge. Luna was able to do Purge before Solo. Blair's C2. Haley's as useful in Purge as Viessa. Not really. You'll be here for the YouTube comments. Oh, it's gonna be rough. Blair's definitely C. Can we all agree that we do like Blair? He had some really good buffs, but his range is really bad. Like, you're not really using him for like Purge. You're not really using him in any crazy content. Like, he's just not in a good spot, even though he's been buffed. Like, him versus Ajax isn't the same. Blair's definitely a C. Hate Blair, but that's because of the maiden never break any parts. Dude, this video is going to be rough for me to edit because we're going to be doing so much back and forth till we get the actual list. If Blair's C, then you can also move Sharon down. Alright, so if I'm moving Sharon down, if they're not on the same level, I have a hard time saying these two are on the same level. I'm more comfortable with that. Because each one of these guys has a little bit of a strength and a little bit of a weakness. And I feel like Inez has less weakness. Because I just proved Inez against a Field Colossus. And I can take Inez out and run her bossing or mobbing. And she's still going to smoke. Keelan must go down too, because Inez and Bunny completely make him unplayable. I kind of, like, I'm happy with these 4 girls being here. And you would have to put her down, but it's your preference. I can do the same test with Glay. But Inez outmobs Glay. Inez outmobs Glay every day of the week. Inez outmobs Glay. That's what you think? F tier bossing, B tier mobbing? Well, you're gonna run around with what a... I I mean, I've built an unstable life Glay, and I know that she absolutely cooks. But I also know that unstable life Glay, I have one. I've built an unstable life Glay, and I absolutely love her. And I think she's a top tier mobber. But where things really fuck up for her is because she only gets 20 orbs on the ground. The way those orbs spawn in, like, she's not as friendly to get up and running. Once you get her up and running, she's a lot of fun. And we've looked that you can mob with her from like 3 rooms away as long as you've got things killed. So, like, I think Glay is really, really good. How high do we rate bossing versus mobbing? It's just going to be a general tier list. Explosive is not as friendly. It's not a pure skill build, so if you do it right, you're at least the same level as Inez and mobbing. Both equal or mobbing's more important? It just depends. I mean, if you're good at both, you're good at both. You think Kyle's still a D? Talking about average overall, so leave it like this. Mobbing versus bossing versus survivability. It's just a general tier list. Like, if you were to tell a new player, if a new player was to come in and they were like, I need to know what priority to build Descendants, right? You would be like, well, obviously you're going to build Serena. And then outside of Serena, you're going to build Inez. And then outside of Inez, who are you going to build? I think you can put Bunny over here. Drop Keelan and drop priorities for like just a general meta. And content for new players. What up, Z? This is just the general meta. You can look at it as somebody who's been playing for a while. You can look at it as a new player. This is just a general meta list. Have no complaints so far other than moving Esmo to B above Enzo. Glay, Valby, and Freyna are not better than Viessa in your humble opinion. I mean, do you guys really feel this? I just, like, right now the conversation by the developers is they're moving everybody to this strength. Okay. No range but has damage. Right now SMO is more meta if we're talking in the current game. Bunny should be on A. Feel like Blair's better than Ajax. Blair is better than Ajax. This is interesting. This is where it's getting down. What's Esmo? He's literally used for Maiden. He's used for Maiden, and he's only used for Challenge Maiden. Outside of Challenge Maiden, like, SMO's fun. He does really well. But, like, his clear radius on his 4, even though you can do unlimited 4 with mines, is just not big enough. And he's not like as effective as, say, like Ajax, where you can spam Ajax's 2 and 3, and they have about the same damage radius, but there's more mobility on Ajax, and he gets 100% uptime. I'm pretty sure, like, I feel like B and C is definitely where we're looking right now. How's Viessa in A? She's not right now. Bunny can't boss. Her survivability truly sucks. She's a hard B at best. Ajax has at least 2 builds that require minimal effort. This is good, but Ajax can easily solo bosses. Compared to Kyle? Yeah. Dude, doing these tier lists is always tough, boys. Don't see Luna and Kyle. She can't boss anywhere as good as the rest of these. She definitely can't boss. I mean, like, she's in a tough spot because she's basically going to be setting the meta on mobbing. You think Bunny's too high on the list? My humble opinion, Bunny and Viesa should change slots. Say Enzo's better than Ajax? Say Enzo's better than Ajax. Do we think Ajax needs to drop down a tier? Viesa's not strong enough for A tier? Enzo's definitely better than Ajax. Can you solo 30 with Viesa? You can solo Void 10 with a lot of people now, with like all the recent changes. In your eyes, Blair, Sharon up, and Keelan and Luna down. I'm not unhappy with that idea. What do you guys think? I think once Ultimate Luna comes out, then Luna's gonna move higher. But like her mobbing's kind of in a bad spot because she mobs so slow. Because of how slow she mobs, it makes her like not be able to keep up in mobbing. So basically the only thing she's like really useful in right now is buffing, but the only thing you need her to buff for is super high tier content. Right? And I do like Keelan, but like as a bosser and stuff, he's like he can do okay damage at like into 400 bosses, but if you take him into like intercept battle, or not intercept, but if you take him against Colossus, he doesn't do very well. I just hate moving. I hate moving Luna down at all. Maybe in the right hands. Yeah, he's an insane mobber in the right hands. It's just he really falls off hard on everything else. You think solo is support meta? I think it's just meta in general. And I know that's really hard because it's like, well, there's a different meta for solo versus support. But like the big thing is, if we're talking about solo power, isn't Keelan locked behind MR? MR 8, right? Same as Inez. Yeah, because Void Vessel. MR 8. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier today. Advise Luna for just general. Like, yeah, whether it's new players or even general, I feel like the only time I can see pulling a Luna out is if you have a team that has crit built Descendants that are built specifically for Luna support. With support, she's SS. The average player don't play these. Yeah, single player to the others. Oh, as a support, she's probably the best support in the game. But as like a general Descendant on like a priority list for meta, I would advise you to build other Descendants. To outside of personal preference. If you have Serena and Inez, Luna would be the only character adding value to your roster outside of personal preferences. Well, once we finish this up, we'll do like the top 5 Descendants to build. Right? So after we do this, we'll do like the top 5 Descendants to build. Because that'll change things a lot, right? Because this is sort of like a meta list. And a meta list is going to be different than just saying like, if you only were going to build 5 Descendants. It's interesting that Haley's so low. It's because of how slow she is now. Where would you choose Ajax over Lepic or Luna? Mobbing. Should do a general list. Mobbing boss support real quick. Explain why. This could be a general. Yeah, we can do a bunch of lists. If you guys want to do a couple different tier lists, we can just do a general one, and then we can do mobbing, we can do boss, and then we can do support. You think Luna's better at mobbing than Ajax? Luna's too slow. She has a better radius, but would you consider Valby support? Not really. I mean, you could use her as support, but Ajax is a better mobber and bosser than Lepic and Luna. Ajax is slow. You put Secret Garden on him, he's running at sprint cap like everybody else. Well, he's running at like 1400 or whatever. He's moving pretty quick. I think we can do this as like a general list, and then we'll do a mobbing and a bossing list and a support list. So we'll do this. So I think we're pretty close. It's like a general list. Because I think that if you were to ask me like 5 Descendants to build, it's going to change things quite a bit. Ajax should be at the bottom of B tier, or not on the B tier at all. He's just not that great. Should we move him to C? Should we move him to C and then Luna up to B just because of her support abilities? Even though it's like general meta, she is like, if you were to say like, give me 5 Descendants to build, Luna would be on there. Yeah, we'll reorder them. We can reorder them. Oh. So how about this? Serena's all by herself. Serena's by herself. And then we have Inez. Reasons B tier, easy use flexibility, builds mob. See that. So Serena's at the top, right? And then Inez.
Hey, listen.
Grandma at the top. Tier list, can we agree Nexon just needs to nerf 2 specific characters? I mean, you realistically could just nerf 1. If you nerf this character, Inez is not that far outside of these guys. There is an actual argument that could be made that Glay can mob. Like, Glay is almost on par with Inez right now. Valby is really strong, but she doesn't have the range to mob. Freyna can mob really well, but she just can't boss as well as Inez. And then Ultimate Bunny, it will just clear the room and be gone before you ever get there. S and A are really close. Like, this is really close. You could make a conversation for just moving Inez down and getting rid of S tier. But the problem is, there are some of these Descendants that I think are like with Inez and some of them that aren't, and in ways that are kind of rough. So we got Serena, Inez, and then for A tier we've got Glay, Bunny, Freyna, and Valby. You guys think we should put Bunny here? Because what Bunny really has going for her is her ability to mob, but her ability to boss is just underperforms all 3 of these. Ajax is less efficient due to Luna's support, yeah. Drop Bunny. I think there's definitely a use case for her right now. It'd be really hard for me to move her down and say that like with Sharon, even though Sharon is like much better at mob bossing but Bunny's just gonna mob. Bunny will be fucking 7 states over before Sharon clears the room. Thoughts on Blair versus Esimo? Blair versus Esimo? It's really tough because I want to like Blair, but he just doesn't have the range that I need him to have. Blair in front of Sharon. I do think that Bunny loses his tier on survivability alone. Anymore, nobody has problems with survivability, though. You think Enzo should be behind these two? What does Luna do in B tier? This is meta list, not a sympathy list. Oh. I'm struggling with Luna. I'm struggling moving Luna. I'm trying to keep my emotions out of it. I'm trying to keep my emotions out of it. Ajax is B tier. You don't play Enzo, so you don't know. Last switch was wrong. Luna's C tier. We'll do other ones. What is the object of this tier list? Guide new players or not? I think that the idea of the tier list, this is going to be the meta tier list. So like newer returning players or somebody that's been playing that is trying to decide which descendants to build will probably want to build descendants out of this list. She could be C and general B. Yeah, that's why I'm like, that's why I'm thinking like the list is debatable. The list is always going to be debatable. Yeah, I think that if you're a new player or a returning player or you're somebody that's got like, you know, not hundreds or thousands of hours in, and you're just, I'm trying to figure out, I want to know a snapshot of where the meta currently is. And I can look at this to know what descendants I should be considering building. And based on that, unless you are speed running Purge or speed running Ice Maiden Challenge mode, you don't need Luna. Luna could go down. Because you don't, unless you're doing one of those two very specific activities, you don't need her. Right? Unless Nexon drops that. Oh, yeah. Luna could even be dropped to D list. Because we'll do like a support list and stuff afterwards, and it'll change things up. But I'd say Luna has an actual use case where Ajax is mainly the tank and has no use case in the meta. Yeah, I mean, like as a tank, Ajax has no use, but as a mobber, he's okay. Get rid of Enzo. He's nowhere near Viesa. But you want to do this? He's got way more range than Blair. I'm still struggling with Blair up here. Ajax is back to B tier. Do we think Ajax goes back to B? Why is Enzo up there? Enzo can do self-sustain on Unlimited Restored Relic. So he can do like Restored Relic with unlimited ammo and a bunch of other things with additional damage. He's useful for bossing. He's useful for other things. Jumping Jacks or Shout Jacks? Ajax is bottom B like Enzo. Blair isn't just about range since he can put down a lot of fire puddles. He can. That's why I think it's a this is the last row that I think we have to fix. We can reorder up here, but I think this is the last row we need to fix. And then after this we'll do support, and then we'll do bossing, and then we'll do mobbing. Would you say Kyle and Ajax are equal? No. But there are people that tell me that I'm not good with Kyle and that Kyle's better. There are people that tell me that Kyle's better than what he is. Kyle and Haley are in the same boat. Haley's just too slow. Kyle's just slow. SMO's useful, but he's nothing crazy. Lepic can't really, like... Honestly, in the current meta, do you guys even feel like Lepic is a C? Like, in the current meta, like, all Lepic can do is group. Like, in all honesty. Like, I feel like all Lepic is good for is grouping. And I feel like that's maybe where I'm struggling. Lepic has a grenade build, 4th mobbing build. They're not, like, we've built some of them and they weren't super impressive. Like, we've built a grenade Lepic and it wasn't like anything absolutely crazy. And his Mega Man does like less damage than his grenade. Outside of Purge, who's using Lepic. Switch Lepic and Blair? I don't think Lepic goes up. If anything, I think Lepic goes down. Group Relic makes him a nice B tier mobber. So maybe just don't move him down. Lepic goes down, forget to take Luna with him. Alright, so here's the question. Do Keelan or Ajax, either one need to go up? That's the question. You guys all think Ajax up? Crazy consider Bunny as you get close to speedrun content. I'll Purge. Alright. Top of C. Ajax up, top of C. How about top of C? Top of C or bottom or B? It's like right there. He's like right on the line. He's like right on the line. Bottom of B, because Kyle's top of C. I think SMO... This one's going to be kind of tough here. Lepic's going to go down here. Top of C max. You're kind of tough. Trying to do what we can. Separate list for content, then average them out for the final list. Well, I think we're going to do this as just like a general tier list, and then we'll break up and do a couple different tier lists. Because there will be some changes if you take these out of context and do other things. You need to add all the Kyle haters and show them how it's done? You might have to. Lepic, Luna, Keelan, Haley, Kyle. Kyle F tier. I mean, in my personal view, I think he's Jaber tier, but I understand that I don't know him well enough to be able to say what to do. So I'm fine to take some people's advice, like some people's opinions under advisement. That's why I'm doing it here with everybody. Kyle Teach incoming, Wong Lamau. All right, guys. What about this? Killed Executioner with Keelan in 11 seconds. There you go. What do you guys think about this? For just last time you saw Kyle's in 2023 in the beta. What about this? For just a general tier list. So if you're a new player, you're a returning player, you're somebody with, you know, sub 100 hours in the game, and you're like, hey, I just want an idea of which descendants I should be looking at in just in general. Except Kyle. So how about this? This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do with everybody in chat. So if you want Ajax to be B tier, put a 1 in chat. If you want Ajax to be C tier, put a 2 in chat. And then I will go off of that and I will make the change based on the consensus of the community. Okay? Based on what the community says. So this is 100% like on the community, right? No fucking double voting either. I want no fucking double votes. Cheaters. I'm seeing a lot of 2s, chat. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. Poll? I don't know. I mean, my eyeballs do work. There's a lot. You guys want a poll? Trey, do you want to do a poll? You're seeing a lot of ads now? We don't need a fucking poll. It's a lot of 2s. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I'm seeing a lot of 2s, chat. Across like YouTube and Twitch, I'm seeing a lot of fucking 2s, chat. That's a lot of 2s. You're half listening. What's 2? 2 is for him to stay in C, and 1 is for Ajax to move up to the bottom of B. So if we leave it, if we use a 2, he stays at the very top of C, and if he's a 1, he's the very bottom of B. So, based on this, the 2s have it. There were a lot of 2s in chat. There were a lot of 2s. Fabio. There were a lot of 2s in chat. Like, a lot of 2s. It's definitely a 2. Alright. We got a lot of 2s in chat. I think that Sharon and VSA, I think we're going to leave this list like this. That was a voting on letting Judge do a restroom break. So you pay attention. You guys did a good job. So I think 2 for Ajax is okay. So here's what I think we're going to do, chat. I think Keelan's higher than C. Vote with chat and you don't even play. I know. So what I think we're going to do is this 1 or 2 for a Glay and Freyna swap. I'm okay with the way it is. J tier needs effects. You want me to put like a Dookie down there? Luna right after Ajax? I think that as a general tier list, I think this is fine. But, because we're getting ready to do support. So we're going to do support next, and support's going to completely change this, right? Support's going to completely change this up. Because we all know who's going to be top tier of support. You want Keelan left of Kyle? And you want Luna right after Ajax? Jaber top tier support? Alright. Alright. What do we think about those? Gunnar list of top females. Totally favorite spots. Serena's going to be number 1 for support. Yeah, get fucked. No jiggle physics, so it's not fair. Do I want to move Keelan or Luna? I think that I honestly think that Luna is good for like 2 things right now, right? The only reason I'm putting Kyle here at all is because I'm trusting chat that Kyle's better than I'm thinking he is. Ajax, Luna, Lepic, Keelan, Haley, Esmo, Kyle. That seems to be like a very, that seems to be a what most people are trying to lean to. Challenge accepted. Just tell me a time and a place. We're gonna have to see it, Vol. I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to jump in with me. You're gonna have to jump in with me later on this week, and you're gonna have to show off this Kyle mobbing. You might get a pinned comment from me saying that Volt is right and Judge is wrong. You might get it from me. Ajax, Luna, Lepic, Keelan, Haley, SMO, Kyle. We'll make a C tier squad and you can blame me afterwards. You think I told you the BS? Gonna see the speedrun video from Vol. Dude, Vol is going to fucking tag me on Twitter and Discord and everything. Vol's gonna be like, fuck you, Judge, here it is. I don't think chat's probably gonna want to reorder this very much. Other than Vol. If it was Vol, we would be up here. C squad would be rough. Bunch of Kyle mods. Fuck you, Judge. Here it is, basically. He's gonna be sitting there and he's gonna record it from his phone, watching the screen with a fucking monster in the video feed. And there'll be like a hole punched in the drywall behind him. If anyone doubts, C-Rule 1, J Squad for the win. I'm okay with this, guys. I'm okay with this as a general mobbing tier list. Sounds nice. I fucking knew it, Vol. I fucking knew it. Alright, guys. Everybody in C tier are the ones that are called ad clear during the raid. Eugen's proliferating allergy, though, it's just not good. Eugen's proliferating allergy, just... If this is what I will say, and I will say this in all honesty. If Eugen's proliferating allergy was more like Freyna's, to where it was forgiving and halfway decent, I would probably put Eugen a lot higher on this list. Haley's better than SMO at mobbing. I'm gonna take Purge into account here. Because the only reason she's not higher is because she's slow as fuck. If she wasn't slow as fuck, she would be higher on this list. Once Haley arrives, she's better. Yeah, like once her Uber gets there, she's alright. But you just gotta wait for her Uber. He's just not good at mobbing. We've got a build for him where you can like spam his 4 and it works okay, but the radius on it's not like really great and really forgiving, so I think this is a good list, guys. I think this is a good list. I think this is a good sort of general tier list that new and returning players and players who don't have, you know, hundreds of thousands of hours in the game can kind of look at to get a good idea of the different descendants they should be looking to build and when they should be looking to build them for general content. Just doing general things, whether you want to do Purge, whether you want to do Void Vessel, whether you want to do Sigma Sector, 400s. This is a pretty good list to give you an idea of the descendants you should be looking at building for general content. We had a lot of fun putting this together in chat. I am sure the comments are going to be interesting. Hopefully you made it through the whole video. And let me know down in the comments below if you think we need to make some changes. Once there's a shake-up to the sandbox, we'll definitely be revisiting it and doing it again. So come over and see us on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Make sure that you can find my channel so you can see the next video. Made it to the end of the video? Your chat's going to be something. I think it's going to be fun though, right? Like, tell me you guys didn't have fun making the list. All right. we're going to do supports. I wish I could take everybody. I'm going to make one down here and just call it unused. Just because I can't add things. Like, I can't remove them. So I'm just going to call this wait. How do I do? How do I do that? Oh, clear row. Ah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun. Did you guys have a lot of fun making the list? Like, I know we had a lot of fun. We messed with each other. We agreed. We disagreed. But did you guys have fun making the list? I had a lot of fun making the list. I thought it was a fun thing to do. Something that was a little bit different than just, you know, watching me run Sigma and shit like that. Your face is fun. You're a towel. I had a lot of fun with it. You hate Sharon wasn't on the S tier? Oh, yeah. Did you save the list before you cleared it? Yeah. I stream markered it. I'll go back and get it. W chat. I had a lot of fun with it. So, all right. This one's going to be super, super easy. This one's going to go really quick. This one is going to be for supports. Purely based on their ability to support. That is all we're looking at. We're not looking at their mobbing. We'll give a fuck about their DPS. Who is the best support in the game? And which descendants are we going to classify as support? Best jockstraps? Gotcha. So, obviously, Jaber's up top. And Luna is J tier. Right? Like, this is the obvious choice. Would debuff be considered support? I'm willing to classify it as support. Anything that you guys... So if you guys are like, hey, Judge, we should be adding Valby. Because Valby technically gives, like, crit rate when she's on water, so she's support. If you guys say it's support, we'll put it in a support. Explosive, mate.
Explosive01 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting chat. Chat, give me some W's. Give me some W's for these gifted subs. W's for explosive, and then we're going to start working on this. You guys tell me if it's a debuff or not. But get some W's in chat for the 5 gifted, and then we're going to jump into this next tier list. So big W's in chat. We're going to get this going. We're going to start talking through it. Stormy, thank you for banging me. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you for the gifted subs, Explosive. You gave me a bang. We'll take it. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. So you guys, this is going to be another one where you guys tell me if you feel like it's support, right? So, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You must be getting to know me in the community. I'm getting to know either way. Thanks for the follow. So, let's do this. Let's go Luna. Where is Enzo? Luna, Enzo. We're going to go with... Where was it? Lepic. Ajax. Valby, Serena, Jaber's already up there. Explosive, man. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs. If your W key isn't broken, definitely go ahead and give us a couple more W's for those gifted subs. Thank you for the support, mate. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for hanging out with me on this holiday. Explosive, thank you for banging me. Stat, thank you for banging me. Thank you guys for being here and enjoying your holiday with us. I appreciate you guys. Now, let me know if there's anybody else. Let me know if there's family-friendly banging. Always. Is there anybody else we need to put up here for support? I think these are our only supports, right? Kyle can pull. Does Kyle group? Eugen? Oh, yeah. Maybe we should put Eugen up here. Dr. Eugen. Can Kyle group, or does he not group anymore? VS's 2 counts as support? What's VS's 2 do? Kyle does suck? Okay, let's put Kyle up here. Kyle can group with dynamic bulwark. Okay. Oh, yeah, Freyna, because she can give armor, right? She can give armor to your team. Yeah, Franikin support. That is true. If Eugen is in S tier, we riot. Get ready to riot. Viesa can freeze. I don't know. Do you guys want to consider? Do you want to consider Viesa being able to crowd control as a support or no? Like, do you want to consider her Blizzard and her Ice Road crowd control or no? It's just an AoE because I feel like you're not really using it that way. If we have enough people that think it's worth it, we'll put it in there, but it'll be very low. Esmo maybe with his taunt. It's a unique case debuff for the game for Purge at least. So let's, if we're going to add that, does Esmo have the taunting image of himself is considered support? If we're going to add Viesa, we're going to add Esmo. If we're going to add them, if we're going to add one, we're going to add both for crowd controls. That doesn't mean they're going to be high on the list, but we'll add them. We either add both or we don't add either. I'm leaning to adding them both because they're technically crowd controls, even if they're not major crowd controls. Because they're technically some type of support. Go ahead and add them. Levick does nothing else. Blair has Transcendence that gives crit, but way more effective. Does Blair's Fire give you crit on the ground for other people? Sharon's Shock Nuts qualifier. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. If we have a use case to call it an actual CC, then we'll use it. Critter skill power. If anybody else can confirm that Blair is a support, we'll put him on. If not, we're gonna start working it. W Sharon. Cause 2 different grouping options. Haley's freeze, which lowers defense. Too many niche cases. We can put them all on here if you guys want to. If you guys want to say that they count, we can put them. We can put them in D list, or we can put them in J tier, where it's like just worthless. Like, yeah, they can do it, but it's completely worthless, right? You read everything, but you doubt it. I think the electric debuff is only for like electric. I'm fine with Sharon for Shock Nuts. I'm fine with Viesa. Haley's 1 stuns or freezes. These just debuff for damn. Ah, man, it's so tough. Maybe only buff Blair, my bad. It's all good. Just put them in J tier. The others buff themselves. Inez's buff isn't for other people, right? Like, these are self buffs, or does hers allow other electric descendants to do damage? Because, like, I can see Haley being a freezer as well because of her 1. Everybody else, I don't know that these affect the rest of your team. And then we'll start getting through this. If everybody's okay, we're going to get started. Blair's just self-buff, not for anybody else. Okay. Oh, yeah, Kyle can also restore 30%. Not really of any value right now. Exactly. That's why this is going to be really fun. I'm going to be relying a lot on you guys. I mean, you can fully build tank resist, so Bunny's the fastest. So run and grab aggro. Get the fuck out of here, Vol. The fuck out of here. All right. So let's start in earnest, right? Luna is by herself, right? Do we just want to put her at S tier right now? Do we think we're going to need a double S tier? Because, like, buff-wise, there's not really a lot of buff that I think is hugely important. Ajax, like, his shielding, maybe a B. Luna double S, Enzo, you don't care for the rest. Closest contenders, Enzo's bucket. I need help though for the rest. Any female descendant in minimal clothing is support in my opinion. Fucking killing me, Badger. I mean, these are like on the same level of usefulness, which is basically not existent. You would rate them both S tier? Do you think you would put them, would you put them on the same tier? Using can heal from 2 rooms away. He can, but it's not needed. Damage reduction, speed, weak point, crit. You'd be surprised. I would be surprised if people needed it. I would be surprised. So, I mean, do you guys think Luna... I feel like as a support, Luna just stands out on her own because she can do, like, weak point and everything else. I feel like Enzo being on the same tier as Luna's pretty rough, but I feel like Enzo's not on the same tier as Lepic. You guys think Luna and the... I think Luna's alone. I think the only way to do this would be like this, or if anything, you would have to go like this, but... I feel like because of what Luna does, she's by far and away like the #1 support I would tell somebody to build. And then like Serena's basically shit. Haley's like marginally useful. You could maybe go with like Viessa, Sharon, Haley. Like, this is like crit damage, right? You get damage from this. How's Kyle's grouping? Luna buff skills and guns. Enzo's just guns. Yeah, so Luna buff Enzo, yeah. You're gonna be quieter because you don't play support. Oh, that's half the fun. Nell's about to power creep all these supports. We're gonna find out, more than likely. Enzo's ammo is good, but that because the game has too many ammo-related bugs which need help, like Serena yesterday. But besides that, nobody really uses it. Kyle's pulling's kind of okay. Eugen's better than Enzo. You think Eugen's better than Enzo? Luna buffs benefit skill dealers. Maybe seasons ago. Carry noob. At least A tier. Technically that puts them on the same tier for different reasons. Lepic is way too high with just a CC. I think you put him here. Eugen's fine. He's only useful in Deathstalker and Ice Maiden, and that's it. I mean, I think like these are your major like healer, CC, or like tank, sealer, tank, healer, and CC. Those are just support opportunities. Lepic is used most in Purge, and that's massive content. It's a bonus. There aren't very many in the game. I mean, the question, that's why you'd argue he's A. This is my question. Is he needed to clear the content? Or is he just needed to clear the content faster? It's just a question. Because what I'm trying to think about here... Because, I mean, like, you could make the argument you don't need Luna to clear the content. You don't need Enzo to clear the content, and I'm not going to disagree with you. His grouping, but in higher tier grouping, yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I can't really say that. His grouping is, like, his ability to group, and basically, he stops all damage from happening. Like, Lepic basically stun locks an entire room. You don't need heals. You don't need defense. You don't need anything. You just need Lepic. This is all content. Like, who are the best supports? And I kind of agree that that utility, Epic Stomp within a range, also stuns the entire room, just not grouping. It can Ajax,
Hey, listen.
but it just doesn't group. But the grouping, I think, is what sets it apart. Who would I rather have in my team? I would take Lepic over Ajax. Right now, our Descendant is so strong without content, clear the way, so damage and grouping. Yeah, I get that. Like, the way I look at it, right? The way I look at it is I would take either one of these. You would argue Ajax is A if we were in Season 3. I think Ajax is going to go up with Season 3. Support list buffs or CC, how do we weigh it? I think the concept of, like, who would you take is, like, a good way to look at it. Who would you take in the current content? Because I do think there's probably going to be more of a use case for Jax in Season 3 where he can jump in, CC, stun, put up shields, put up blocks, and keep you from taking damage if it's needed. Nell? Yeah. You take a fourth Serena? I mean, that's obviously. And I think that in this situation, I would take Luna or Enzo. We don't need support. Yeah. There's always ways to argue around things. I think if you were to ask me if I was like building a team that needed a support, like we were doing like whatever speed runs, you know, I would probably pick Luna first, and then if I wanted another support, Lepic would be the next one. And if somebody didn't have a Luna and they said they had an Enzo, I'd be like, just bring your Enzo. Enhanced form of Ajax is 2 and 4, make him better than Eugen alongside his 1 and 4's protection. Like Eugen because of the hockey puck, I get that. You need Eugen if you want to spam your sword on Sharon. You'd put Lepic at the very top. Like on who you would take. I think that there's a use case for saying that. Because in most of the time, if you were like, which support are you gonna bring? I would say bring Lepic. Because unless I'm running a very specific build that is set up in a way to fully benefit from Luna, I get nothing from her, right? Like if you were to bring, so like right now, if I was to take my Serena in her current setup, and go into Void Purge, I would gain nothing from Luna. But I would gain from having Lepic there. For the most part, Luna and Enzo and Lepic are probably the only 3 characters you would notice as a support. After that, it's only resistance. Yeah. Then do the same versus Colossus and vice versa. Serena's no good unless you're trying to speedrun. Nothing from Lepic and all from Luna. Yeah. Yeah, because you would never need Lepic's grouping ability. That's why it's so tough. That's why there's like a level of objectivity in these. Because I think that it can definitely be tough. If we look at all supports, you got to look at all support and all content. You would consider buffs over CC. They just want to do damage. Well, because like that's my Serena, but other people's Serena who are maybe running like a Last Dagger Serena or something like that, they have enough range on their Last Dagger that they don't really benefit from having a Lepic. They would benefit from having additional fucking DPS, right? Debuff, buff, heal, my Serena. So in this situation, Luna stays at the top. Enzo is going to help with buffs, right? But he's just not on the same level as Luna. In the facilitation of damage with the current metas, with the current sandbox. Lepic's ability to group is pretty insane. Jokes aside, I think your list is spot on. I think we've got some more to do with it, but we do support list not just VP. So I would say Luna's double S, S. A is Eugen and Lepic. I think that with the advent of component cores in the current sandbox, you don't need support at all, right? I would say with the availability of component cores, Eugen in defense is just very low on the priority list. Somebody, oh, somebody's clapping at me. Let's move for a second, just so I don't get. Even if we check the current sandbox. Lepic just pulls for VEP, nothing else. Because everything's so moved out. Why I had him down here. That's definitely a tough thing. She's gonna stun. She's gonna stun. She's gonna stun. Jaber's taunts. You said Kyle's grouping's basically nothing. You can use Eugen anywhere and you guys will love not dying. I already don't die. I don't know, man. There's not really a whole lot to do with the support, right? There's not really a whole lot to do with supports. He has like a 20 meter. Is it, I mean, what's the cooldown time and everything on it? Like, does it have 100% uptime like Lepic's? Like, nobody's using Kyle in content. Stuns, defense, this is weapon. She gives weapon critical hit rate. The only gun I mean, like, the only, like, Last Dagger, but Last Dagger's already got enough crit hit rate, right? Not as good as Lepic's. Rarely die. If you do its kill or be killed situation, like, you're not going to heal through the damage, right? You're basically dead. Laundry buffs, both electric and non-app by disgreasing. Would it make list kick all the crowd controllers out? Or we could just put them super, super low on the list. Because, like, Jaber's turret, it's not really that big of a deal. SMO's taunt, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, Serena's heal, right? Like, Serena's got a heal. That might be slightly useful, but nowhere near as useful as Jaber. I mean, if you're looking for something, like, you probably go like that. Her laundry kind of helps. I don't know. Rename the tiers to C's instead of... What do you mean? To CCs? Like buffers, tanks? You just want to do it that way and then just put them in list instead of doing it like this. Just like for this, just call this buffers. And then just be like, it's going to be these two, right? And then like Valby for buffing and Freyna for buffing. And then what, like heals, defense, and then what, like CC support. And then just do that. And then just for heals, you would just be like, Eugen's going to be your best healer, followed up by like with Serena. Defense, you're just going to go with like Lepic or Ajax. Put Lepic here for crowd control, probably followed by something like that. Eugen's directly behind Enzo. What about something like this? You still think your Kyle could tank? Do you think Kyle should be defense? Ajax has a mod that buffs allies, but I mean, he's a tank, right? Like, Ajax is a tank. And if you guys think, if Kyle's a tank and not a CC, then I can put him up there. Like, if you think Kyle's a tank, but I think this is going to be best instead of trying to like compare them across the board. Freyna next to Ajax. Oh, because of the defense. Yeah, you right. Where the fuck did I put that bitch? Because of defense. Kyle's like half tank. So what about this? What about this? So for like supports. So we've got buffs. It's going to go just like this. So we're going to go buffs. We're going to go Luna, Enzo, and Valby in the order of who you would bring for a buffer. If you wanted heals, you would bring Eugen and then Serena. If you wanted to bring somebody to like increase your defense and survivability, use Ajax and Freyna. She doesn't really buff. Yeah, her water's just for her, right? So she only debuffs. So how about debuffs? We go like this, and then we had... Do Bunny or Inez's buffs debuff other people? But electric and non-resist is a majority of the content. They only help Inez and Bunny. I thought she was non-at and electric, right? Does Bunny debuff? Because if Bunny debuffs, I'll just put her behind Valby. Armor Shred build. Sharon's a debuffer. Are we going to look at Sharon's debuff over Shock Nuts? So instead of looking at her as a CC, we're going to look at her Armor Shred build and put her as top debuffer. Sharon debuff huge. Inez have the ability where she can stun enemies with their electric abilities. Shock Nuts gives the debuff. Alright, go like this. Sharon's 3 reduces electric resist on mod. Sharon's better debuffer than Bunny. So go like that. What are you saying about Inez? But she doesn't though, right? She does Inez next to Bunny because she dots. Because like right now, Inez doesn't stun though, right? Electric shock lowers defenses. Say should have an ability, not she does. Okay. I think it would be cool if she did, but she's already pretty strong right now. Inez has no place on the list. I think you could put them on here just because the electric lowers the defense a little bit. They're just going to be fucking really low on the debuff list. And we can just go like this. And that gets everybody. It doesn't lower it. It's just a passive result. So neither one of these actually lower anything. So they don't actually... Only electric from guns do. It's the same name, but a different debuff. So then they bring nothing. No support. See, the game needs to clarify it. The good news is we've got a lot of really smart, awesome people here. Inez doesn't electrocute. Yeah. Chat's cooking. Then Sharon back to CC. So Sharon goes back to CC then? Because it doesn't do it? Or is Sharon an exception to the rule? Oh, chat's definitely cooking. You guys are saying, well, if the electric support doesn't... Oh, she does debuff too? Okay. All right. So we're good here. Well, that's why it's good to have like so many smart people in chat that we're all figuring out fun things. And it's always making for a good time to put these lists together. Use shock nuts more than her debuff. There we go. All right. Be honest, Sharon can stun, but not a boss. So if she doesn't come for armor shred, she's absolutely useless. Useless. Gotcha. High IQ chatters. Dude, somebody's taking care of me. All right. So what do you guys think, chat? Because I put mutated cells on Inez, boost her skill power based on electrocuting enemies. But those are a little bit different than... Because those are like self versus like actual debuffs and stuff like that. I was let me record this part. Hey, you guys are going to be in the fucking chat. So you guys can say hi to chat anytime. You guys can say hi to YouTube at any time. You guys can say hi to YouTube at any time. But what do you guys think? Maybe extra section for Haley and SMO? What are you going to do? How am I liking the update? It's not bad. It didn't really change anything, so I'm lying. It was basically a terrible update. It did nothing. Made Haley, or it made Bunny faster. Worth a mention. What do you want to change them for? Because SMO is basically setting up a taunt, the same as Jaber's turrets, right? Which would be like crowd control. And Haley's one stuns, like freezes, right? So that's why she's in CC. Just add stuff every now and then. If they kept the pool around, I doubt they will. Jaber's also a shitty healer too. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe put Haley at the very end of the list then. You guys want to move her back some? Because Jaber's turrets, like, I'm fine with those. Should we move Viessa? Or you think Viessa's fine where she's at? For, like, being able to stun. Like, because she's got quite a few things in her kit that can stun and like, do a bunch of good debuffs. Does more support than Haley, so it's fine. Alright. Dude, last call. We're going to lock this list in. We're going to lock this list in, chat. Move Haley back to the current content purge. I'd rather have her than a Kyle for suck. I think that's fair.
Hey, listen.
Haley's debuffs move speed. Cutie. You okay out there? Okay. I think that's fair. Because, like, in the meta, for the current content, if you were to ask me who I would bring for, like, some type of, like, crowd control, I would definitely bring Haley, even if I had to call her an Uber, before I asked you to bring, like, SMO or Kyle, like, SMO or Jaber. You could definitely make this. Kyle over Haley. 1 Haley's, 2 slow Vulgus Commanders, and Colossi. I've just not seen Kyle's pool. Because her one freezes them too. I see Lamb try stuck on Kyle. Purge 30. It was bad. Was it bad? Kyle's pull's pretty bad. Vol, man, I got a thing. Switch Jaber and Kyle. Not gonna lie, Ina's new hairstyle looks like the Android 18 has. I didn't even notice. I'm definitely fine to move Kyle down. Pull everything in front of him, but you have to, so you can't do anything else while oh, it has a channel on it? That's pretty rough. You noticed it? Jaber behind Viessa. Would you use Jaber in current content? Like, in all honesty. You never bring any of these descendants? Yeah, but sometimes people want to know, okay? You know, like, sometimes people are like, well, you know, what if I wanted to, like, blah, blah, blah. So it's good to, like, it's good to put them up there just in case. You never know. Maybe the devs will watch this video and they'll be like, Jesus, I didn't realize people thought these guys were this bad. So I just feel like you wouldn't bring Jaber. You would bring oh, they know. Trust me, they know. I'm gonna have to trust you, James, because I have no way of knowing if they know. Being 100% honest, you don't use Haley right now at all. You farm Jaber? Man, you're doing God's work. They just laugh when they mention Jaber. Jaber's a support, Haley's a DPS. Because of his turrets. He has a taunt turret. Does someone actually play Jaber? Jaber's supposed to get a rework, but we can't go off of Jaber's rework. So here's the way I look at this. Jaber has a taunt turret. Jaber has a taunt turret, and Haley... Jaber puts down turret, all mobs start to hit it. Turret to heal. Jaber's assault turret, so they stay aggro. Yeah, he has a turret. I thought Jaber already had a rework. He's still bad. Yeah, he's still bad. Do you guys think that... do you guys think that Haley should go to debuff instead of crowd control? Like, do you think her debuff to move speed is, like, more important than her freezing things? I'm having a hard time putting Jaber in front of Haley. You main him? Yeah, I mean, I know Jaber can put in work, but... I mean, you can eat soup with a fork too, but it doesn't mean you should. Ultimate debuff when they're dead. Haley is usually a bosser and Colossus don't freeze. Haley's your queen. I mean, the only... Call me V. Is a good Jaber player. Oh, I imagine he's good. That's good to know that he's a good Jaber player. Because, like, I know that, like, Jaber is a meme in the community and everybody memes on him. But I've heard I've seen people do really, really good work on Jaber. It's just, I mean, it's literally what I said. Like, it's very unfortunate. But it's just one of those situations where, like, why eat soup with a fork? You know what I mean? I have more hard times. Haley's main thing is her bossing ability. All right, I'll put it up to chat. I'll put this one up to chat again. This will be the last move we make on the board. So chat, I'm really going to rely on you guys. I'm going to put this one to chat. If you want Haley, so the way it's set up right now, Haley is in front of Jaber. If you want the list to stay the way it is, you put a 1 in chat. If you want Jaber and Haley to swap, you put a 2 in chat. Whichever one I see more of, I'm going to do. So if you want them to swap, put a 2 in chat. If you want them to stay the way they are, put a 1 in chat. No kill the meme. It looks like a lot of people checked out, so let's see what we got. Looks like a lot of people checked out. Near as many people as we had for the last one. So it's going to be a much easier. Much easier. Time to pull out the move. If you say 2, you're gay. You had to pull it out. 2, call me. All right. Let's see what we got. Still listening but grinding. I appreciate you. 2 and greetings from my wife. All right. Serena doesn't heal. Serena heals. I'm pretty sure Serena heals, right? Almost positive. I thought she did. All right. We're going to count. That's fine, baby. I'll be done here in a little bit. Serena heals? Pretty sure she does. I thought she did. I was almost positive that her 1 could heal. I was almost positive her 1 could heal. All right, guys, I'm counting. If you want to get your shit in, get it in now. Because I am going to go through the list and I'm going to look at all the numbers we have. So keep them in the same as a 1. Swap them as a 2. Your mistake? No, it's all good, mate. That's why we're all here hanging out. She also has high heels, Lamau, and short shins. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. Let's look. It's a lot of 1s, chat. I think the ones have it. I think the ones have it. I think the ones have it, chat. I think we keep it. I think we keep it under protest. We keep it under protest. Your protest has been lodged in chat. Put Jaber at the bottom spot for heals? For his heal turret. Would you prefer that? Would you guys prefer that? Is Jaber an actual healer instead of his turret? He does both. That is fair. That is fair. We can move Jaber up to heals because of his heal turret. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that audible. You're always pounding Serena? I'm actually okay with that because he does do both. But enemies also attack the turn, also CCs. But I'm okay with making the audible and just looking at him. Does his turret ever even heal shields? Can't you put him in both? I could if I duplicated him, but I don't want to. Jaber's use case, the explosion of turrets. Chocolate swirl. That sounds good, Sil. He is a healer. Jaber's in his own tier for bad for both. Just put him in J tier again. Just put him in J tier for the memes. Just put him in J tier for Jaber tier. J tier is also a nice idea. He's just not good at either one of them, so he's in his own tier again. Both of them need a buff. Just put him in J tier and call it good. Alright. Jaber goes in J tier. Alright, that's the support list. That's the support list, guys. We did support. Can any Jaber main speak up? We had Call Me V that was hanging out on YouTube. Long live the meme. I think once I'm excited for Jaber's rework. Like not on the meme. Jaber's a healer and he's a CC. He's a healer and he's a CC. It's just both of them he does kind of like, you know, not really great. And there's just no use case for it in the game. So unfortunately for Jaber, he hit J tier again. It's sad. I know I'm going to get some hate in the comments, but unfortunately that's where we're going to put Jaber. So guys, I think that's going to be it for the support. We did a general tier. We did a support tier. J tier lives. Beat my 460 hours. Trust me, I played Jamer probably the entire chat here. I think we had one guy that was... I think we had a couple people that were pretty good on Jaber. Alright, so... You guys want to do boss or you want to do DPS? You guys want to do bossing or you want to do DPS? Or you guys want to hang out and do the other ones tomorrow? Well, yeah, Sunday, maybe. Let's do Booba first. We got to do bathing suits. Someday he'll get more love. I think he'll get more love at some point. It's coming. Let's do DPS. DPS should be really easy, though. DPS should be super 218 hours on Jaber. Dude, Vol's got 460 hours. Crazy. Let's do DPS. DPS should be super easy, right? You guys can all agree on DPS pretty quick. You can tell because I haven't cooked him. That's how I know you're good at him. Just delete Jaber's icon. We'll just leave him in J tier for now. Alright. This is double S. This is S. This is A. This is B. This is C. How would you measure DPS? We're gonna go off the entire game. Best DPS. We're gonna go, if you were to tell no support list anymore, rename just to Serena tier. Serena at the top. Colossus or mobbing? Let's do Colossus first, then we'll do mobbing. We'll do Colossus first, and then we'll do mobbing. So we'll break them up, because if we don't, we're going to get a lot of people fighting. So, yeah, you could argue general tier, just remove the pure supports. Yeah. I think we need to split this up into Colossus and mobbing. Serena at the bottom, let's confuse them. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Alright, so this is going to be for Colossus. So all the buffs are out. Everybody knows what's going on. Serena's going to be top tier. Nobody can beat Serena. As a Blair main. Alright, so Glay S tier. Are we going to put Glay S tier? With overcharge, Sharon's S tier. You guys think Sharon's S tier? Serena Glay others. Ice Maiden challenge count? I mean, it's factored in. But I feel like Ice Maiden Challenge... I feel like Ice Maiden Challenge is kind of an exception because of the way they intentionally fucked specific descendants. Because you could come in and be like, well, Ice Maiden Challenge, SMO's better than Serena. But that's only because they intentionally fucked specific descendants. So I think that because of that, you kind of have to take it with a grain of salt. If you design an entire encounter around making one descendant not fucking kill it, then Serena stop. Right? Spec Ops and Freyna. Yeah, basically. Alright. Valby's also S tier, but below Glay. You think Valby and VS are A tier? We got some Valby on S tier. Basically, please no 8-man Serena team. Yeah. Basically. Freyna and Valby should be A. Valby, Sharon, Freyna are S tier. I'm getting a lot of Valby as S tier. So Valby's S tier. I'm getting a lot of Valby S tier. I'm getting a lot of Sharon S tier. This is Colossus. It doesn't matter. I mean, you could literally be like, well, Haley can go in and she can one-shot every Colossus. Then you could be like, well, she should be like S tier. But then if the next thing is, well, you take her in to do like Ice Maiden, not challenge, but just Ice Maiden, and she's no good, then you have to pay attention to that. All bosses, group solo, take out ATAMs and half the list is gone. I don't think you can take out ATAMs because it's in the meta. It's like in the sandbox. I don't want to do separate lists for group and solo because you're going to start adding in like weird things. I just think if somebody was to ask you, right? Think about it this way. If I walked up to you on the street and I was like, who should I build in First Descendant to take out bosses? Yeah, like if you were in a pub team, who would you rather have in your party, right? Like just and if you're doing it solo, like, man, I'm just going to build a Descendant. Who should I build? Who am I going to get the most utility out of? Set your benchmark. Yeah, I mean, like, as long as they're... Because, like, most of these guys are going to be able to take... Like, most of your S-tier Descendants are going to be able to, like, you know, kill all of the fucking... You know, they're just going to evaporate all of the hard Colossus, right? Pub you on Bunny for sure. It's hard to grade. I mean, I think you have to include it, though. Because if somebody was to ask me... If somebody asked me on my stream, they're like, who should you build? Kyle's probably S with the components. You guys are all thinking Kyle might be S. So here's the way I look at this. If you showed up into my chat and you were like, who should I build to kill Colossus? The very first thing I would tell you would be get Serena. And then after that, what I always tell people is use Sharon or Haley with ATAMs because they can both one-shot, right? That's the first thing I tell people. Even though ATAMs exist, you see, so... Like, who would you recommend to people? Kyle non-hit, non-crit, one hits now? Fuck, boys. Enos can pretty much solo all the hard Colossus with no problem. Yeah. Glaze better with the last dagger. Always recommend based on skill cost, so skill givers over gunners. What do you think nowadays? Just pop out last dagger and you're good. I mean, you could literally just put the last dagger on Valby and cook with the last dagger, or you can use her bubble bullet, right? Depends on resources. I would recommend Kyle for sure. You have to just deal about it in general. Like, if you're just going to tell somebody who to do, you'd want to give them a good reason why. 4 buttons total included everything. You don't get that one shot with ATAMs, you're fucked. Just don't miss. I'm not giving this list to Tommy No Thumbs. I've one phased every boss up to Frostwalker, not Molten. On who? Yeah, like fuck Tommy No Thumbs, dude. Like this is at least have thumbs on Blair. You can see that. Need to factor in the ease of kit too. Yeah, I think you can factor in all of it. You dated Tommy No Thumbs once, he sucked. Just didn't crit. See that. Kyle's good pick since he doesn't need a whole lot to one-shot. I can understand Kyle because, yeah, like the amount that you need to build into him makes sense. How's Esmo doing on bosses? I mean, non-crit Esmo. I have a feeling you're... I mean, there's maybe a chance that he does okay. Maybe you put him in immune. Esmo's strong, but he needs a lot of build-up. Yeah. You think Viesa's with Inez? Viesa's A tier, at least A. Esmo's good for bosses if you know how to use him. So far, so good. Viesa A tier at best, not as strong as the rest. So far, so good, though. Like, no real complaints on this tier list so far. Ajax D. You think Ajax goes down? Depends on how you set up your arcade tree, yeah. Blair can be A or B. 20 bombs, you can 99%. One-shot gluttony. Esmo's probably A. Somewhere up here between these two. So we're thinking, just because you can probably get... Now, that's not crit farming, though, right? Like, the 20 bombs thing explosive, that's not crit farming. That's just 20 stack in regular non-crit, right? Kyle more left. Non-crit, he can do it, then yeah, it's not... That's not bad. If you can get all the way up to Tony with him, that's not bad. Vies is stronger than Inez. She can solo Infernal Walker. So you guys are thinking like this, and then you're thinking Kyle needs to go... Where, here? He really benefits a lot due to component cores. You think he's here? Just because he can one-shot with, like, very little setup versus, like, Valby, who can do a lot of damage, is worse behind Valby. Get our time with Frostwalker with Viesa today. Dead Bride was super easy. VS is better than Inez at bosses. You guys think Viesa beats Inez? Trying to make sure we got this list looking good. Because these guys down here are just kind of whatever, right? Maybe Blair's like up here or something. Her fourth is literally a nuke. So you're thinking she's doing better damage faster. Kyle enters the arena 4 skills. Fly Crush, it's 100% kill. I don't know Kyle's potential on bossing. Post component cores. Everybody's saying it's pretty high. Which is a bane for Inez. I mean, I showed how quick you could do some stuff with Inez, but I'm not going to disagree. Serena. VS is better damage output than Inez right now with all of her changes. So we're doing Serena up top. Then we're going to do Glay, Kyle, Valby, Sharon, and Haley. You can easily one-phase Gluttony, or like Tony with Kyle. You can stack 4 Viesas. Blair's high, B, low, A. Go like that. And then for A, Blair B. I'm thinking Blair... I was okay with moving him to B. No objections on that. And then here we're saying Viesa is better than Inez. Okay. Let's try that. I tried to swap them, but it didn't swap. And then SMO here. Well, you wanted SMO between them earlier. Do you think SMO is better than Inez or worse? Who's going to join Jaber in J tier? Nobody. Franny can one phase all bosses up to Tony. I haven't put her on the list yet. SMO's good in burst. J tier's jail. I'm fine making the swap. SMO over Inez. I'm fine making that swap. Franny should be on the list. We haven't moved her up yet. Bunny maybe here. I don't know how good her beam is. Franny can one phase all bosses. We'll put her on there. You guys think Enzo's C just because of his unlimited ammo? Like unlimited rocket launcher and shit? Man, I didn't have luck. Like his Mega Man and stuff just didn't feel super impactful. You've never seen Keelan? He's okay, but he's just not, like, I'm not riding home for him. Beam build strong, but she's also quite squishy because she doesn't move much with the beam. So is she okay in C then? Keelan C or D? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Keelan is like... Lepik's an A? You think Lepik's an A? I don't see him being an A. He cooked all your bosses? Would you just use Mega Man solo? Are you guys thinking that Freyna should be higher? Like, we haven't put Freyna on the list. Lepik can only kill Tony. Lepik can't kill Tony. It's the only one. So you're going to move Lepik up. You guys would put Lepik at a B behind Blair? Lepik can kill Tony. Lepik C at tops, Lepik B. What are we thinking here? Like low B or high C? How about that? I mean, if Lepik can take Tony, should we put him as a B? B's pretty lonely. You guys think B? He was the boss or back in the day, haven't changed. They've only got nerfed. Yeah, but I mean, once you're skill crept, it kind of hurts you, even if nothing. You got an inadvertent... You got, like, spawn camped because everybody else got stronger, right? Like, he didn't get nerfed. He got inadvertently nerfed by everybody else just being stronger. Like, that's basically what happened to Freyna when it came to Spec Ops, and they started putting, like, all the shields and shit in there. And then Freyna basically got cut off at the knees. Not because they nerfed Freyna, but because they fucked her with content, right? Alright. So we going with Freyna. We going with Freyna and S. There's a lot of love for Freyna. A lot of love for Freyna. You guys think she's that high up? S tier easy? I mean, do you guys think she's this high up? Like halfway up the list in S tier? Don't require aim, just hold down the one button, one phase all. Yeah, her plague kit just made her even stronger. My friend's Freyna cooks all the content. Just play her. I can make her other build. We just made a different build for her today. Freyna's on A. I mean, I've seen a lot of really good things from Freyna, and I've heard a lot of really good things about Freyna. And Freyna being a bosser, and basically Freyna being unkillable, and Freyna just cooking. Like, I've heard a lot of really good things about Freyna. I haven't built it, but... If Inez is A, then so is Freyna. On purely taking out Colossus. Because this is only for Colossus. Freyna can boss. Yeah, this is just for Colossus. That will now when we switch over here in a minute to like mobbing DPS, then it's gonna change things. Freyna's better than Inez, yeah. I don't really care to swap these. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I mean, they're both using ATAMs. It's just what it is, right? Like, the crits are more consistent on Haley. You don't have to worry about being invis. Like, if you miss your shot, it doesn't fucking matter. Freyna's way better at bossing than Inez, yeah. Should Inez bossing really be that high? You just spam her one. Yeah, I mean, you literally just spam her one and kill everything. If you guys want and think that Inez should be the top of the B tier, I'm fine with that. You can spam her 4th and gun. You can spam her 1. There's a couple different ways you can do it. I don't know if you guys are talking about Freyna, but for Inez, I mean, I just go in and spam her 1 and kill everything in like 10 seconds. Dude, you're bad? Sure. Sure. I'm like, sure, I'm bad. I don't care. All right. Judge is good. We just work here. All right, guys, are we okay with this? Sharon's last on S because the average person can mess up her ambush and she's screwed. I mean, all that makes sense. Judge is chilling. We're just having a good time. This looks good, boys. Swamp Walker is the hardest for Freyna, but once you get her gear, she's cake. I get that. All right, so this is our DPS list for Colossus. We're all good here. We're all good. Not fine with Deer. D.
Hey, listen.
Better. Enos kills the Obstructor in 13, either type advantage. My friend in 5 with same element. Yeah. No, I think that Freyna definitely deserves to be higher up on the list, right? Viesa and A, I don't know, man. That's what chat's telling me. Viesa's an A. As long as your Freyna's an S, you're happy. Maybe put Keelan in C. Need to be at house party. You agree with Yotai? She's not someone I'd want in the party. I mean, I think that I just have to trust you guys. I think she's probably useful in certain builds, but like certain team comps and not in others, depending on what the boss is. But I'm trusting chat on this. If chat says this is what it is, then this is what it is. You guys think this? Viesa works, just depends on the element. In front of Walker is a weak argument because Jabra is able to solo it too. Yo, Explosive, I appreciate you, mate. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you. If Jabra can do it, anybody can. I'll use my VS on Frostwalker. So are we, like, not a good comparison? If Enzo is in the C position, Eugen should be too. I don't know about that. Like, Eugen really can't do any damage. Oh, a tier list? We've done quite a few of them. How you doing, Aishin? You can go back and watch the stream. It's been interesting. You guys really think Inez is too high? Keelan's definitely on C. Enzo's B, I can argue, can do well damage and survive well too. So should I move Enzo up and Inez down? Sorry. At least a B for Keelan. Bottom B. Based on current meta, yeah. Rename D group into group, and Inez worse than Blair. Keelan's underrated. I will agree with you. Keelan's underrated. Inez is better than Blair, but you can put Inez in front of Blair. Inez is bottom of A's. She's pretty consistent. I mean, I like her being consistent. J tier? What are you talking about? Are you guys wanting to consider? Bunny could use to be in B. You need the right build. Keelan can be in B, though. Enzo B, Eugen C. Can't put Eugen on par with Luna on a solo boss. You just want to put her down here with Jabber, then? Like, so, like on bossing? I mean, because, like, she's better than that in a team. You missed a ton? Oh, you definitely did. When did Kyle get so fucking good? Fabio, I'm gonna block you. Kyle's good. Alright. So, hold on. Are we moving anybody up to B tier from C tier? Are we moving anybody up? You would keep Keelan at C. Keelan's 5B. You haven't played since season 2. Keelan B. You like Luna solo? Is a bit harsh. Should we move? Should we do this? Keelan's hard to use. Keelan's 4th one-shots if you stack it. You think so? On which bosses? Keelan's doing great in C. I don't care about Luna as a D. She's useless. On a team, she just brings way too much. But on a team, she just brings way too much value for certain builds. Yeah. Luna bottom C. The boss has 1 HP left. Fucking Lamau. Alright, how's this? Are we feeling better? Are we feeling better? Is this 2? And it's a slow tick. Yeah, Luna can at least spam her skills. You mess up, you're screwed. Alright. Let you run Blair. Go around it real quick. I gotta sneeze. You don't see the group only support on that list? I'm not fucking breaking out a DPS for that. Not for DPS Colossus. You're so glad your boy Esmo's doing great. We still gotta switch over and do general mobbing, right? Still gotta do general mobbing yet, chat. Honestly, doesn't matter if anyone checks below anything the SA. Yeah, BC is very controversial. Some of them could be argued up their tiers. You think BC is very controversial? I know you like this idea. And with certain builds, you like Bunny up there. I mean, do you just want to do that? You just want to do that and call it good? I don't see anybody going from here up. Like, I don't see anybody from this list moving up at all. It can be controversial based on how you build them. Yeah, B tier is actually high. The do not use them list. Blair is possible. Bottom A. Still don't see Inez in the A tier. You'd swap Inez and Blair. Blair has 6-second obstructor. He has a strong gun build, and his nuke got buffed from one of the red mods. So you guys want to swap Inez and Blair and call it good? So you guys want to swap Inez and Blair and then fucking done and dusted? Is that what we're doing? No, I mean, it's all what it is. It's what it is. I mean, you can use anything that's available. That's like saying you guys can fight, but you can't pick up things off the ground and hit somebody in the face. It's a fucking fight. You can grab whatever you want. I don't care. I think we swap. I think we swap. I'll have to edit all this anyway, Terea. I don't mind. I'm fine with having like good conversations and having fun because it's going to add for a more interesting YouTube video, right? Because there's like, where did we start? Where did we end? Oh my God, like look at this list. This is fucking bullshit and get people mad. And I think it'll be fun. So, one more. Okay, mobbing. It's going to be the last one for the day, boys. Mobbing. I mean, if someone has a red mod and the other one doesn't, it can't make an unfair advantage. It's like if somebody has a brick and someone doesn't. Sucks if you don't have a brick. Who's the idiot calling Kyle a good descendant? I mean, miss the old days when Levick was a good bosser. It was a while ago. Blair one-shot obstructor. Yeah. All right. Clear images. All right, boys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself and enjoying the stream. I'm having a lot of fun running the tier lists with you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. Hopefully you guys are having a lot of fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun doing these with you guys. Kyle J tier just to spite Vol. Alright, so this is mobbing. Just general mobbing. This is hilarious to watch. One-shot obstructor. This is general mobbing. You do need to take into consideration harder content, though. So that doesn't mean we only base it off harder content, but you do need to take into consideration general content. So that does mean harder content and other things. But it's just general. Like if somebody was to ask you who you should build as a mobber. Is Purge mobbing? I would say that it is. I would say if somebody asked you, think about it this way, guys. If I walked up to you in game and I was like, dude, I'm new. I need to build a mobbing character. Who would you tell me to build? That is the question. Purge is a unique case. Mobbing is 400s in Viesa. Do you guys want to exclude Purge? You guys think we should just exclude Purge because Purge is Purge? Because Serena's Purge? Well, I can just put Serena in Serena tier and then just move on. And be like, it's general mobbing. And then I could just put Purge at the top. And then just fucking boop. Unless you guys want to do a Purge list. I won't do the Purge list today, but if you guys want to do just general mobbing, excluding Purge, and then we'll do a Purge list another day. We can do a Purge list a different day. General mobbing, excluding Purge. Go. Still put Serena in the comfort zone because she can mob with guns. Okay, so this is general mobbing minus Purge. We'll do a Purge list later. People still struggle with Purge. I get that. I get that. So let's look at general mobbing. Like if people were asking you for mobbers. Bunny, Freyna, Inez, double S. Inez, Bunny, double S. Freyna, S tier. What do you guys think? Inez, obviously. She's my go-to. Want to see how fast Blair does Abyss? Go try it out. 530 on your Jaber. Fucking crazy. Freyna S, just because she's been passively nerfed with the shield. I think that's fair because she does get kind of hurt on that. You could say the same thing about Bunny though, right? Because of the shields? Or no? Truly deadly buffs. Got as you kicking feet. Did you smoke an ass? Forever Jaber tier. It's killing you. Bunny's S tier. Should we move Bunny down? Should we leave Bunny up? Well, actually, all of them are affected, but Freyna's hit worse because Sigma also has poison resist. I think that's fair. So just because of the current content and the current meta, she just lost a spot. It's not hugely important because, like, she's still, if you have a good build, she's still going to take care of it. You think all three are still double S tier? You want to put her at the end of S tier? Can't wait to see how it changes with Axiom. Inez is better versus shields. Bunny's better versus if you have to move. Freyna's better in large areas. No matter what you do. Let's move some stuff up here while we're thinking. Glay's S tier. Yeah, I got Glay on S tier. Area clear is still crazy on Freyna. I mean, do you think that we should, like, Freyna should go up and just be at the end? Because I do understand where Hunt's point's coming from as well. I mean, to be fair, like, with the run build I had on Freyna today, she was making 400s her bitch. And all I had to do was press one button and hold forward. Like, and that was on my run build, right? Like, the run build I did today was basically, like, hit one button and just run. Freyna is definitely last on the double S. We're going by overall be it's just general mobbing outside of Purge. So Purge is excluded. Including Sigma, yeah. Sigma's basically a 400. It's just wide open, right? Like, Sigma's basically a 400. Thinking Keelan's going to be an A just because of his speed. Just his speed mobbing alone. Keelan would cook all of them. Valby's an easy A. Keelan's an A. I'm getting a lot of that. Valby's pretty good. I think Valby's pretty good, right? If it helps, 400 in Asylum. We got 3-minute flash solo on Jaber. That's cooking. The only thing that really hurts her is the poison resist. Wide areas, he's screwed. Serena's probably better than Glay for the moment. There's definitely a conversation here, because if you're using Val, so the reason I say that here's the conversation, and this is going to be one of those things where if you're looking at them from weapons, then I see where you're coming from, but what Vol's getting ready to point out is Glay's unstable life, and her unstable life is literally insane. But if you were looking at them purely as both of them using Restored Relic, then Serena would be better, right? Because Serena essentially has unlimited ammo on her Restored Relic, the same as Glay, and she gets her 4, which does a shitload of damage, right? As compared to Glay, once you get her explosive life up and running, you just spam the button and everything dies. And you can do it in multiple rooms. And she's not near as slow. So I completely understand this. And I think that this is definitely going to be a challenge. Because Glay, I don't think Glay is double S tier. But the challenge is going to be people... You copied Vol's build? Yeah. So, like... Because we have an unstable life build as well. And our unstable life build was pretty cooked out. So, Glay's close to double S. She just can't do it. Glay can hit Freyna's level. If you do it right, the only problem is that there's a little bit of a difference in build up and the way that the build plays. So I'm fine putting her down a little bit. This is where things start to get interesting. Those last room bosses and her cooldown between boss phases. The problem is we're going to start to get really overloaded on some of these phases. So let's start putting some of these people up here where we think they are. So Luna for mobbing. Put her like right in the middle of the pack. Maybe a little bit down because she still has... Yeah, because she doesn't have her move speed. If she had her move speed... then she would be a lot higher, right? But the fact that her move speed is still fucked really hurts her. Viessa, if you run her with like the bravery, she does pretty good. Luna's okay, but she's slow as hell. If you run Viessa with bravery, she does a pretty good job. Her radiuses aren't very big, and that kind of hurts her. With her absolute 0, she's like bottom or top B. This should be B. This should be C. With absolute 0, I play her absolute 0. She does a really good job. And if you play with her absolute 0 in bravery, you can have basically 100% uptime on her absolute 0, which is nice, like for her blizzard. But it's still not the same level of coverage. Like Valby covers an entire room. Keelan basically covers an entire room. Serena covers an entire room. Valby's or VS is a high B. I don't think that's too bad. I'm struggling because he's better than Luna by far, but his range is just kind of really bad. It's just his range. His range is really what hurts him, even on his newest build. Yeah, he does leave lava and shit behind, so there's that. But, you know, most people are moving forward, and as you're moving forward, everybody's moving forward and killing shit faster than him. Where's our Jaber mains at? Their phones are dying. You thought Blair could be B? If they gave Blair range, he could shoot up to even A. But they just refuse to give him the range he needs to make him useful. Like anybody that's played him will tell you that his range kind of hurts him. You think he's on par with Viesa? All right. I'm fine with Sharon up here. He has Firewalk now. Both lack range and have nice DPS. I don't think VS's range is that good either. VS's range is pretty bad. In my view, that's what we were saying before. Like especially on her uppercut, I think duration of speed while casting hurts him the most. Maybe it depends on which build you're using, Bacon, right? Ajax is fine. He just doesn't really have a lot of range. I'm fine with Restored Relic Enzo. Viesa is faster without her DPS output. I'll get them up here and we'll reorganize them. As long as we get everybody in the right tiers. Haley's hurt by move speed. Bad. She's actually probably behind Luna. Being able to mob and boss as sole candidate for B tier. Yeah. Well, this is like, yeah, general mobbing, but yeah, the end boss is part of that, right? Think Haley's D tier? She just can't catch a break. You think she just got fucked with Kyle? Yeah, I'm fine with this. Probably ahead of Kyle. I know I'm gonna get. I know. Fucking Vol is gonna be like Kyle's A tier, but I'm trying to think about, is Triple S tier from behind? Doesn't matter. I'll still play your girl Haley. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Hughes. I'm thinking about Lepic. If you take Lepic and give him, you put amazing damage, but not up to ideal. If you give like Lepic Malevolent and let him group, he can do pretty good work, right? The question is he going to run out of ammo? Ideally, he's not. Because all of the ammo is going to group in front of him. So he's going to be in this like just not quite, like not great, not good, not bad. You guys might hate me for this, but I'm putting Eugen in D. He's just slow. I'm putting Eugen in D. Maybe it's the ACG. He can use Thunder Cage too, not just Mal. He's a good C tier like Ajax. I think he's got a lot of different guns. You can do a lot with him. We'll rearrange him because like he's probably going to be better than where he is. Eugen's D tier. Played Blair. Lepic is B because he can mob and just shoot him. Best way in front of the pack. That makes sense. SMO. I'm gonna go with C tier. He just doesn't have a lot of range. Like you can keep his 4 off of cooldown if you play him right. Like you can have 100. You can have like really good uptime on his 4. But there's just no range to it. If you guys think he needs to be lower, I'm fine to put him lower. I think he's like he can only force spam, but his force spam hits hard. It basically kills everything. It'll one-shot yellow bars. Like it'll kill anything that he does it. He's just like he's just shit at it. Top of D. Everybody's saying D. All right, so now we got to organize this, right? Now we got to organize this. SMO's power crap by Bunny speed buff. If SMO and VSM Blair had base range by 50%, they'd be way higher. This game is like afraid to give people range. Like it'll give you all the skill power you want, but it'll never give you the range you need. JB using gun is probably better than the whole D tier list. Do you want me to swap them? Keep the meme. Jaber Dungeons, J tier. All right, so let's fix these lists. Like that list. All right, let's fix the list. Inez is top mobber. And then Bunny, then Freyna. I'm okay with this. We'll rearrange when we get down there. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with these. Yeah, mob list. Glay by herself. Glay is in an interesting spot because she's better than these guys, but she's not quite here. She's not quite here, but she's better than these guys. Lepic's debatable, low B, high C. Yeah, we can move Lepic up to like... We can move Lepic up here. You could argue Relic Serena is good as S tier. You could make that argument. The only reason that I'm leaving Glay by herself is because of how insane the mob clear is with Unstable Light. Like Unstable Life, if you build it right, you're clearing the whole room, right? Like if you play Unstable Life right, like nobody is getting anything because you don't it's Unstable Life, right? Because you don't have to worry about anybody else's resources. Explosive Life. My bad. Explosive Life. Yeah, you don't have to worry about anybody else's resources and nobody's stealing from you. The only time it can get fucked up is if things are dying too fast and you're not the one killing them because they could like explode in weird spots. But at the end of the day, once her build gets up and running, you can just spam it and you're not worried about like, oh, Bunny killed a couple of them, I lost my special resource. Or, oh, I'm running low on MP because I'm not moving. Same gaming chair. You got the GTR racing. I've had this one forever. So that's why she's kind of where she's at. She's in a very interesting spot. If you're not good at playing her, then Serena's going to be better. If you're really good at playing her, then you're probably going to do better than a Bunny. That's why she's in her own spot. Valby at the top of A because she doesn't get fucked like the other two with resources. I think that that's probably fair. I'm okay with that because Valby's just dealing with her MP, and if you're using like what some of the Valby builds, she gets her own MP back. She gets a lot of things like that. Serena, you're gonna have to, you know, are you flying? Are you not flying? What are you doing? I'm fine with that. I think Serena does well in both closed and open spaces, and I think Keelan just kind of struggles a little bit Needs some kill for some resources depending on the build. Yeah, Valby can flood the map in seconds. Easy candidate for high B, low A. Yeah, I think it's really good there. Serena's dependent on kills, so argue Valby over Serena. Yeah, I think Valby definitely should be where she's at. Serena and Keelan, it literally is just going to depend what map you're on, right? Yeah, Fran's good if she can get cost reduction. There's a lot of things up there. I personally like Sharon over these two. Personally. If I'm using her spin to win, I don't have to worry about if it's in front of me, if it's behind me. But I do have to worry about verticality. And I don't really have to worry about verticality with Viessa as much. Like verticality, I don't really think about it with Viessa because I can throw her 1 up. I can use her, like, her 3. I can use her 4. So I think Viessa is definitely in a good spot here. Because of the verticality issues. Blair's way more adaptable than Viessa and Sharon. I don't know. In general mobbing, I mean, they're both putting down, like, something on the ground. Land the 4 up or down. I mean, there's definitely some issues on clicking. I mean, Enzo, you're going to be using Restored Relic the whole time. So you're going to be a little slower, though. Both of these guys get speed buffs, right? Well, she does if she's invis. He does if he's on... No, he gets a nerf on fire. Should we move Enzo up? Should we move Restored Relic Enzo up? Or do you think this is fine? I think it's... I mean, unless there's like a lot of people that want to see Enzo moved up. So, Enzo has to reload. Viessa and Clairvoyance and just her powers. I don't even use a gun on Viessa. Like, I don't even use a gun on Viessa. I just walk. Like, I just use her skills. I never run out of MP.
Listen.
Blair's 2 buffs to speed in general. Right. That's why I think it's okay the way it is. Reload slows Enzo down. Makes sense. She's getting gun buff with beam weapons. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a use case for it. B's fine. Viessa's strongest without any doubts. Lepic, Ajax, and Luna. Lepic can group. Enzo buffs reload speed. He does. Lepic can group. But he's going to need a gun to kill with. Ajax can't group. But he just does an insane amount of damage. Like, I feel like these two are swappable. I feel like they're swappable right now in the current sandbox with the current guns and everything else. Now, when we get the new, like, scout rifle or whatever, maybe, but I think we could swap these and it wouldn't really hurt anything. And then you think Luna, Ajax, and Lepic? I think Luna's speed hurts her. Right now, I just think Luna's speed hurts her. If Luna had a higher speed, she would go up a tier, maybe even 2. If she could use a gun and her songs, she would go up 2 tiers. And then SMO, Haley, Kyle, and Eugen. I'm still going to leave Luna slow as fuck, and you have to play Guitar Hero. I think that if Eugen had more forgivability to his skill, like if you missed, I would put him up higher. But if you go on cooldown, you're just on cooldown. All depends on if Ultimate Luna cooks, yeah. And then Kyle, you can grapple with Luna. Does it not take your stacks away? It's only in the buffing where you lose stacks, right? DPS, it doesn't matter. It's only her support build. I'm fine to put her ahead of Lepic. If you guys want, I can put her ahead of Lepic. Max stack, she gets a move speed buff. I can do this. If you guys think that this is fair, then I'll do this. She's still slow, but if you can grapple, you don't have to worry about losing stacks. Because you're not really dependent on anything other than just her skills. She has the range that Ajax doesn't. You guys say you can get around it. As much as I want to say I gotta sleep the rest of the day. Yo, I appreciate you, mate. Thank you for hanging out today, brother. I'm trusting you guys that play some of these Descendants more frequently than me. Eugen, the ability needs like a gas effect. It needs a gas effect. It needs something. Ajax is the better mobber. We can revisit these two. Maybe we can do another vote on these two. We can maybe do another vote on these two and let chat decide. But let's clear out D real quick. SMO, Haley, Kyle, Eugen. I mean, it's D-list. I don't really think it matters too much here. Like 5 mil, Luna will take ages to stack out. Ajax much more consistent. You find more Luna more consistent. We'll vote it. We'll vote it here in a minute. Kyle over Haley. Kyle's bomb build can do serious damage. I'm assuming if you guys build this, like that aerial bomber is probably pretty decent. What's the cooldown time on it? Is it going to pass SMO or no? Kyle's best mobber. I mean, if you can keep him off cooldown, then we would swap him. Like, if you guys think we can keep him off cooldown enough to keep his skills running, he has no cooldown on his AC 130. If Veterans Tactics works, it's always up. If not, you could even probably look at a Brave build on him then, right? So, I'm fine with that. And then Jaber's in his own tier. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think here? Into skills, spam one for resources. Usable before you even stack up full resources. Okay. You guys want to vote on Luna and Ajax, or are we okay like it is? It's up to you guys. What do you guys think? Ajax over Luna. Looks like we got Ajax over Luna. Nah, it's fine. Y'all haven't played the bottom well. Needs to build up charges. It's true. You'd argue on VS, but everything else is spot on. All right, let's see. I don't know how many people we got hanging out. I know it's getting late. We might have some lurkers. So this is what I'll do. We'll ask in chat. So for the C tier, you guys want to keep Luna where she's at? Put a 1 in chat. If you want to move Ajax to Luna's spot, put a 2 in chat. So keep it the same 1, rotate them, put a 2 in chat, and then whichever one has the most votes is the one I'll do. So if only 5 people vote, only 5 people vote. If all 100 of you vote, then we'll go from there. Make sure we get everybody's vote counted. You just have no opinion on either. That's fine. Why do we even vote? Booba wins over always. Need to note these 2s down. I was trying to figure out who to mute and ban. She's female character. Nah, we don't do Booba shit here. Looks like. Ooh, this is actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Looks like the ones have it. That was close. That one was actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Looks like we stay. It looks like we stay with this, chat. So this right here is going to be our tier list for mobbing Descendants in the current sandbox. So this is everything excluding Void Erosion Purge. We will do Void Erosion Purge another day. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed the guide and enjoyed the content. This is where we're at, and this is going to be our mobbing build meta Descendant list, excluding Void Erosion Purge. 7 hours. It was a good stream. Did you guys have a good time? I was only gonna do 1 tier list, but then we got talked into doing a bunch of them, and I think it was a good idea. Are you ready for my show? All right, guys. Unfortunately, I need to eat. I've had my dinner by me for 3 hours now. So guys, I do want to thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the content. Hopefully you guys had a lot of fun with everything. Remember that tomorrow is my YouTube day. Thinking a game like First Descendant tier list won't work. Every game that has a tier list is always debatable. That's half of the fun of the tier lists, right? Half of the fun of the tier lists is somebody's always got an opinion, right? But I do want to thank you guys for being here. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. Remember, tomorrow I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be working on YouTube videos. We'll get all these tier lists cut up. I've got a whole bunch of other YouTube content that we got to work on. We're going to get a bunch of stuff together. We're going to get a bunch of uploads out for you guys next week. So if you haven't and you missed some of the tier lists, or you just want to be there to watch it just so you can debate in the comments sections, get over there and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll be live again on Sunday. To secure your opinion.
Thanks for the follow.
I thought it was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the follows. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all the chats. Thank you for all the comments. Thank you for all the fun. I had an absolute blast. We will be live again on Sunday. I'm going to work really hard to get a bunch of YouTube content out for you guys over the next week. We're going to work on some new builds. We're going to start working on some prep stuff for the upcoming Season 3. I'll give my opinions on... because I've never formally given my opinions on like the Season 3 dev stream and a bunch of that. So I have a lot of stuff for you guys. A lot of awesome content coming. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you guys all on Sunday. But as always, guys, have a great morning, noon, or night, wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. Know somebody loves you. And I'll try to be around in the Discord tomorrow. I'll try. But thanks for everything, guys. Love you guys. I'll see you guys all on Sunday.